maybe? Really? Oh, do I need to explain it? Alright, so what about the Rebbe's spin move? We don't know much about the Rebbe spin move, okay? I don't think there's a Chabad page on the Chabad.org website dedicated to the Rebbe spin move. There's one dedicated to the Jewish woman, shout out to that, but not the Rebbe spin move, and the reason is because it pales in comparison to this. Look at this spin move of all time. I could do it the other way too, yeah, and I can stiff arm. Why isn't there a Chabad page dedicated to the Rebbe stiff arm? Really? Dog. You know who the Rebbe is? Yeah. You know he has an arm? Yeah. You know that there's not a Chabad website page dedicated its stiffness? They got a bunch of videos of that motherfucker. Really? Oh, for sure, but nothing in comparison to this stiff arm. Look at this. Look at this thing. I have a video on stiff arm. Really? Oh, yeah, dog. What kind of touchdown celebration do you think the Rebbe has? Oh, dog, the Rebbe's touchdown celebration ain't nothing like Billy White Shoes Johnson. Billy ain't nothing like Billy White Shoes Johnson. Why? Dog, do you know how sick I am? I thought Billy White Shoes Johnson. I think they're shaking hands. Yeah, did the Rebbe ever shake hands with Billy White Shoes Johnson? Oh, wait. Why? Dog, do you know how sick I am? So sick. I'm like Walter Payton jumping over the defensive line. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Do you know the athleticism that I can gain in this body? Really? Yeah, 5'9", 3/4, weight classified. This thing is just raring to go. Babe, I got calves like trees. I got thighs like redwoods. I'm just all male all the time. I'm the most masculine motherfucker of all time. I make lumberjacks look like ballerinas. Really? Oh, for sure. Do you see this body? Do you see this athleticism? Dog. Do you think the Rebbe ever bowled? That's another sport and a question for another day. A question for today, though, is how does the Rebbe run the reverse? Really? Oh, I don't know if the Chabadniks know how to properly run the reverse. Why? I've never seen a Chabadnik run a reverse. Have you? I'll wait. People be like, well, I mean, maybe. I'll be like, no, absolutely not. The Chabadniks run the reverse. Everybody knows that. Not in the way that I do. How do you do? Be like, hi. And then I'd be like, I see. The thing is, I know I can truck all the way to the end zone, so it's like, why even anybody? I just run them over fast. Really? Oh, kids. Like Conquer trunk, motherfuckers call me Conquer. Really? Why not? I'll wait like a caterpillar, baby. Really? Oh, dog. I'm just beast. People call me beast mode. I gave everybody the nickname beast mode. Really? Sure, dog. Even that motherfucker from Cal. Fucking motherfucker. He used to be called just Mo before. Then I made him beast mode. Really? Yeah, I was like, dog, enjoy. Dog, are you the fan of the NFL? I'm the biggest fan of the NFL. Oh, next question. Who's your team? All of them? Next question. Is there a team that you don't like? Yeah. Watch. Who? All the new ones. Next question. What are the new one? There hasn't been like a Houston sucks. Jacksonville sucks. Carolina sucks. Yeah, and sucks. Really? Yeah. Body's tried and true. Really? Yeah. Look at it. Look at the muscle. Look at this. This is like Leonardo da Vinci painting. This is like Michelangelo carving marble. Really? Yeah. Michelangelo used to use it as a model. Why not? Ever seen it, David? Yeah, except had a big dick. Really? Oh, for sure. Michelangelo thought it would feel awkward if you had me up there with a fucking tripod. People would be like, "What the fuck?" And then just on the floor, like snuffle up against his nose. Really? Yeah. What is Snuffleupagus? That's my question. Is Snuffleupagus an elephant? Snuffleupagus was a really? Yeah, did Snuffleupagus ever run out? That's a good question. Snuffleupagus kinda seems like a fullback kinda player, but I would say I don't think there's any footage. We'll have to go to NFL Films on this one. NFL Films, they'd be like, "A cold gridiron of Lambeau Field. Snuffleupagus led the Green Bay Packers 4-3 over Chicago Bears." Oh, really? Yeah, led by Snuffleupagus. That's that big bird. Really? I mean, we'll have to go to NFL Films. I want him narrating by my Rabbi, not talking about the Rabbi running the option. I'd be like, no, we're talking about the Rabbi first. Really? Yeah. What kind of flea flicker game do you think the Rabbi had? What kind of flea flicker game do I think the Rabbi had? Yeah. He probably he probably could flip the flea flicker and throw. Yeah. Do you think the Rabbi was ever a high? I know the Rabbi didn't win a high. I think that there were some scouts around Crown Heights that considered Rip. Yeah, has been hopeful at times, and perhaps even in Eastern Europe. Why? So, why? Who else are they gonna say has been hopeful? And I would come on. Next question. Do you think that maybe have stutter stepped? Do you think the Rebbe ever stutter stepped? This motherfucker, bro. Do you see this? This is lettuce. I'll wait. How many videos do you have of the Rebbe? How many videos do you have of the Rebbe? I've never seen a Rebbe in bed. No, he's clapping. Do you think that you have more pound for pound strength than the Rebbe? Obviously. Those are clapper. Next one. Do you think that you, you could do spin moves better than the Rebbe? Obviously. Next question. Do you think you're able to ball management? Ball management. What kind of game do you think the Rebbe had? I think he managed the game quite well. Really? Oh, for sure. He managed it. Okay, the bot next ball. Really? Yeah. What kind of halftime speeches you think it would be? Probably boring ones if they're anything. It's fucking Josh's. Really? Oh yeah. But this motherfucker? Really? Dog, do you recognize Do you recognize how? Oh wait, maybe you don't. And if you don't, that's okay. If you don't recognize how athletic, that is okay. But I'm so sick. I was sick. Like, no, the athleticism, the pocket passing. You think the Rebbe David better than you? No, Rebbe and David. No, Rebbe isn't under the same pressure that I am. If the Rebbe under this kind of pressure, oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. No doubt. Really? Yeah. Do you think the Rebbe? What kind of offense do you think the Rebbe is? The West Coast offense, the East Coast offense. They don't have- What is the East Coast offense? What's the West Coast offense? Really? Oh, for sure, though. Do you think you run the East Coast? I think I run everything. Really? For sure. Are you fucking serious? You think the Rebbe hurdle? Rebbe. Yeah. Why? Why not? Next question. Do you think the Rebbe ran the QB sneak? Not as well as I do. Oh yeah, I invented. That's getting Kravitz. Oh, for sure. Getting the push. Really? Ask any rep. I invented the push. Next question. Really? Hey, Kravitz. I invented the tush push. Next question. All right. What do you think the Rebbe's 40 was? Oh, the Rebbe wasn't anything compared. Really? Of course the Rebbe wasn't anything. Really? Yeah. I'm the best person of all. Next question. Do you really think you're the best person of all? Well, yeah, I do. That's I mean, if you want honest, okay. Are you fucking serious? Dog. This shit is the worst. Really? Dog. Mm. The amount of fucking work that I do. You think that you are a better game manager than Rebbe? Absolutely. Minutes left to go. Dominate you, out dominate you. What do you do? You score as many points as possible. That's great. That's not always the best thing to do. Know that you're touching it all. Really? Yes. I hate this guy. He sucks so much. Yeah, the people who think. This guy sucks so much. He's the worst. I bet his kids hate him. Really? Almost certainly. This guy sucks so much too.
Say LSD, biggest side effects of doing LSD. You can get pissed flashback. Years later, you research something out of nowhere. It's negative. So, what do you say? Episode 3 of the It's Time Notes.
Huge success. How's the crowd out there tonight? They're here. They're live in the flesh. It's actual people.
You did a weird thing today. You texted me something that I couldn't tell you. Just super, super stoned.
I was super stoned.
He's when you said, hey, I got a good idea. If you think it's a good idea, why don't we change the name to the podcast?
Well, we never officially did. I wanted to name it Hitchcliff's Notes, and you started saying, well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name. And then I started thinking, well, I mean, now that that's in there, maybe it's changeable.
Well, it's already episode 3 now.
Okay.
But your idea was like completely weird.
Well, it seemed weird. I was going to explain it more to you, but then we were just texting, and I'm like, I'm not going to call it just to explain the thing.
Right.
But if we talk about it, somebody else is going to do it.
Right.
Because it does have the thing. Because the kill in the thing would have meant that you were making fun.
I see. Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought it was just random. You wanted to call it Kill Tony.
And like have a Kill Bill, have it be like Kill Bill theme where I'd be like in a yellow suit with a sword and shit for its cover. And in that Kill Bill font. Because comedians are doing time. If you make me laugh, that's going to be awesome.
That's actually a really good idea now that you explained it. It makes so much more sense.
I know. I thought before you should just think that I was trying to be cool, like, hey, Kill Tony. And then it'd be like Kill Bill theme. Just like something that would be, but if you kill, but I meant it means kill on stage, not like kill.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking of it. Maybe if other people wouldn't get that either, unless you're like a hardcore comic or something like that. You know, if you just saw that podcast, makes sense to me.
But it does seem sort of edgy.
It does.
Kill Tony.
It's easier to say.
Yeah. It's definitely easier to say. It's definitely easier to spell. I mean, that's a huge deal with Hitchcliff's Notes. I mean, and there's an apostrophe in it. It's not really hashtagable.
I say Kill Tony's up there, man.
Really? What do you guys think? Inch punch snaps or Kill Tony? Oh, really?
It seems like it's at Kill Tony.
This is the third episode of this podcast, but we'll say that this is the first one in which the new. Well, you know what? I like what you're thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our head of security here, as always, the Iron Patriot. Hell yeah. He always keeps me safe, makes sure that nobody fucks with me physically, and he's perhaps one of the least mobile superheroes in recorded history. Is Brody? No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is that unlike Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark, your suit is a little bit more armor. Wow, look at that.
Spicy under there. Well, he's been doing a podcast. He's been taking a tour of all the podcasts.
Well, yeah, we found out. He came up to us just a moment ago. He always shows up perfectly just a few minutes before the show. He says, after I was on your episode last week as your head of security for the first time, because that was his first show, was last week, he said, all of a sudden my podcast confidence got up. I did the Adam Carolla podcast on Wednesday. There you go. A 48-hour turnaround. If you're on my podcast, you get another podcast. So, that's exciting. And then what was the other podcast? Jesus. And then what was his answer? Security! And then you mentioned getting here was a little bit tough tonight, huh?
You didn't have like this flag or something. Like this. Yeah, she thought you were just posing. Yeah.
So the bus passed you up. Luckily, the second bus picked you up, right? Right. Oh.
Yeah, did the wave thing.
Right.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Right. Let's put that armor to the test. Fuck yeah. Like Brody Stevens said last week on the podcast, he was on it, and he said that he saw the Iron Patriot walking here. I said, what did that look like? He said, a lot of 90-degree angles. It's tough for an Iron Patriot. Right. Right.
So did most of my girlfriends.
There you go. Brian loves the handicap girls.
I quit smoking today, and I'm trying not to drink. I try not to drink. It's like day 2 or 3 of not drinking, so I'm very irritable.
So you haven't had a cigarette all day?
And don't take pills for the last 5 days.
Oh my god.
You know what it is? I just don't want to fuck like crazy, but I don't take those butter pills. I just want to sleep.
Well, maybe you need some sleep.
I also realized that since I stopped, I realized something I don't do. I never drink water. And you're supposed to drink 6 cups of water a day. I only drink Starbucks. I think of it as an iced coffee and water, and that counts, right? It does count, right? A little.
It does a little bit, but yeah, I'm the same way. I barely drink any water. I try to drink half a glass in the morning, like some at night, but I'm the worst.
So I started drinking water. I bought this case of water. I'm like, all right, I can force myself to drink water. I drink like 14 bottles of water in like 4 hours.
Wow. Heck yeah, so your body's just catching up on all this stuff that it doesn't have unless you want water and sleep and not having a boner for a couple hours at a time.
Well, how I noticed that I was very dehydrated is my gums are inflated. Like they're supposed to be like filled with water and tissue and stuff. They're just like empty. And I noticed. Yeah.
Wow. Iron Patriot, do you ever drink? There you go. Pretty sure the Iron Patriot just asked me for pot.
It's a gift.
Fuck yeah, I have some, alright.
Man, I need cigarettes so bad. Alright, let's get this show going.
I'm a little disappointed that you decided to quit smoking on the day of my podcast. Like, it's strategic. Like, I can be irritable for this one. I mean, you work so hard every day of the week. Why does mine have to be the one where your foot's about to shake off of the rest of your leg? I love it. I'm excited. You guys ready to meet our guests tonight? Very Instagram, two of the funnier friends that I have in the world. One is, I'll just bring them up one at a time. First, one of my really good friends, very funny man, is a regular here at the Comedy Store, one of the fastest rising talents. You may have heard him on the WTF podcast with Mark Maron. He has his own podcast called Let There Be Talk. Put your hands together for my pal, Dean L. Ray, everybody. He's here. One of the nicest guys in the business. Always has nothing but nice things to say about everybody. That's why I think he'll be a fun, hopefully good cop to my bad cop at times when I have to be. And then I'm so lucky to have my second guest here tonight. She is my one and only writing partner, one of the funniest human beings I know, somebody who I trust when I'm running stuff, the only writing partner that I have. She writes with me on Comedy Central's The Verge. She's just on Chelsea lately. Great Ferguson got called over the couch, and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Another quick, fast rising LA comedy talent. Two of my favorite people. Of course, as always, I went down to the front patio when 40 comedians were signing up earlier for the open mic in a different room at a different time in which they get 3 minutes of their pick. People sign up for mine. We're going to do it a little bit differently this week. Normally, the first 15 that sign up just get up right away, and that's it. What we're doing tonight is a random pick out of a bucket lottery. Yeah, so the segment, instead of tagging or fagging, it's going to be bucket or fucking. Yeah. And that's so sweet. Hell yeah.
Tagging or faggot?
Right.
Okay.
Well, sometimes with faggot with a PH, by the way.
And then we just hit the bag. And today I was kicking out with a webcam for using the word retard because I didn't know the girl that was figuring herself had a retarded brother.
Was it retard with a PH though?
Yes.
See, you ain't no cigarettes, no boner pills, no drink. You're calling the girl on your webcam a retard.
No, I said, hey, I would like to take you to Olive Garden and have sex with you in the bathroom. She's like, that would be fun, but how would we do it? And I was like, I can act like your retarded brother. I can go in the bathroom with you. And then she got pissed off and said her brother was retarded.
Well, that's accurate. It's a true story.
Yeah, if she's doing a webcam, if she's doing a webcam, live webcam, she'd probably be the kind of girl that would want to get fucked by a retarded brother. So, she's offended by that.
I would rather
get fucked at the Olive Garden.
I would rather get fucked by her retarded brother.
Getting fucked with the smell of garlic in the air in a public restroom sounds great, but you better not call my retarded brother a retarded brother. Sir, how dare you?
Special needs. That's not funny or anything.
How often does that become light work in those chat rooms?
I have a thing now. I have this stupid addiction that I'll probably never do anything with it, where I screen capture myself inside of like whatever, sex cam rooms, right? Yeah. And while everyone else is like, oh, you're so hot, I'll just be like certain images of all of the food and just be like, I would love to take today off or stuff like that. Just to, and I record the reactions of what they say. And sometimes they're like laughing their ass off while they're trying to fuck themselves. Yeah. Other times they just ban me or shit like that. But I want to take all those videos and put it into like an hour movie.
That's good.
An hour?
I used to just try to say the rudest shit to get off, like off the line. So I'd be like, oh, I want to eat your shit. Out. I've had them every time.
Right.
But you would heckle their chat room. Yeah. And just get on there, right? Just say stuff like, I want your turn to be like the Statue of Liberty. I want to grab it and hold it up when you fuck.
And what did they stay on?
They never did. Not on turns
Are you
things
sure that's
out.
what you're saying?
Yeah, they're out on turns.
You know what I do? I just I don't log on to those things.
Just have sex.
That's my
Well, gotta get with it. Do you use anything when you masturbate, sir? I know that you're you're from the South. You're a very, very good girl. You like to have your fun. I mean, you're a real woman. There's a lot of chemicals and stuff going on in there. You're very powerful. It takes a lot to run an entire enterprise. Like Sarah runs herself as like a business. Schedule is packed. Always. These two are two of the hardest working people, and I know a lot of people in the city. And that term gets thrown around a lot. Hardest working people in Hollywood. This is true, and I didn't really even think about it until right now. You guys are two of the hardest hustlers. Oh, yes. Thanks, Iron Man.
Thanks for stopping his compliment toward me.
You definitely have something about this shit. You have the timing of a green goblin here. That's right. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's a recap for the different podcasts. Thanks for pumping that one. Right on.
Thumbs up from Mick Jagger, huh? What are you gonna get the applause break from Kiss sometimes?
Yeah, fuck, I'm just blowing up.
Golf clap.
So fun. That's cool. Thanks for listening to that. Art. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. I've heard a lot of great about that. Yeah, it's good. It's fun. Hey, it was a time in my life. No joke. I could do Mark Maron's podcast. It's like in the garage, right? Yeah. It's put in there beforehand. I never told this story, and I'll tell this story on camera. It's pretty fucking funny. I've always wondered what it was.
You almost now got back to dial. It's hey, this up. You probably don't. Then it's like, why are we talking about something for short? Generation. It feels like early 1990s Nickelodeon. It feels like it ran from here. It ran from 26 episodes. That's the episodes then. That's ultimately fewer episodes. Somehow, so short all the characters that Nick, and telling his season and you know the stories of the environment the kind of specific subreading that is the greatest game that plays in the summer. So the show came in that and it is perfect with it. Well, that's what we're digging into. See, really real in the typical sense. However, it was also never built to last place. And once you understand the picture, we need the whole thing instead of the different casting decisions. That was quietly ticking in the back. Well, then the short run of Super Short starts to make a little bit more sense. Well, come on, Miss Down fans, pack your bag. That was what ended. Welcome back to I Love Days. Nickelodeon. When you understand the show's leadership, it helps to understand the version of Nick that it came from. And that's because in 1991, Nickelodeon was still figuring out what their local even was. This is a network that launched in 1979 as the first cable channel built entirely for children. Throughout the 1980s, it leaned heavily on game shows and classical programming. The channel revival of the network was most best described by somebody as feeling like a low-budget Canadian fever dream. And that might partially be because the show title, You Can't Do That on Television, was an actual low-budget Canadian fever dream. So by the late 80s, they were trying different things. The show titled Hey Dude premiered in 1989, a live-action sitcom set at a new ranch in and learning how to act well. And kids ate this out. They loved it. Definitely not Disney's. Something different from yet. Something like kids found Flores and Canary shows that look a little bit and sometimes shows that appear in what you expect that really wasn't there. It was instead just it's like the kind of stuff that already had written the check. That was part of the appeal. And that was because the exact same revenue He had one of the more interesting careers out of history for this show. He portrayed main characters of mainstream media and television characters. Watching TV, for a lot of people, it can be but that's sort of watching thing on a casual sporadic basis. I think clearly wrestling are back to the show. The cast dynamic was simple. You had one ex and Cozy and an expectation less than 25,000 was watching. And yet there were Rothschild like Bauer and chaotic related trial. But played by Tim Meister, the operation, was dramatic and funny. Kelly was the athlete. Easy was the environment. Was the husband. So they agreed to years showed him complicated things. The premise created conflict in Ben's mom. Like Sue, who did act after the flag, was well received and offered the uninitiated and both industry was not in the show. Talk about way more than it was actually shown. You made it right. Was it understood? A lot of kids television get around is what is involved. Kids can be petty and competitive and that all very specific ways. You're sure let that be true without resulting in minutes. And one episode in particular leaned into that more than almost anything else, including in the film. The episode title seems a story of a Christmas goes on and unwanted, genuinely scary compared for Nickelodeon. There, this is, if you know, the show that was important for me is Lotus. Now let's talk about some things that yeah, let's look at something different central right? Kids and like they're constantly getting started. But that's simplicity applications with a very good on production. If that was like I was looking lucky, like Netflix and they're the show for about $80,000 per episode. I think so. And this spend on commercials. And the show built its exterior scenes on surface. So it's never a real but it looked like what location real ambient creator Steven Slavkin shot it single camera on video says that every single episode in the story each single episode has a mini movie that's real production is and all loaded quite efficient and made every episode so and complicated than a standard multi-camera survival cinema and we haven't even watched one yet. This strictly on shooting out and on set plus complicated and ensemble cast and availability which is production that was part of the finished product suggested. The show we mentioned earlier was also shot on location being at a transparent. And because so, they had some however, that show had a big success. So Short was juggling multiple sites in LA, soundstage, and doing it on a budget. Then, when the show season two even started filming, the character was written out of the script by having chicken pox. What actually happened behind the scenes is pretty simple also. This was a child actor that was worked out, wanted a normal life, so went home real quiet and finished high school. That's it, nothing more complicated than that. No falling out, no crisis at all. Just a 13-year-old kid with a scheduling conflict in a family that made sense of the decision. So, for you, Eric and Carol, the fan legend that equates acting is completely wrong, by the way, because you can see this for yourself quite literally. Eric McGregor is Steve working. You can see him in Pleasantville and Super Soldier. This is the exact same Eric McGregor from Short in Hawaii on October 15th, 1976. His replacement, Ronnie Tinsky, was played by an actor named Blake Silver, who you may know better as Blake Sennett, the guitarist and co-founder of Island Islands. Silver was originally brought in for a one-episode role after the disaster of the main cast. Ronnie was a much different kind of character than Michael, Blake more of a smooth, cocky, professional actor. And this character worked. But the swamp needs something noticeable that had always been true about the show's underlying format. You can describe it as the chemistry was the whole product that still moved short. And that's because this was not a show built on love story arcs or any high concept plots. This was built on the feeling that this specific group of kids will suck at this specific camp together, change any part of the group, and you feel it naturally. Not fatally either, it doesn't stop any great emotion, but you still feel it. And that itself raised the question of the show never really got an answer. What happens when more of them ain't out? Do you recast the whole camp? Do you maybe graduate character? Do you just keep pretending that nobody is getting growing up in real time? Please respect Megan. Walk fast. Here is actually is the part where the show. There are also some good actually not sure and not because it makes this the second great series and two. And this is during a time where the entire TV channel bracket that definitely a relevant wait in fact years after the show's about making new episode still showing right at well, it is incredibly difficult to see God stop. It's simply their worst they give they all leave it one of the same Nickelodeon wanted to expect more about me. This is because Nickelodeon's studio relocate second money for this why everybody really excited please select the sadness Nickelodeon on August 1990 animated series block. The Reddit statements all three on the same day. One of the high-rated debut 104 episodes.
programming ability, the direction of the cheaper to produce, especially require range literally it is a test. Regulation time that has been history slide, which by the way, incredible is here. Easily has been was a show running according to the account. This is that detail is single rather than what it seems to be the pattern. Now, let's put it all together. A cast of child stars that were relocated, a budget getting squeezed from the fund, a network pivoting its own identity toward animation, and a creator that made wrong. All with a show that had a purpose and a depth and exploration data. We can say Slider Shorts and diving into hair. And something 26 episodes. Something strange thing about how they never had a cheat. Season. There's no awkward briefing about space. Like that. It was preserved at peak. Heavy rotations. These are all that. Years later, and something like now, again, with these all masterfully written. Now, I have I gotta see something. So the that kind of is the 6 episodes. So what's short script? I mean, yeah. Like, not because of saying hello. It's needed more. So, and rivets and creative things. It's like, I have this it's 6 episodes of it. It ends. Like thing, it was always every day. Stay in touch with
take your brain. That is will last forever. To feel like someone and it doesn't exactly want to hear from you. Past. Hey, when you come down this show, maybe another show. God, it's sick. Thanks so much for watching. And
We're talking about fancy trial. Other things, prosecution, jury instructions.
yes, sir. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Good questions. Let's get right to it. This way. Let's get to it.
So sorry. Introduce me.
I don't know.
What is it?
It really is. I should buy it. At least.
This thing where like I go to girls' houses and they have like a fucking $200 bed. You know, it's like a queen or something like that. You know, wake up the next day and you want to shoot people because you're in so much pain. I was like, why do you have such a shitty bed? She's like, it's nice for me. It's like, look, you're in bed almost half your life. Why wouldn't you spend as much money as a car? Like you're only in for what, 30 minutes a day?
So when you have sex with girls,
That's
I don't know. It's like
right. Jesus Christ.
your own way.
Alright, you can say we started it. What's it called? Bucket or fucking? Yeah. Fuck yeah, everyone. This is exciting. So, we're picking out of a bucket. Comedians get to do 1 minute of whatever they want, and then we give notes or say whatever we want, how we feel about it in any way, shape, or form. To get some live feedback. Okay. Starting it off. Put your hands together for Scout Durwood, everybody. Kicking it off. Scout Durwood. Whoa, it's a lady.
Let's bring our hair up. Cool. Well, I don't brag, but I'll take just a second to do that. Happened to be a lady who dates ladies, big homosexual. And usually that gets an applause break, which I think we earned it. Because we have to march for marriage equality, just like so early in the morning. Like every march, it's 8 a.m. And I don't know how much you guys know about the gays. Someone called for gays, but if it's too early for brunch, pretty much not signed up for it. For the men, the ladies, like, yeah, we definitely have softball practice. And, yeah, do it. Oh, it must be hard to be gay. And it's like, no, you just go to college. You know, to come out gay. We've had a hard set of struggles. I was driving with my mom. We were lost. She was like, go straight. You know, and I was like, stop telling me I live my life. And then I did get beat up in a hate crime, though, which is
The word side.
so
Athleticism. Preventing.
wow. That's down that
unprecedented.
That's when you know it's been a minute when you hear the kitty meow.
Oh, it's a cat meowing?
I think so.
I thought it was. Oh.
Yeah. Something that sound like that.
I thought it was like a rooster clucking or something. Or a chicken.
Chicken fucking.
Oh, I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Stay here. Shabbat, yeah. First of all, what do you guys think about the lesbian? Are you really a lesbian?
See, I wouldn't give it up for the cause because you're very beautiful. I would actually do this. That's
That's usually the opposite. I mean, you're kind of you would go like for a trucker or something, right?
She's the number one female quarterback.
Wow. Oh, that's huge in the lesbian community. That's like that's
And do you play the
top
center
shelf.
ever? No. Not entirely. I thought
already like she's racist, but she's supportive. Black people can um, she's racist, but she's supportive. Maybe if black people don't know me, maybe if black people have their hands up, everyone's always think they were stealing. And maybe if Mexicans just learn how to pronounce the letter J, maybe they can get a real job. And Jews can be more trustworthy if they just never mind. Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Is that, when you said never mind, is that part of the
That
joke?
was the joke.
Because you don't want to say anything bad about Jews.
No, the main punchline is
She's German.
because she's German. She doesn't.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, she's German.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, it feels like if she's gonna say, if she is gonna say, am I supposed to speak in English?
Yeah.
If she's gonna say Mexicans can pronounce the word, to me, I think the Germans can't pronounce things. So if she's saying all of this with an accent, you know what I mean? And then the last thing she says,
Sure, for a second. Wait, gotta say something else.
okay,
That's
that's
real.
okay. That's
Great guy. Great guy.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't do it because you're light skinned?
Like he doesn't. I can't sell it. Like it's big.
I think he already sounds like
But when I do it, like I think that yeah,
that's
exactly.
what he's saying. That's what I thought. I'm not saying that you sound like you. You don't sound like a person or a black person. You sound
Way too much.
That's sort of a funny joke. Like, I even sound light skinned. Yeah, that's good. I sound whiter than black. Yeah.
I don't sound
I
like
sound light skinned.
maybe I don't sound white, but
Which
I
sucks
sound
when you
like
call me. Yeah, right. And when you text me, like, hey man, I'm coming by. Instead of like, what motherfucker?
No, I don't want to be used. Actually, can't.
yeah. There you go.
What do you
That's a great
I
premise.
want to be.
Comedian.
I want to be successful. You got to be the richest person.
I think it's so important to talk about real things. And like, if that's really how your grandmother is, you need to dig deeper into that. Like I need to know more about her. And I'm sure you probably have more about her. You just have the 1 minute, but like, yeah, because that's a really interesting thing. Yeah, growing up, she's white.
Yes.
Okay.
How long you got that? 3 years. What's your funny? Just
realized that was like a course of work. I did try to put it on Instagram, I try to put it in that thing because we all know that shit makes everything look more alive. I found something out about this though. On your Android, will make you feel better about yourself. When you send that picture through, it'll say picture too large.
There you go. Easily. So, want to do another 20 seconds?
He said, again. I cried, that's what.
Good job. His heart rate sounded in the commercial.
That's pretty funny.
It's very funny. That's
I like
right.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Maybe on the Instagram joke saying that whatever you say the hot date or whatever it's called. Hefe. Maybe say hefe filter.
Filter.
I forget what I'm talking about. I don't even know it. I use that script so many times. I just go.
I also don't believe that women request dick pics from you. You're sliding on the car.
That's crazy. Do you have the picture? Yeah, I would do that. I would take all that front end stuff we did, make it a one-case scenario, and use that compression thing, I guess. Too. And there you go.
Nice job, Aaron.
How that guy is not going to roll as an extra in Breaking Bad, I have no idea. I mean, my God, I've never seen anybody that looks like they do meth more than him. Okay, let's keep it flying, shall we? Here we go. It's the one and only Jonathan Turnblood. Oh, snap. Tumbler. Oh.
Alright, last summer I ran some resources. I was about to get evicted. I had to go with a friend who was gay. I tell my parents, I'm like, thinking about moving to electricity. Because gay people will always get up to your rent. So I assumed. She was like, I don't know if I trust that side. And I'm like, why not? He's like,
Yeah, there he is. All the gay people jokes are. I didn't. That's true. Smart.
I always like the first half. It's like you can keep that start. It comes up and it says your rent. You're like, well, I mean, our fund percent, like if he comes up and takes your rent, or to do something like that. Just sort of strikes me.
Really focus on that joke, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Is there like a more specific term for rapists? You know, like an example?
Did you notice anything different?
House is clean.
Mystery restaurant.
Tina has his oh, because it's like
Tina's wedding.
but I think it's up.
Tina's wedding.
Yeah, that's it. Like, that's also the thing. You know, and then you need to take the picture of the bigger picture, like, yeah, totally. So that we know what cheers. This is like I'm always telling people, like if you can't paint a picture, if you can paint a picture, the audience will go with you, and they're with you no matter what. And so the more specific you are, you never want to say car, you want to say Oldsmobile. You know, you never want to say tree, you want to say oak. You want to tell us the color of the car, and it also makes an audience with, like if they're watching it, on that tour with you, and then all of a sudden, because
It's just me and him on a sidewalk. He tells me that joke. I ran down the block. I love it. Anyway,
You have an experience making Tony laugh. It's the most fun thing in the world.
oh yeah, I really get
It
it.
really celebrates.
I was talking about my mom. I was talking with my mom earlier about it. Actually, she saw a video that I posted on YouTube or whatever, and she goes, "There's this one part that killed me, you know, because it was just like me. When you laugh, you look at the camera, you laugh, you just underneath. It's like, yeah, it's like got that really crazy part laugher, and she just cackles. She was at our death squad. She was in a room of 500 people. You can hear her just dying and everything. She just loves comedy. She likes like she just nothing better than a good laugh, right? Classic Albert comes in and you just fucking die. You're just like, wow.
You mean when you follow him?
No, I'm saying he laughs so fucking hard. You know what I mean? It really is. He's a freaking watching Bill Burr. It just makes me sort of think like, oh my god, what am I trying to do? There's like very few comedians in which they're so good. It actually sort of like reverse inspires me. I'm like, oh, I mean, 20 years of every thought being comedy before I did. Sometimes he just makes it look so easy. I once told him that. I go, man, you make it look like it's so easy. And he goes, there's nothing easy about it. I work extremely hard all the time. It's nothing natural. He just thinks about it. He wants to be the best. It's amazing. All right, here's another comedian for you, Matt Spinelli. Holy shit, that's an Italian last name. Matt Spinelli, you motherfuckers. Sons of bitches. How dare you? How dare you? Put this in like a fan list. Oh, yeah. But I mean, we also should not like we put last week. You should probably do it for making mix it around. Right. That's true. We need to get some organization. John, think of that?
Different notes every time.
Yeah.
Different people get a different note.
We're trying to go for Andrew Rabbit. Son of a bitch. You can't even fuck me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's a real
Is this Andrew or are you Andrew?
No, that's the cook.
Oh.
Here we go. Talking about Eskimo pussy. It's Anthony Bublin. Oh my god. Right. It's true.
You guys are giving a good criticism from professional comedians, and he comes out there with no preparation.
Well, I did call him Christie outside for not signing him, so I guess I take some credit. After I call him Christie for not signing him, I will admit that. But you're not in the band pile, with a possible returning guest. Hopefully, maybe some better preparation, like the Iron Patriot said, and getting back up to some pretty good. Yeah, definitely that. Yes. Your jokes already stink. Very good job from TV Day, everybody. I feel like you have to be able to release a lot of kids in order to have 101 babies come out of a girlfriend at one time. Also, this is where I like to go bullshit on this film, because I don't think that would ever happen. I think that half of those babies probably would have been stolen. They probably would have been stolen in garbage and the world would go shut up because I don't want to take all these puppies and they're like, sure, fucking take this bag from the puppies and everyone would be sad. Now if you could rock on, they should be like, I don't want them sucking on my babies for the next couple of months. I think that's the other really bad. What else? That's just what it is. Yeah. A lot of people would say that I'm a thorough one Dalmatians joke. Some people would say too soon. I just have one sort of like techniques like a little bit of
Well, I think that that's a funnier part.
right.
Because I feel like it's the obvious joke is saying that like we want 101, but if you take the other way, like my niece made me watch this movie and I realized what a miracle it was, and then you're saying it with a sarcastic undertone. You know what I mean? So it felt so graphic and dark. You take it the other way, and that's a harder joke to write. Right now it seems too easy. It's, yeah.
And I would open it by owning the topic, not saying, is it anybody out there with favorite Disney character? That one, best case scenario, like we said,
My niece said, like, I don't know if you guys have a favorite Disney character. My favorite Disney character is the cat dog. And then it's also like maybe you can get into stuff about like adoption, like how like there's such a huge problem with pigs being neutered. You know what I mean? But like there's a big problem, like everybody wants to adopt a dog or rescue one, but nobody wants to rescue a chicken.
yeah, there's really gotta be something about like Bob Barker in there.
Yeah, and it's like
Bob Barker.
I think
Bob Barker didn't have a gray hair on his head until he saw another one Dalmatian. He's the deer guy, everybody.
yeah.
All right.
I think also like
Sons of bitches.
sarcastic parts would be about how what a miracle it is, and then like describing like how a dog has 101 puppies is like ridiculous, but also like the disastrous part is like how like if you think about this realistically, like Disney said, I think it should be more about Disney setting us up for ignorant expectations and being more people to be on your side because anti-Disney as opposed to just about like some disgusting content of other companies.
I was really just going for like, wow, that must have been a lot of chance. Yeah, I think I would for me. I would focus more on that and still more on that. I think that's what it's in the odds. I think if you look it up, it's like 2 out of every 6 puppies. That's like 400 Dalmatians that are probably dead. Yeah. I just,
But the thing though is
Save the best for last. Not necessary need to be
me a bunch of jokes about getting fired. I didn't even know you could get fired from being an architect.
But they do just call you and tell you that
It was the boss's wife, and she's like, and she's like, well, we're getting an email saying to still come to the functions at the office. I go, yeah, that'll be fucking great. Hey guys, remember me? I'm the kid that mean shit, and then you guys are fired. So,
Oh my god. But you can say Susan's birthday party.
who the fuck says that? Like, hey, you're fired, but you can still come to the Christmas party.
like, or just like any function they have. It's like,
Well, we're not gonna have a
That's like a chick saying I dumped you, but you can watch me fucking.
when you go dressed as a homeless person, or just you go to the Christmas party, like, you have this, like, dirt all over your face, pee stain, and you've rented a child from somebody, you know, like,
Just have a syringe hanging from your arm.
Or you go the opposite way. Come dressed in a tux and a limo.
Oh, yeah.
Hot chick on you. Like, we don't have time to stay. We just go to
Right. Yeah. I was able to fit in time to make it to this party. They invited me to if I have nothing else going on. But now I have to go because I'm busy. You know what I mean? It was just constantly tweet her number. Because that is the realest thing you can say. You're fired, but you can still party with us. Keep tweeting her phone number until you have no followers left.
yeah, right. Or
There goes Maddie Jump. There goes. Oh wow, what a special treat. Gabe Killian, everybody. Here he is, the great Gabe Killian. Wow. Holy moly. Just got back from a short meeting last night. Just wanted to find out that short I'm pretty good at it. It's National Ladies First. She may have $50 and spend it back in the center of the outlet. I'm pretty good at personal jiu-jitsu. Unless the guy I'm fighting knows personal jiu-jitsu. Fuck yeah, Gabe Killian. Wow. He's not fired. He's a one-liner surgeon over there. Right? Fired. That's amazing. I think you gotta work on your volume though a little bit. You know?
I had was turned up all the way to
Yeah. I mean, your jokes are good, so don't be nervous. I mean, of course, it's fucking weird, but you get up there, if you hit those with bad confidence and volume, it's gonna go off really good.
Yeah, because right now it sounds like you're doing dark poetry in a bookshop.
That's also like Steve, what's his name?
Stephen Wright. But that's different, though. You know what I mean? It's like you don't ever want to do that because that's immediately what people are going to say.
Right.
If you do want, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Stephen Wright.
No. I also, yeah.
Right middle, no. Yeah. Gabe Killian. How many, quick question for you. You're a one-liner comic. How long did it take you to write those? What were those, like six jokes? Yeah, I'm just trying to think because, like, to get a half hour together is a long time, right?
Yeah.
Probably takes months of seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
What was the one about the purse? I snatched an old lady's purse. How did that go?
That's National Ladies First. She has participating back in this
But the spinning back fish, it's a move. back fist. I thought you said spinning back fish. So I was like imagining you hitting her with a fish.
You know, it'd be good if we have a lot of these things to actually put them all together and make them small spins. You know what I mean? Like we have like 7 of these. We have 7 tags, and you can find a way with those 7 things
But
together.
I also don't think that you should do what we did. But I think that joke is flawed in that you're hitting an old lady. Like you already took her purse.
Yeah.
So the joke should be whatever you find in there was totally worth it. You know, like something that you could. I got off on.
Yeah, you have to do a spinning. I get it. It's, you know, it's pretty sweet to do a spinning back.
Yeah. And you know what I think? With that said, I think I would tag it with those exact words.
Yeah.
It's saying,
His spinning back fist are awesome.
yeah.
And then maybe even go into it more. Like,
I've been practicing for years. It's that really paints the picture of what you're spelling out, which is that you always wanted to land a spinning back fist on somebody, and an elderly old lady is the only person you can land it on.
Yeah, so I think that's the joke.
Yeah.
Start with the old lady is like to say like I finally nailed the spinning back fist. It's been I've been perfecting for years.
Finally.
I totally old lady.
Yeah. Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot is not in the video always. It's a really good point, Patriot. That's right. I think you're hiding that tonight, by the way. By the Patriot, right?
have you ever had any STDs, Iron Patriot?
Well, I think
Stone crab.
either he had crabs or he thinks that you can order crabs here at the comedy
Hard
store.
shell crabs.
Wanted seafood. How long have you been doing it? 2 years.
I've been writing for over a decade. I just never lost my station.
And do you go on every night?
I just grew up with mics to show you what's working comics.
But I mean, you can't get on every night because that's going to improve your confidence on stage, right?
I try to get it right now.
Right. Well, your jokes are good, man. It's definitely.
Yeah, I think you just have to learn like misdirect a little bit more. That's good. I like misdirect. I mean, that's just kind of what I like. But yeah.
There you go, Stevie.
Obviously, I'm saying it's just smart. Don't let myself
Yeah, it's really good. It's really hard to have one-liners that are somewhat original.
But those are good for like late night, even if like you can't do a half hour. Doing late night, they want a joke every 15 to 30 seconds when you do late night. So those are perfect for that kind of stuff.
So get your best. That's 27 jokes that you're going to do.
I saw you try to do that through your head. Glorious.
Kyle Henson. Yes. Here he is.
I want to find out how Mitt Romney found out that he lost the election. Like, someone had to have told him. When did he lose at the point? I come back from commercial break. I was on the Manila folder. Looks over at Mitt. In the case of the 2012 election. Mr. Romney. Are you not the president? And freaks out, runs behind stage like, Boys got the camera coming. He's like, come on. Don't touch me. Boys trying to hold back. Rock's like, was that your presidency? What you know about the say something like your president's a victim? That's why you can't put him because you're a president. Allow me to be the best myself. My name is Brett.
I'm going to have to say no to that. Yeah, that's a bag for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, obviously.
As soon as he says, I thought Maury was going to, I immediately started thinking, all right, you were not the president.
I don't
Maybe
think
this
it
is
has to be.
some
I don't think it has to be as specific as it is.
It could be somebody else. Just
I like the joke actually. I think it's clever in that, like, but I think it needs to be set up differently. As in, like, I I don't like politics. It's really boring. I would prefer to watch it if like Maury told us who was president instead of Wolf Blitzer. And then like in the case of Mitt Romney, it's like, you are not the president, but you are the father to 18 kids.
Have a spin-off, yeah. That's what you do after a piece.
Like it just makes it. And maybe it's not Maury. Maybe it's whoever is like. Maybe it's somebody else.
The problem is the election is well over.
Yeah.
But you can get right for the next one.
You might as well be writing 101 Dalmatians.
But I think it can be for the next election.
I understand.
I understand.
It's like I got a Christmas joke. I do it 2 weeks before.
I think it's a good one. It can sound more topical than it is around election time. And I think it can be used good, but I don't think it's a complete factor. Because I think your acting it out is really funny, and Barack's dance made me laugh out loud.
And being Obama and Osama, you don't want to do that because Pauly Shore already did that. He has a rap song out called Obama Killed Osama. So he owns this place, and he definitely owns that song.
But you don't even need that, I don't think you need it. I think it's an interesting perspective because I think it's a shared perspective in that politics does get really boring.
Well, you can use it on all kinds of elections, but your election that just happened, that's even better because nobody fucking knew that was happening. So let's say you didn't know till you tuned in tomorrow, you're like, oh, this is sweet. They actually fucking tell you who wins on this, which made the mayor election, you want to watch it next year.
What's changed? Brother Orton works for money. What's that from? It's one of the jokes I did like 3 or 4 years ago.
I was gonna say you and a bunch of people.
Yeah. So it wasn't brother either. Just
yeah,
talking about Maury in the election, it's like it just seems too late to be trying to make jokes like that too much better. I look ahead in the future, maybe a more something. I'd iron it out.
I think it's a back pocket
I'm just talking about your shirt.
It's a great back. I think it's a great back pocket joke.
Dude, to get ironed out your shirt, you're running out, take it like a small towel, make it really wet, and just wipe your body straight with it till your shirt's wet. So you get out of that car, wherever you're driving, you'll be ironed. It's true. Anything is better than that. That's good.
But I also think that this is like a good lesson in that, like, not every joke you have to throw away. Like, some jokes you don't use all the time, but then, like, somebody in the audience might say something, and you want to have a lot of back pocket trigger jokes that just come out whenever somebody brings them up.
Right.
So that's one of those.
That's right, like my Christmas joke. If there's a guy that looks like Santa in the crowd, rip it out. Or something happens.
Wait, the joke out?
They got to Santa like Santa.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're taking pictures.
There goes flying through them tonight.
That's good.
Zach James is next. You guys are assholes. Can you believe the disrespect Iron Patriot?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be so sick if this was so? Like, I have no idea what how grainy. Anybody who tells me my shit, well, give us a and well, what do you think the Rebbe's best question back in the day? Uh, we really have to focus. What position would the Rebbe play in football? That's the question. What do you think that the Rebbe's hockey presence? Probably pretty high, I guess. But come on, she's a leader who was pretty high pocket presence. Victoria, I've asked this. So, no, that's our word. Really? Yeah. Really? Yeah, like, really? Fuck yeah. Uh, but I have asked people in the modern Orthodox they're used condescendingly, which it can be. It's like one of those things, like, that's how it's used. Like, what's a bad way of it being? Um, that Chabadnik just don't like it. But what's another? It's a way that you Chabadniks are the best. Really? Let's take a nigga in it. Really? Yeah, those are words. But they aren't those? Are no one's gonna watch this. Yeah, this shit sucks, dude. Yeah, how would you improve? They're extremely heavy. You really? Yeah. Right, so back to the Rebbe. Do you think the Rebbe had the potential of being a basketball board winner? No, really? No, HPA. What do you call backs? Backs. What's the difference between a halfback and a tailback? That's on the playbook, but many times they're referenced as the same. What about a flank? Flank is a wide receiver, but nobody. And I think these terms should be used. They're shorter, like wide. See, that's syllable. That's a lot. Flankers. That's two. Really? Yeah. Okay. If the Rebbe put on the line, really? Oh, for sure, dog. Do you think the Rebbe ever played any video games? Did the Rebbe ever play Pong? So we obsessed with playing Pong and survived with anyone else. Really? Yeah. You're like, all right, everybody get the fuck out of my house. Just watch shit. Are they fun? Yeah, Pong time. Yeah, I like this thing. So, yeah. Maybe the Rebbe loved it. Space it. To Tish B'Av. Really? Who knows? Maybe the Rebbe did really love playing Space Invaders. Why? Why not? The Rebbe would be allowed to play Space. Really? Fuck yeah, the Rebbe could play Space Invaders. Or this thing. I don't know. See how long it goes. Wouldn't it be super secret? Probably be sick as dog. What's the sickest shit of all time? Your first question. What's your first question? You, dog. Do you think the Rebbe was a blocker or run blocker? Do you believe their were mistakes? And the Mashiach makes that's other stuff. question is, do you think was a better pass block? Second question is, what you believe and I believe that Mashiach knows that Stick and NC's college football winner. But NC is also allowed in the future. Like Matt, except for college football. Why do we even have this conversation? Oh, do you think Mashiach cheat codes? It's a good question. Why are we asking these questions? Why is everybody like Bob? You think the Rebbe? You think Mashiach use cheat codes? You think the Rebbe use cheat codes? I don't think the Rebbe would use cheat codes. Why? Rebbe's always looking to gain some type of advantage. Why? Why not? Really? Yeah. All right. But do you use cheat codes? I thought Mashiach's whole life is cheat codes. Really? Yeah. My life is cheat codes. Why? Oh, look, I'm trying to figure that out on. Really? Mashiach ever do you think Mashiach will launch it on App Store and Google Play? Maybe on Microsoft Store. Mashiach's launch store, BlackBerry store. Additional BlackBerry because it's really yeah, fucking Canadian corporation. Yeah. Research in motion. Yeah. All right. So, what about Palm? So, do you think Mashiach used the Palm? I think Mashiach would have used the Palm. Maybe Mashiach would use the Palm. Yeah. Like Mashiach in the past used the Palm. Why? No, maybe Mashiach's got. All right, but seriously, do you think Mashiach would that be the thing if Mashiach from like 1997, like iPhone, he's like, huh? Like, try to catch you and deal. Be like, huh? Like, huh? Like, what do you like? Oh, use it. Yeah, and Corel Draw. Use Photoshop. Oh, Corel Draw. Yeah. Mashiach's like, you want to see Doom? Yeah, like, yeah, we're wow, Grand Theft Auto 6. He'd be like, yeah, but there's Wolfenstein. Yeah, absolutely. He'd be like, yeah. I have a I, no, like raw. No, no, like when edition, like oh, that didn't come out yet. It would be really for sure. Like, oh, we're on Windows. Like what's really yeah, like see really like what Twitter, oh, X be like I'm I'm AOL. Well, really? Yeah. No, we don't use AOL. He's like, oh, we use instant messenger. It's the same thing. Be like, no, dog. There's a lot of stuff. Like, well, no, like Prodigy. Like, no, not like like we'll like go sit. We're like yeah, or what? Oh, this is what 110 minutes. Or what were they like? Yeah, what's it? There was one, and it's not. It, he'd be like, "I'll look it up on YouTube." Oh, Rabbi, what's wrong? And he'd be like, "We're advanced." Oh, like I'd have Microsoft. Oh, no. He'd be like, "Windows." He'd be like, "What do you want?" We'd be like, "Do you play video games?" Like, "Oh yeah." But I call it bear sheet. I call it a second bear sheet. No, yeah, no, like 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 PlayStation 4, like PlayStation 3, you got PlayStation 2, like PlayStation 1, you'd be like, um, do you know what Sony is? You'd be like, yeah, they make. You want to see my Walkman? You'd be like, huh? Huh? Like, you have Android? Huh? Um, you have iPod? Huh? Do you have an iPod? Huh? Do you have iPod Mini? You'd be like, huh? How about your iPod? You'd be like, oh, I even have a watch. No, it's a really like knowledge though. Right, yeah, I know it is. Yeah. Um, all right. So what else would Mashiach do? Mashiach would have white chaos. Really, oh, for sure. Mashiach would have white chaos everywhere. Really, yeah. I mean, why do you have Mashiach? Why do you have white chaos aesthetic? What did you fruit of your arrow? That's so good. It's true. It's gonna be like, are you guys ready for Y2K? It's like, um, where the year seems like, yeah, I was wondering about it on my watch. Really, like I watched. Yeah, you're like supposed to be doing it. It's like, oh, definitely. I think about that a lot. No, no, come on. Really? You'd be like, what? You'd be like, yeah, like, don't you use like hands? You'd be like, yeah. Okay, fine. It's a test, man. Oh, no, no, no. Like, what do you want from me? Like, do you have like what do you play? He's oh, Super Mario Brothers. And I'm like, oh, what? Super Nintendo. Like, what about Nintendo 64? I'm not aware. Like, you're shit. I'd be like, okay. Be like, what? You shit. You oh, shit. Come on, man. Like, shit, right? Is you're different than the just some Jew. Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah. I haven't. Yeah. How long is this shit gonna go? So Mashiach would just have to be like Mashiach. Like, how did you get here? He'd be like, oh, fuck. He'd be like, ugly. Like, oh, like, no, where are you? He'd be like, everywhere, baby. Yeah, I'd be like Mashiach, like, what do you like? Oh, I'd be like, sorry. What about like The Office or Soprano? Like singers? Like, oh, oh, The Office? Like, seven? Be like, uh, uh, That's the Rebbe. That's all. Where's your office? He'd be like, really? Yeah. Be like the Temple Institute. Yeah, bad boy. All right. We have. That's a very hard. What else? Is lots. Hey, next question. Be like, Michelle, you have an SLT. What is it? You'd be like, dude, take this bad boy. Really? So what's Mashiach like shark bites? He's like, I really like the white kind of Mashiach. Are you like years old? Like, no. Like how? Like how? Oh, seem somewhat immature for me, but she like that's how you're gonna treat somebody with a you like yeah, too much listening. Like, oh, now that's what I call. He'd be like, really? He'd be like, he'd be like, I listen to a lot of but yeah, life music club. Shit, I remember. Like, yeah, I'll get music from my disc. What kind of music do you like? I like all music. Came right now. Like, funny as fuck. Like, what you gonna do? Eight. I mean, like more of my life is on camera right now. Or really, let's call it. Come on, what's your life right now? Bigfoot. Unable to complete previous memory. What the fuck does that mean? So this didn't even record? I knew it was too long. It was a pipe dream. Mashiach. I knew Mashiach would really dog. Let's try it again. Oh, it's saved. No way, it's saved. No one's ever gonna watch it. Does everything stop? Hmm? What? Does it? Does, dog. This is. Come on. If I see this little sign,
Oh, he definitely was. He put the microphone somewhere. Taylor, let's get to somebody. I was looking at
We're talking to Taylor.
the Iron Man Robert De Niro combo, him saying, "You talking to me?" I actually have a Robert De Niro impression. Okay.
So you just
we do that. Let's get this. That's what everybody does. It'd be like a surfer roll. You see that way? That's my way. This kid works. Nice. Oh, man. That's great. My favorite thing was Sarah straight up and tell her it's like you really don't want to do comedy, right? Yeah.
But I just want, like, I'm not going to give notes to somebody that's just fucking around.
No, I mean, one-liner. I mean, that's, Iron Patriot, what did you think about that? You put you on this spot, what do you think?
The delivery wasn't very good. Most of the people tonight have had good delivery. The problem has been with the price. He's two-thirds of the delivery tonight. So we've seen some pretty good delivery. It's just like, when you guys talk about, once you get over that hump with the rights, and you start writing down,
Yeah.
then you get over that hump versus why you're doing something.
It's probably not where we need to do. You have to write every day. Yeah, you have to have a lot of fun with your life to be able to do it. Like, you have to have guilt. You know what I mean? Like,
We also have to live life and just observe.
say vacationing, drinking, smoking, massage parlors, everything. Riding your motorcycle fast down the highway. Yeah. I mean, like, things that make you feel good, you need to absorb a lot of those so that you wake up like guilty, like, oh my god, I need to create some shit or else I'm not doing anything.
See, I feel like I am creating when I'm paying attention. So I try not to listen to music. Like, I go on an extra walk or on a walk or a run. I just try to always be aware. I always say that I'm not a comedian. I just get paid to notice things that most people don't notice. And I also want to say to you that, like, if you're gonna do an impression, don't ever do an impression of someone else has done an impression of, because you'll always be compared to the person who did that
Do you do
impression better.
Christopher Walken? Yeah.
Yeah, I would be more impressed if I wouldn't do Christopher Walken, because everybody does.
Well, she just said, I don't do the Christopher Walken's. Right? The problem.
It's so to death.
Hold on. The ultimate set for impression would be like, this is Kermit the Frog, Robert De Niro, Christopher Walken, Rocky Balboa, and Barack Obama at a party. And then you do. Yeah, I was trying to make a joke, ironically funny in the sense that I was trying so hard to be funny that it wasn't funny. Yeah, we really know. That's Taylor Dean, everybody. There he goes. I mean, really unbelievable. He did nothing for a minute straight, and the Patriot goes, hey, how do you write a joke? He didn't even ask. The Patriot asked. All right, we have actually run out of time. What we're going to do now is we're going to get a regular segment on the show, since the first one, since she was the only female here. We're going to get together for at Sarah Dresses, everybody. She is. She basically started stand-up on this stage on our very first show because we noticed that there were no women. She was here. Ever since then, we've said, hey, whatever you write in a week, come back, we'll keep it going. So it's like, you've heard of Build a Bear. We're sort of like building a female comic here. This is our third installment. Sarah, go ahead.
Everything except for pronouncing my actual last name.
Well, if you want to, okay. Sarah goes to Jobby, everybody.
So I went to E3 this week. You guys know what E3 is? Electronic Penis Emporium 2013. It's a lot of dudes. It's dudes on dudes. Going to E3 as a girl is like crossing the Texas state line and being anything but a white dude. It's very difficult, and people just, I fuck what you're doing here. Like, that is your entire wandering around. There's this big thing that everyone thinks that girls that are dating are like faking it, right? They're faking it because, you know, I've always wanted to fuck a guy that smells like popcorn in my mom's basement. Never do in my life. There are three other kinds of guys that go to game convention, play video games in general. There is a vagina that's not being streamed to me over the internet is terrifying guy. They're just fucking mortified of anything with breasts. There's the I haven't quite met you yet, but I'm already going in for a hug guy. Like, hi, how are you? Okay, that's your body. Alright, okay. And then there's like the late blooming girl, which is like, I'm assuming that in high school they were like girls who fucks, but at 30 years old, goddamn, they're so good at Madden. They're fucking FIFA all-stars, you know? So,
Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. That's a whole new minute. Oh my god. I like you. I say that we're creating a fucking monster.
yeah, that's pretty good.
And it's totally your perspective. Absolutely. I'd say slow down. I mean, you really haven't been doing much stand-up comedy at all.
Yeah. What's the first word when you say E3? You guys know what E3 is? It's blah, blah, blah. It's E3. It's like the video game Penis Emporium. Okay. I was saying like sausage fest, but I feel like that. I think you could say one of those E's that stand for estrogen. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. There we go. I was like the only female game.
Right. I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but you also have to spell it out for what it is. I went to this video game convention. You may have heard of it. It's called E3. I don't know what it stands for, but I know one of those E's doesn't stand for estrogen.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Then you know, write down everything, but you also, it's important to remember how important this stuff is. And if people don't know what E3 is, they're trying to catch up the whole time. Like, oh, she said gaming, but I don't know.
And I like that you were describing the kinds of guys that were there, but I think those need to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, I'm slowing down to go through it.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. So I'm really gonna do like I did the same thing when I did.
And also, you're going to want to expect some laughs and take a second. Right? And like, Right.
But also when you said popcorn in my mom's basement, I mean, I feel like my mom's basement kind of gets me to death, so I would think of another specific snack that's kind of nerdy. Yeah, I would say it's like popcorn peanuts. Well, also, like, instead of popcorn, you know what I mean? Like, kettle corn is funnier than popcorn. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, but that's what I'm saying is, like, or if there's a different snack that you can, like, you smell like Funyuns and, you know, whatever.
Keep peanuts out of it. You don't have to do a free joke and say peanuts. I would try to stay away from that type of mentality, but you can't. Like, you gotta laugh at popcorn in Mom's basement. It'd be funnier at kettle corn in Mom's basement. I definitely would.
Or it'd be kettle corn and he smelled like kettle corn and hand-me-down clothes or something. You know, like something that's like
kettle corn and blue job.
Kettle corn in the Burger King bathroom.
Whatever.
Yeah, anything specific. Like you could keep testing different ones out and see which one feels better.
The cool thing was you wrote and came back the next week, which is fucking genius because you didn't just try to do this. I wasn't here last week, but you didn't just try to come in and do the stuff last week, right?
No, it's different every week.
And that's the part of when you're a comedian, you have to keep exploring, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't, you're never going to figure out where you're going to go.
And I think it's good too because it's so personal. Like it's a real story. So like until you can start talking about yourself and who you are, like if you really are a gamer, you should really dive into that.
Totally.
Because that is a great niche for a woman.
And it's totally a great time for that. Nerds have taken over the world. You're like a fetish in this one.
Yeah.
Sarah Testa's on Twitter, guys.
Hopefully she'll be back next week. I was going to say thank you to Dean Del Rey. That's Dean Del Rey on Twitter. What's happening with you, Dean?
Let's see. Go to the Hoya Comedy Store with Chris Porter next month. So if you're out there, please
come out with the rock and roll show. And Tony's going to be on my podcast, Let the Big Talk, next week. Yep. The lovely Tiana, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah. Guys, live in this show, stick around because the Ding Dong Show follows us live at 10 o'clock. Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot, thank you on Twitter. I'm at Comic Patriot. You can follow the Iron Patriot, give them some notes or some feedback yourself. Thanks for listening. Thanks for Ryan Red Band. Thanks every Monday, 8 o'clock, guys. And we're following next up on the Ding Dong Show, so stick around for the Ding Dong Show. There you go. Thanks, everybody. I'm here early. I'm here early. Like Fuzzy. You know.
Everybody stop what you're doing. He has made time for us. How you living, pimp?
What?
All right, what's new?
Nothing. And
How did you
no,
do this?
I just
Quit it. How did they find out about it?
uh,
No way. Did you contact that politician yet?
I am still live. Check politician.
I know. Oh, that's what this. Yeah. Okay, so what's the guy from Czech? What is he doing?
He is. It's gonna be like communication. Doing anything.
All right. Did you publish any podcasts today?
I will. I will.
All right. But first, we're gonna get your green screen. Rabbi, I'm doing green screen on Monday, no matter what. Look, am I your assistant? Do I have to keep track of your schedule?
Pero
Wait.
okay. So
Your whole life is easy, okay? Here's what you do. Let's get this done. Come on, it'll take no big deal. And then you'll look like you're in a library or a spaceship or on the beach, wherever you want, big dog. Just let's get it done.
My just give me
My man,
Monday.
you told me Monday we're gonna do it. So it's Monday.
Yeah,
Doug,
yeah.
just like the podcast that we did yesterday. But aren't you happy that you did it now?
Mm. And I did video
No, not this week. You said today. You said today. Come on, it'll take 10 minutes.
of things.
I know, and I'm gonna hold you to this. So, are you at your computer? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Oh, oh,
You'll be so. You will say this is cheap. When you see yourself with the library behind you, you'll be like, this is cheap. I'm glad that I did this. So,
oh.
do you know what bitching and moaning is?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Are you in front of OBS? Yes or no? I'll wait. Okay. I'll wait. Let me know when you're in front of OBS.
I
I know you do, and I don't. I don't mind. Come on.
hate you.
We have a pending question, and that pending question: are you in front of your computer right
No,
now? Okay. Well, when are you going to be in front of your computer?
I'm naked.
You're naked, in your teeth. Okay. Everybody, we've got to wait until Tony to make his tea. Tony needs his blanket. Oh, you're drinking his tea, which is even less work. Okay. So, are you in front of your computer?
Do I say
My man, you talking about tea. All I know is that you said, Rabbi, on Monday, I'm going to do the green screen. That's all I remember. That's all about what you're doing. Are you in front of your computer? How far are you from your computer? Are you 15 miles from your computer?
yes? I'm fucking.
Well, you better start walking, dog, because it's not going to be Monday all day. And you said on Monday, I am going to get my green screen straight. And the world is waiting. How long till you're at your computer? Let's 10
I
minutes?
am.
Okay, so your computer's like not far away.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, I will.
What are you going to tell me?
If you ever get up,
Yeah, you only have the privilege of looking at if you get a green screen. Now, here's my question. And we'd straighten you out. You would be up at 3:33 in the morning, sharp. You'd be podcasting by 3:40 in the morning. You would be uploading everything by 4:45 in the morning. You would have clips done by 5:25 in the morning. You would go on a run. You would enjoy the world. You would have a workout. By 7:02, you would be very hydrated, drinking water. By 8:15, you would be on dating sites. You'd have a date by noon. You'd have a date already for lunch. You'd go on that date. You'd score with that chick. You would tell her you may call her again. That's up to you. By 3:30, you'd have another podcast with multiple celebrities doing a podcast with you. By 5 p.m., you may contemplate having a dinner, but you've got too many hot chicks to date, so you'd have to make a decision. By 9 p.m., you would have already done 7 hours of live streaming your life on multiple streams, including Rumble, Pig, YouTube, Twitch, and you would be in bed by midnight in the arms of a beautiful woman. I mean, yeah, that's how it straighten you out, big dog.
You 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 see me from the
I do. The first thing you have to do, though, is get on your computer, start a
I
OBS.
am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
I am. And I. Yes.
Okay. Now, open up a browser
Okay.
and type
I
in.
am.
Okay.
Right now.
Did I say OBS? I most recently said a browser.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Type into Google OBS green screen and scroll down and see background, full virtual green screen and logo.
Yeah, I am.
All right. Download it.
Go. Uh,
Listen to Tony. Tony is such an expert. Tony does ViralRabbi. Tony does everything. And in about less than 2 minutes, Tony's going to say, okay, I downloaded it. I don't like it. Actually, though, Tony's going to have he's going to be like, how do I download this? How do I? I'll be like, big dog, that's why I'm here. But if I can get Reverend Andrew green screen, I know that only took 15 hours to do. You can get the same for Tony. Tony's trying to get on Reverend level. Tony's not even on Reverend Andrew level. Tony's on a lot of levels, but in terms of green screens, Tony's not on Reverend Andrew level, and that's disappointing. We need to fix that. I hear a lot of giggling from you. You don't get too much bad. Are you downloading it? Or,
yes.
okay, you downloaded it?
I am.
Okay.
So do you ever?
It's going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. I
You
don't.
are not still with competition.
Yeah.
I will today. I said whether something he doesn't do it.
Why didn't you just send him your calendar? That's what that's for.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
I'm giving you. It's like I'm giving you the weapons. Who's your favorite superhero?
Iron Man.
Iron Man. So Iron Man has the strength. And I'm like, Tony, here's the Iron Man suit. and you're like,
Why not?
I want to be Tony Stark, and I want to just walk around with my suit. And I'm like, Tony, I'm giving you the Iron Man suit. I'm giving you all the tools you need to succeed. And you're like, I know, Rabbi, but I'd rather just walk around like Tony Stark.
You know what? I have it. Well, right now.
Did you download it yet?
Yes. Yes, but I'm pretty sure.
Don't do that right now. Don't do that. You can do that after. One thing at a focus, focus, focus. You've had all day to do this. You've had to make tea, smell your tea, drink your tea,
Yeah.
taste your tea.
Yeah.
You had all this time to do
Yeah.
this with tea. Okay, I'm helping.
Yeah.
It's like you don't move forward if things come in here, and then you do, and you move forward in amazing ways.
That's not that I'm going for this.
Don't say anything about this, but this is what I know. I advance you. Maybe you advance on your own in life, but I push you forward. I make you better. I give you the Tony Stark
Yes.
Iron Man suit.
Yep.
Downloaded,
That's
downloaded back.
yes. Right now.
Well,
OBS background.
yeah.
I need.
Before, before you said I'm downloading, so it's like okay, you already are downloading it. Now you're looking at it. That's
Yeah.
like going back in time. Did you take the time machine to an earlier time where you were already downloading it and now you're looking at it? I don't understand.
Yeah. But because I have magic.
That's cool. Okay, so Tony, here's my next question. And this might be one of the best
Mhm.
questions you've ever been asked. So I want to know, have you downloaded the background virtual green screen and low light file?
Yeah. Yeah. OBS. OBS. I can remove for closure.
You downloaded it?
Yeah. I have right. I have right. Yeah.
Okay. So is it a zip file?
Yeah.
Did you open the zip file?
Yes.
Okay. That's good. What do you see?
I see. Yes. Uh, background for install. Windows install into gallery.
Okay, stop. Stop.
Remove.
This is great. This is great. I want you to know this is good. Okay, do you see where it says install it your link?
Yeah.
Double click that, please.
Mm, I can
Okay, why not?
because I'm gonna take a little nice head. I
I bet I speak more languages than
no no no. I speak German. Yeah, even I speak Russia. Меня зовут I speak English and I check. I speak four language.
I speak English, I speak some Spanish, I speak some Hebrew, I speak some Yiddish, I speak some Ladino
So
very well. So what happens when you click that link?
I need to tell you.
I've been like a cheat code.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm full of cheat codes, baby. Here's my question to you. What happens when you click that install in this file?
My computer doesn't enough time.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. You have to create it.
Yeah.
So now go to the thing that says there's like a text file that says how to install.
Mm-hmm.
Go to it.
Okay.
Open it up and read it to me.
Feed OBS background. Remove folder to your OBS Studio. The default path is OBS Studio, and then
Okay. Is that everything?
yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have to create a folder. Do you see that folder link that says install here or whatever?
Uh,
Okay,
yeah. Is into here.
that doesn't exist. So where does it say where it says how to install? Open that up.
Is right. The OBS background. Remove folder to your OBS Studio plugin.
Do you have a link there?
What do you mean?
It should be C
Yes,
drive
yeah, yeah.
forward files or
Yes.
something like that.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so copy that link.
Yeah, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. I need. I'm okay. Done. I got.
Open up and next, you know, Windows Explorer is.
Yes, I know.
So put it in the top of the browser of the Windows Explorer, and it will say file not found or full.
Microsoft Edge.
It should say folder not found.
Okay. I know. Yes.
Okay. What? Read the link.
Link is C program OBS Studio plugin. Like something. I don't know how to.
Okay. So you want to delete. Okay. So let's see here. Do you want? Do you see it? Do you see it up to? Okay. So what's the last line thing? The last section? Like what's after breakup?
OBS
Good.
plugins.
Good. Okay. Delete everything. Uh, or delete everything after OBS Studio.
Okay.
So it should say C drive forward slash like program file
Yeah.
data. Okay. Now put that into browser bar.
I am on page. It is good.
Okay. So now what do you see?
Oh,
Calm down.
you.
Calm down. You're not there yet. What do you see now?
know. I see addresses and shader cage,
Shadow cage. What else?
and like yes,
What do you see?
I see. Um, uh, current directory. I see current directory.
Okay, what's that link say?
Link say see something program data something. Yes.
Okay, no, the link in the
Zip file is uh, okay. The link is the studio plugins.
okay, so you need to create a plugins folder in that under data or whatever under OBS Studio.
Mhm.
So go to OBS Studio folder.
I am right now.
Okay, right click and find new folder.
Mm, oh, that's in new group.
No,
No,
new folder.
I cannot.
Right click in that folder. It should say
Yes, I am.
okay. Now type in there whatever the other thing says. OBS plugin or it's just plugin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to copy the.
No, no, no. You're just going to type in the plugins.
Mm-hmm. Done.
Okay. In the zip folder, what do you see in there again?
Mm-hmm.
What do you
How to install the plugin? To install using remove
do you see anything that there are only three things in there?
and open the background remover.
Copy it in the plugins folder.
Oh, give me
I picked up.
a minute. Okay, so open background. What I need to do?
You need to copy that OBS background file and put it in the
Okay.
plugin folder.
Copy files.
Yeah,
Okay.
and put it in the
Files.
folder
Mm-hmm.
plugins.
Okay, done.
Okay. Now close OBS and reopen
Okay, it's closed. Maybe I don't know where.
it. You're fine.
Okay, I am.
Okay. Now what you want to do is
I cannot see my.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I know. Did I ask you anything about your camera?
No,
So why are you worried about your
I understood that.
camera? Okay. Do you see the area where your camera should?
Yes.
Right click there and find at source.
Mm, yes.
Do you see video capture device?
Mm, say that one. No,
Can you repeat that, please?
I like capture window capture.
It should say video capture device. It's under the letter V.
Yeah.
Not just I
Yeah.
have. You have found it. You want to say the whole thing, but that's okay.
I
I have found it. Say it.
I found.
Perfect. Okay. Now you click that, and you should for your camera. See it?
Yeah. I, I,
Yeah. So do it.
okay. Okay. Oh,
Oh, okay.
that
The,
my
okay.
dog.
Okay. Now press save or close or whatever.
Do I do I camera?
USB camera.
Okay. And
That's your
I
main.
am.
Okay.
I can.
Exactly. Okay. Now at the bottom, do you see under sources it says video capture device? Under sources, it should in the bottom, like left. In the bottom left.
No.
Okay.
See.
Scene. You don't see sources anywhere.
No.
Okay. At the very top menu, you see file. Top left. Do you see file?
Yes.
Okay. Next to that.
Yes.
Next to that, do you see dashboards?
That like.
Next to file, not
Yeah.
under.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
see.
go to dashboards and do you see source?
Yes.
Okay, make sure that's clicked.
Yes.
Okay, now at the bottom, do you see source?
Okay.
At the bottom, do you see sources? It should say video capture device.
Yeah.
Right click on it. Right click. Do you see filters?
Uh, uh,
Click filters. Okay, did a
okay.
window open?
Yes.
Okay, now in the bottom, very bottom left corner of that window, you see a plus sign. If you don't, you may need to make the window smaller. Very, very bottom of that, you should see a plus sign. Very bottom left. in that window at the very bottom left, you should see a plus sign.
Yes.
Okay. I want you to click it.
Done.
The second and you should see background removal. It should say background remover.
I see key for pay, Luma key. Yeah, I think
What does it say?
I
Background removal.
wait.
Yeah.
I am finally waiting for people. That's mature.
It's very mature.
Yeah.
I
So
have-
I have
okay.
color correction, Luma key, Heidi, mapping, image and shaping, crop, state, use, scrolling,
Stop.
render,
Stop.
delay.
Stop. Okay, what's the first thing you have? It should say apply LU.
I have first thing is chroma key.
Okay, that's not right, but we're getting there. Okay, close OBS. Go to that sources folder or plugins folder. Plugin folder. What did you put in plugin folder?
I put that OBS
Okay, that's right. How did you spell plugins?
I spell PLOGINS.
Okay, it's not PLO. It's PLO.
Okay.
Did you misspell it?
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
So I am
Okay,
so
now
no.
reopen OBS.
And my command is
That's good. Okay, and do you see under? Go back to filters. Filters. Okay. In the bottom left of that filter window, there should be a plus.
I am.
Background removal should be the first or second thing.
No. It's no.
Okay, you see chroma key first?
Yes.
All right, close OBS.
Done.
Are you sure you're closing OBS all the way? Are you sure it's not still running at the bottom right of Windows?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. It's good. I don't know.
Sometimes though, it's in the bottom right. You see where your clock is in the bottom right?
Yes.
Do you see a little arrow that points up?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah,
Good. Um, okay. Go back to that plugins folder.
okay.
Spell plugins for me.
P-L. I don't know how to say it. Like
U
English.
U.
G-I-N.
Okay. Go back to that zip folder.
Done.
Okay. And what files are in there?
Okay. Oh, and forward. So it's starting.
Where it says install into here, then click that.
Done. And it's gonna.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay. So it's not in the right folder. Go to the plugins folder.
Done.
Okay. Go to the folder that contains plugins.
Done.
What is it called?
It's called. I have plugin pick and what we can plugins.
Cut. You can just delete the one that says plugins.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Uh, so here's what I want you to do. At the very top of, go to that zip file and read
Done.
the folder that it's supposed to be in. C drive / program files.
Yeah. This. Right. All the
It should be.
okay. It's C program data. All the plugin.
Okay. That's where it's supposed to go, right?
Yeah.
Plug in or plug in?
A plugin.
Okay. So now go to copy that link from C drive to plugins.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in. Okay, and put it into Explorer. And when you press enter,
Okay. For obvious.
for
StreamYard.
you're in Windows Explorer,
Yes.
not Google. No, Windows Explorer, like the folder.
Okay. Yeah. I have. Plugin install Windows.
No, not in a browser. Close the browser, not Google. Explorer, where your folders are.
Maybe I should do all this guy.
Would you just
It's
stop?
like,
Would you look? Did Reverend Andrew need ChatGPT? Yes or no?
no.
That's right.
He don't know.
Neither does Tony. Do you know where your C drive is?
Yeah, and like, I,
What do you mean you get? Okay, here. Press Windows R. Press the Windows key and R at the same time. A little window in the corner should
I am.
Okay, paste in there that C drive /program data /plugin. Don't press enter.
Okay.
Don't press enter. Did you put it in there?
Mm, yeah.
Okay, now delete the last plugins. So it should be C drive /program data /OBI. Have you done that?
I started to think I was not supposed to be here today.
Hey, guess what? I don't care. You're gonna get this done. You said you were gonna do it today. We're not gonna push it off like a little boy. You're gonna be a man and we're gonna do this. Quit your complaining. Let's get it done. Did you open up the run folder? The run Windows R. Yes or no?
Can you wait?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
May I please say something?
Yeah.
Do you know where the Windows key is?
Oh my God. No,
Okay, there are other ways.
I should leave right now.
You're gonna get this bitching and let's get this done. You didn't answer my question, so I can't help you. At the bottom left, do you see the start?
Yes.
Click that, and like the second thing up should say run. You see that?
Mm, I am right. Okay. Right now.
Tony, we're gonna get this. You're almost done. You see the run. Oh,
Can you? Oh, there you go.
okay, I'll walk
I
you.
am looking right now.
May I ask for what you are looking?
At my story about this. So wait.
Okay, may I make a suggestion?
Oh my God. Don't. It's not you.
May I please make a suggestion?
Go.
Just follow what I'm saying. Bottom left corner. Do you see start?
Yeah, I.
Okay, well, can you at least answer this question? Do you know what the Windows key is?
No.
Okay, it's the one that has the Windows logo close to your keyboard. space bar. Look at your
I
keyboard.
don't have keyboard.
That's fine if you don't have it. That's fine. Okay. Do you see the bottom left corner of your screen? You should see the start button. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Click that, please.
Okay.
Then the second option from the bottom should say run. You see that?
No. Please run.
RUN.
No.
That's fine. Just type RUN. If you could also do this. Select the start button at the bottom left. Just hit Explore. Explore will show.
I have internet.
That's not it. No, you want Windows Explorer.
I
You're okay. You had Windows Explorer before. Do you see Windows Explorer?
no.
Okay, how did you get Windows Explorer before?
I don't.
Okay, that's an honest answer. Okay. Uh,
Oh,
okay, here's something you can do. Are you ready?
oh God. Anyway.
Your downloads folder,
Yes.
that should open up. Do you see your downloads folder?
I
Okay, that's not my fault, dude. You're gonna professional. Okay, people fail on you. You're gonna get great guests. Now, what you do is find the downloads folder. You see it?
yeah.
Talk to me. What's going on?
No. Try. Please, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this. See any folder
Oh my
on-
God.
see any folder on your desktop? And read it to me. What does it say?
Bro. Why?
I don't.
Why
Look,
I'm?
I'll give you a break just for a moment. Take your time.
So this is going to sound tragic, but I feel bad about the voters, right? Voters consume ways that they
New Zealand, right? There we go. See, we're already in love with each other. Outback, what? Oh, yeah. Bloomin' Onion, right?
That's not a thing. Try this one again.
There you go.
Wait, it's not right. It's really a restaurant.
No, definitely not.
So you had a fun time. I'm kind of jealous what you did this weekend. What? Something explain what happened.
Ari Shafir, who is our guest tonight, that I'm very excited about. He started a holiday 3 years ago called True Fest, and I took part in the first one. We went down to beautiful La Jolla, California, launched into a universe. What we do is we eat mushrooms.
So it's a holiday.
Yeah,
I want a holiday, right? It's eating mushrooms.
It really is. And I've been down to San Diego 3 of the last 4 weekends. I usually consider that a vacation. I go down to Joshua Tree for 8 hours. I come back feeling actually refreshed, like I was on a vacation.
Did you eat a lot?
No, I don't need to eat a lot. I'm very reactive to them. So,
How many times did you show up?
probably grand total 5 or 6. Settle down for you. Shut the fuck up. Show your filthy mouth. Anyway.
Well, so it's 6 or 7 times. So was this one of the best ones? Middle of the road? Not too much
This is definitely one of the best ones. Usually I eat too much and it gets fucking freaky real quick.
Did you buy cheeses or anything for that?
No, not on this one. No, I didn't need to. This one I needed to laugh my ass off. I really needed a good laugh, and I needed to do it to ease up on some anxiety that never even fear that I'm going to die. And sure enough, I didn't tell just from today alone that there's something about mine. I read a lot of research on this, Harvard studies, Carnegie Mellon studies, that mushrooms are one of the best natural cures for anxiety and depression and things like that. It really brings you right back in. Couldn't agree with them more. It really works that way for me. So I'm happy to be at reset. I missed last year's shoot class. I was working contractually for a company and television station. And now I'm back in the game. I feel so fucking great. I had so much fun.
Outside or to the hotel?
Outside Joshua Tree is one of the most beautiful places. It's really hard to explain, but it's tons of different rock formations that you wouldn't even believe. You can walk up and you can scale these crazy mountains wearing tennis shoes. And we were bathed in the moonlight of the supermoon.
What's the Superman? Because I tried to look at it.
Unbelievable. Joshua Tree is notorious for being dark, and it's so dark that you can see all the stars of the moon when it's up. It's crazy. But the supermoon on top of this there in advance, that it's brighter than even normal yellow lights or even the sun because it's white light. So it shines everything to a crisp. I mean, there's the shadowed areas which are dark as fuck, but that makes it so much fun. And so it's perfect. The trick with doing Joshua Tree, right, in our opinion, is getting there wavy thing, and right before the sun goes down, it's already cooling down. And you enjoy the night with the moon, and then in the morning it's hot, so you're up the night up and get out,
So now I'm sure like scorpions or snakes or anything like that. Because when I was in
lots of concern of that. Everything at one point looks like a scorpion and a snake when you're out mushrooms in Joshua Tree, so we should probably bring up our guests.
Well, we should also say hi real quick to the
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Iron Patriot. He's got great reviews since, there you go. He's known for his catchphrases and his lack of mobility. He's our guest. You're stepping on my lines, Iron Patriot. Just take a breath through that thing. Yeah. Breathe into a zero with it carbon dioxide. Okay, and check for scientific words. We're excited.
I'd like to thank you guys for that week you gave me last week. I haven't got started in a long time.
How'd it work out for you?
It made me ponder the mysteries of the universe and think about how reality is an illusion.
I guess I'm guilty of smoking really good pot.
That was a sativa.
I did stop with the nigga love here. They don't like our town.
Right. That is a hard rock crowd. Oh, see, the Iron Patriot laying down his armor on an innocent victim. Crucifixions are very,
I learned about it listen.
when you learn.
This crowd likes different things than the Steel Panther crowd.
Definitely. I mean, singing Motown from a Steel Panther crowd sure to get some views.
I did get a chorus in and one verse though before they started.
Can you get the chorus or chorus just to get the
Stop in the I don't know why, but I like that.
You say that like it's really, really, really wrong to like
I don't know why you're gonna hate me. Interracial porn.
of course you're drugs because it's animalistic and more interesting than boring vanilla crap. I don't like interracial. I like to imagine your spine. Interracial is also quite
parent, which was feel earlier. He was the lowest of the lowest caste of Hindus, which is called the untouchable, which sounds really cool, but it's not that gangster in India. It basically means nobody likes you. So his mom packed him up on a boat, sent him to Africa with snow biscuits, getting eaten by a lion. But he did it. He became a scientific genius, as you do around lots of black people. But that now means he couldn't get a job as a doctor because he was an untouchable, which means you're destined to be poor forever. So he decided to convert to Christianity, which is why you're the Lakers, you're a dealer in the Lakers, and you swap your John to become a dealer in Subway.
There you go. I think that's good. What do you mean, leader of the Lakers?
Like, everyone wants to be involved with Lakers, you're a senior, you're a bottom.
Oh, right.
So, but at least with the Lakers,
What did you say about black guy? I think what you're trying to make us do is genius. People care to black people. No, wait. What do you mean you think genius about black people?
well, she sent him over to ask if they're rid of it, and he actually he's on it.
What did he do in Africa?
For some reason, he's not scholarship. He went to school. He don't usually get to school.
He went more stuff than you. He got a scholarship.
Yeah, he did actually. He got inspired by his seriously. That's why he wanted to be a doctor. He's a good wish doctor.
I know some people's not lower class. Probably a number of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one thinks so.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm destined. I'm untouchable and I'm invisible. Then we're on to the other sea. Convert to Christianity. And then I'm willing to have the other.
And you don't have to swear invisible shit. You don't have to say you're not British. You just talk about you just talk about figure out yeah,
Really?
it's not that unique. He's 17. Sorry. I mean, he's Australian. No.
Don't get- What's wrong with it, big dog? Every time it lasts for us. Right? Well, I mean, how do you know that something's not wrong with your computer? I mean, all the other servers work. All right, so my server has a lot of PCs. Do you have your hardware accelerator on? No. Right? Do you even know what I'm referencing? Yeah. Yes or no? Yeah. All right. Are you sure that hardware acceleration is on? Yeah. All right. Well, have you tried to log into my server using your browser? I mean, I'm on my phone now. All right. So, I mean, doesn't it seem like it's your computer issue? No. Okay, it works on your phone. It works for everybody else, but it doesn't work on your computer, correct? Everything. All right. Well, I don't know. How are you?
right now with this lady. She's gone. Thank God. Keep her out of the feature. Do it for your good.
She needs her own shows. She needs a lot of attention.
Yeah, she needs her own show on the obituary. She goes. Great channel. People dying is always fun. I was really stricken with the loss of James Gandolfini last week. Were you really? One of my favorites of all time. What were you hoping it put out? Well, a lot of things. I mean, anything that I've ever seen him do is very impressive. What's the new work? He did a lot on Broadway lately. He's one of those actors. It's like very neurotic. You're good to go. Thank you so much. Sorry I forgot you're up here, but you're so invisible that that's sort of bad for invisible. Yeah, I know. That's like a really sad outlook on life. Do you understand anything that just happened? Not at all. Without jokes. Nothing sounded like a joke. It sounded like some kind of story.
Something we were learning something, but we weren't laughing.
Why did you just chime in earlier on that? There's nothing mean in them in the iron.
It wasn't funny, but it just didn't quite.
Better so.
There was something there. I heard it.
Sometimes, yeah, when he wants to make money in a hurry, but he does a bunch of different things. He's a regular on what shows you work on.
I'm an extra on Parks and Recreation, one of the city hall employees.
Yeah. You use the suit for that?
Yeah, I try to see it.
Nice.
I don't think they'll let me in the CBS studios.
Yeah, I don't know what they want. What would you want?
It's not the world, it's very scary.
Heck yeah. When did you start becoming a patron? Was that after 9/11?
No, I just got this costume a month ago, and for a year I've been dreaming about coming to the best one.
Great.
I'm serious, I really had thought about it for a long time. It took a long time to get the courage to get on the bus and come down, but
There's a lot of us here on the bus. And you know what's interesting, because I don't know if we made this quite clear on the episode before, but he has to take the bus, by the way. Can you guess why, Ari? Because he can't get from north to south.
I can't sit down.
He can't sit down at all when he's very bad.
And it's just a big hassle to come down here and drive and all that shit. Once I come, the bus is ready to go.
Right. And there's been some speculation that you're actually wearing pins.
No.
So you just go right into your leg.
I got an understatement design for sweat.
Okay.
I take care of all that before I go. I drink water and go to the bathroom. So I don't have to take care of it down here.
And get a lot of flax and fiber.
Yeah. I don't have to. I'm not going to be drinking when I go out of bed for 4 hours or so.
His diet is rich enough. Alright, let's take a fun train moving along. Your next comedian, everybody, put your hands together for Tim Greer. Oh, out of nowhere. Just before he was about to get blacklisted. Now, that's what we get at people when they don't show up for their slots. I wasn't talking about the blatant color of your skin. Tim Greer, everybody, here you go. I'm Frank Tim Greer, okay? Relax.
So, I ain't been with this shit. Like, YOLO. Like, this thing, if you know YOLO means only live once, or fuck live twice. Like, seriously, like, I've been writing hashtags and Instagram and Twitter and shit. Like, honestly, I would follow a person that lived once. Like, I would try to follow somebody that lived twice. You know? Like, Jesus. He died, he came back, and somebody made one a hashtag, Instagram. Or like, women. The
know how long Gandalf came back before Jesus.
How do you not know this, man? You're not to understand.
I went to Catholic school for 12 years, and it taught me one thing: it's how long out that shit I'm trying to drive in my ears.
You're molested, he has forgotten the whole film.
I wasn't molested there. I was molested by a sweater. Kanye, we're like 20 to settle down, alright? I don't make jokes up here. Who do you think you are? You. Don the Magic Wand Wrinkles. Settle down with your rose jokes. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, Jesus. I gotta get back to you. Get back to my kid, otherwise he gets
He was taken into heaven to sit at the right hand of the Father.
There you go. There's our, not only our head of security, but also our head of scientific fact.
Serious thing that you said that Gary Brothers was shot like this word twice, like Jesus, and then you said it again for some reason. Always was twice.
I was thinking maybe a Tupac hologram reference was coming.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe something's there.
Wells was twice.
Mario was 3 times. Oh, there you go. You got a callback there, William. But that's, but there you go. So many references to it. Mario gets 3 lives.
Yeah.
The most that we've ever known about this too is actually, even though it wasn't how it's 8 lives. There you go. Cats have 9 lives.
It's like the turtle show.
Speaking of Mario, how do you feel day after mushrooms?
I can tell, man. It's like you guys most like that sleep much. My urine or something.
Yeah, I'm super refreshed. I just didn't get that, didn't get the full amount of sleep that I needed to drive home with some gigs. You know, Patriot, you been sleeping well lately? So, how's your sleep? Well, if you discover the mysteries of the universe on my pod, I don't think you're ready for the mushrooms, buddy. No, we can't have that. I need you back here on Mondays. So, but yeah, Tim Greer, what else did he talk to Jesus at? I think that's about it. Right? Tim Greer, everybody. Katie Murphy, like Carissa. I think he also likes trannies. Very good to go for Robin. Everybody.
I'm divorcee. So I've decided to start dating younger men because it takes them so much less time to tell their life story. I was terrified of the idea of online dating, and then I realized it's just shopping online for a man. So I've taken the back for it. I actually met somebody online. I was really excited. After about a month, he decided that we should have a coffee date on Skype. Because I was so I got the coffee. I'm sitting at my desk. See, I'm like a bathroom. So I guess it's a laptop. Hey. And everything was going really well until his mom came in, took from his coffee cup. Oh, I can't believe that. I don't make coffee. Thank you.
Started showing a couple quick jokes, then slowed down and got a little boring. And the start was strong. That was too strong for it, but the start was really good.
Yeah, I feel like you do a little bit too much of that thing where it's like, that thing, you can tone that down. It's a little more natural. You see what's going on. That doesn't seem like anybody to talk like that. Right, lady? Lady, she's in my desk. I see it.
Just looking at when you bring that up immediately, I just thought about it fucking it the whole time. So,
that's a good place to be.
let me over.
Right. Because then you went over all the guys.
And you could have worked out.
And the girls.
Any more stretching? That was pretty good. I'm telling you, I was impressed by that because you came with Trixie C and you really showed her.
Yeah. You crushed Trixie, and that was the competition in your age division. So. Yes. When you say we started off slow by Skyping, you can make a reference to your internet speed or Wi-Fi through. And that was just his internet connection. We started off slow, or something like that. Feel like that. There you go. There's a fucking tag. Audio. Okay. What else did we talk about?
She likes the younger guys. They don't talk about their life as long. They don't have as much life.
Yeah, you made a noise about being grunted. It's not a laugh or something.
No, I wouldn't do that. That would be like a respect.
Yeah. Maybe just once.
I smell a date coming on. Never dated an Iron Nation. Yes.
I think we're Tony's sparking some vomit this right now. This could be the start of something really good. Anyway, yeah. Maybe there's a reference there for like a bidet. It got really weird when my bidet broke and went crazy all of a sudden. Skyping on the bird, he's skyping on the toilet. It got really weird when his bidet broke and it looked like it was radio.
When you said like you're holding your laptop, like I had that thing up. Like what else would I have to a laptop? I think most people for age might use the computers and libraries.
That's
Sorry.
okay. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great.
Yeah. Sexual tension on the stage.
That's actually a great note, by the way, because you don't, what else can it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer because it's true, there are no more desktop computers. It's pretty much all that.
It's like the giant. The whole thing is not, you would think one thing, but the others can only think one thing.
Right. A laptop.
Yeah. Or else they stand for the bathroom.
Right.
I think that was a joke. What else could I think about? She couldn't be shitting. She's running, not pooping.
When you're on the toilet doing it, you Skype from back to front or front to back.
So maybe that's not a joke. Drop that one.
Maybe it is. Like when I have psych out a lot, you can always take that. And you have to deliver with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Marian's gonna go wrong. That's some good stuff there. You always say good jokes. I like the shorter story of the younger guy. The Black Friday thing, do you really know the guys on Black Guys on a Friday? What do you do? What do you do on Thursdays? Alright, anyway. We're gonna do a very nice comedian, Nathan Spencer. Absolutely.
That's it.
Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? Alright, your next comedian for your next go from one only Abby Roberge, everybody! Abby Roberge! Coming from the back door, he's getting paid minimum wage right now to check IDs. Here he is, work here. I gotta get second job. It's fucking serious. I gotta get second job because I had fucking money to cover my drinking debt, man. I drank all my grocery money. I fucking party because I'm dirty, man. So I just fucking scammed places all weekend. I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So like, I know there's a lot of fucking broke serious scam you guys can do. I've done it so many times. I call it the 4011 plan because 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, bring up everything is bulk bananas, save 95% of my grocery bill. I'm paying for it with my EBT card. And if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier. You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job. Addie's used to do 100 like yourself. I'm not done yet. Sorry, what do you think? We're going to start on your talk about it. Yeah, I know. It's a loud breath. It's a loud order. When you get back there, sliders, I think I heard right. Yeah, sliders. For the back of the room. There's a lot of setup to that joke. I think we could probably chop that up a lot. So you're explaining like codes at 5141, whatever.
There's got to be a really good payout. You're going to leave your phone at home.
Yeah, you can get the thing on your sleeve. Just, you know, but your price on it, maybe I'll push it up something. But you know, yeah, you get a little something banging from the top, you know. How does it start again? I drink all my grocery money. Drink all your grocery money, but you save money by drinking everything is bananas. The punchline is you can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job. Alright, that's good. Yeah. I would have got to that faster, or at least throw it in for days in the middle of that. Because I mean, I'm always set up like great doing numbers in my head, and I'm trying to figure out why bananas. All being going up, line a little bit before people like the left and left to around a little bit, and then I felt like water in their mind. They would all. I don't know if you need to say, you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas. Yeah, I know one of the cheapest things there. You really spell it out, and then just get there. And yeah, it's a good premise, a great payoff, but you just gotta get there or else everything's dangerous. Unless some guy orders sliders from the last row in the back of the room. This is good. It's good that that's Annie Romero. Annie Romero. I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time. Wait, you went to a doctor? Yeah. What for? When we find out there, oh, yeah, it's not really the best kind of thing. Coming down from mushrooms the next day, right? Like digging into the world. You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough? No, different doctor. You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags. Because he has elephantitis, everybody. But you don't believe me? Ari, you wanna? Thank you. I appreciate that guy that had 4 people like this. Alright. Another sound effect from higher education from the press. Sound effect you did to
I'm growling every day when you see me.
Are you making a laser sound? Oh, yo, baby, it's my mom.
Yeah, I've been here.
Oh, yo, baby, you got no fool.
I've been here.
That's right. I love the way that you do. Like, it's so like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot. given his status foremost Rashid.
So guys, thanks for having me. I love the comedy store because I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the comedy store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. Because I happened to tell myself if Tupac was in the Coors Light commercial. No, you guys are right. Yeah. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things on NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. What it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Sorry, you talking about Tupac? I mean, I really just don't believe it.
I don't want to name drop it. You spent 20 seconds on it and you're doing the joke about the shit, right?
Tupac. How long's he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge you. I think that's too much Tupac material. It's been a while, right? How long's it been?
It's been a minute. It's not that much material. It's not a flavor of everything. It's
I like the NCIS part, but that was,
I have to agree with you about the ICA thing. Like, I mean, watching that shit right now, maybe you're talking about right off the bat, like, I'm glad Tupac's dead, so I'm sitting through the right.
yeah.
Why did you do that whole story about something?
You're folder first. This guy brings his own stamp. Actually stamp it now. He can stamp himself on the motherfucking blacklist. Alston Fitzgerald was the first. You are now blacklisted. Alright. Okay, you're supposed to make the sound effect feature. Wait. Alston Fitzgerald folder first. You can stamp yourself on the blacklist. It's so worth it. First I didn't think it was great. I love it. I almost hope more people get blacklist. Oh, I'm so excited about this young lady, one of my favorite rising young comedy talents, great together with a lovely name. The Superman last night, and now there's a Superman it's Dan. With his crushing up here, what? Somebody asked me if I was mixed today. My mom's white, and my dad was a used alcoholic. About. What you got? I was just recently connected. And let me just tell you, I am amazed with how much money people spend on their lawns. Like, you know how people in LA spend a lot of money, like, kicking out their cars? Yeah, my stepdad spends all his money kicking out his yard. Like, his yard is so kicked out, he has spinning rims on his mailbox. Like, he cuts his grass in a fade. He has fertilizer that hasn't even come out yet. Like, he's not messing around. But I put one neighboring black guy, because there's only one black guy in our neighborhood. He's like, yeah, you want to get your grass looking green, you gotta get it looking green. He's rapping, that goes to rap. You do a rap after that? Yeah. Oh my god, you just sing a rap song? No, it's like a bad rapper. He's like, hey, when that bird down, you gotta get that. I'm not shit on that too. It's like, advertising to nobody. I like that. I see where you're going. Yeah, I did my music since I wanted yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I like the first thing. It sort of doesn't make sense, but there's no joke there. The other was right. Yeah, you're missing the punchline. Yeah, the first joke. Luckily, I think there might be something in the fact that somebody else chooses their mix. You talk about how you say your dad's an alcoholic. I'm not mixed, but my dad's favorite drinks were something like that. Like mixed drinks. Something about it. Somebody asked me if you're mixed. No, but my dad's drinks were because he's an alcoholic. Get it, everybody? Maybe you were for it. Can I say rest in peace? Is your dad dead? I haven't made it about it. I'm still working for this year. It's hard to talk about death. It's like, I want to joke about it. I love talking about it. It's one of my favorite topics. There's funny stuff there. I mean, I don't know. It's hard. How long since your dad died? 11 years ago. Oh, wow. He died inside.
Yeah, I look a great deal of nostalgia. Anybody who tells me my shit sucks, I just say it's nostalgia. All right, Rabbi, give us a breakdown on the Rebbe and system. What do you think the Rebbe's best sport is? Question already today. We really have to focus. What position would the Rebbe play in football? Talk to Pastor. Next question. What do you think that the Rebbe's pocket presence is? Probably pretty high. I guess why? What about next one? Choose leader. condescendingly, but it's like one of those things. It depends how it's used. Like what's a bad way of it being used. You just stole my purse. But what's another one? What's a way that would be good? Subotniks are the best. Really? Yeah. What's significant? Subotniks. Really? Yeah. Those are our words. Really? Yeah. What they are? How aren't those our words? Oh, wait. No one's gonna watch this. Shit sucks. Does it? Dude, take a look at your shit. You have sucks. Yeah, how would you improve it? It's inconsistent. It's extremely heavy. It just screams at you. Really? Yeah. Alright, so back to the Rebbe. You think the Rebbe had the potential to be a Maxwell Award winner? Fuck no. Boy. HBV. What do you call running backs? Oh, what are the backs? Yeah. What's it? Halfback and a tailback. Depends on the playbook. Many times they're referenced to the same thing. What about flanker? Flankers are wide receiver, but nobody calls them. But I think these terms should be used in a shorter Y, Z, or that's four. That's a lot. Flanker, that's two. Really? Yeah. Okay. If the Rebbe played on the line, then he can drop next question. Really? Oh, for sure not. Do you think the Rebbe ever played it with uniforms? Like, did the Rebbe ever play so we obsessed with your mind? You know, really, yeah, you better, right? Everybody get the fuck out of my house, right? Just show out shit. Yeah, really, yeah, I like the things too. Yeah, maybe the Rebbe played Space Invaders on just really, no, maybe the Rebbe did really play Space Invaders on Touch Yeah, perhaps. Why not? The Rebbe would be allowed to play Space Invaders or anything. The Rebbe could play Space Invaders on that. Next question. Oh, this thing is tough. Wouldn't it be so sick if this is a secret? It's just super secret. Really? Oh, it'd be sick as fuck, dog. What's the sickest shit of all time? I am. Next question. What are your first questions? Your first question would be, yo, dog, do you think Rebbe was the better pass blocker or run blocker? Yeah. What do you believe their attributes were in sticks? And the shit they said, well, that's a multiple question. I know, wait. And I'd be like, what's that other question? The question I'd be like, I know. Well, the first question is, do you think that Rebbe was a better pass blocker or run blocker? Second question, what do you believe were in sticks? And I believe that Mashiach knows that sticks is MC. And MC is college football, whatever year. We just call it sticks. But MC is also allowed to put it down in the future. It might be called national, but I think that, except for college football. No, why do we even have this conversation? Stop this stuff. Do you think Mashiach ever uses cheat codes? It's a good question. It's a good question. Why are we asking these questions? Why does anyone ask on our website? You think the Rebbe, you think Mashiach use cheat codes? You think the Rebbe use cheat codes? I don't think the Rebbe use cheat codes. Why? He's always looking at gain something to an advantage, right? Yeah. Really? Yeah. All right. And Mashiach uses cheat codes. Mashiach told like his cheat codes, baby. Really get it now that it's cheat codes. Look, I got to figure one out. TikTok right here. Mashiach never wants to never Mashiach will want it. Microsoft Store. Watch Mashiach's Store on BlackBerry Store. Really, yeah. Transition to BlackBerry. Fucking Canadian corporations. Really, yeah. Research in motion. Yeah. Alright, so, what do you think Mashiach uses a Palm Pilot? I think Mashiach would have used a Palm Pilot. Maybe Mashiach would use a Palm Pilot. Yeah. Like Mashiach would use a Palm Pilot. Maybe. Why? I don't know. Maybe Mashiach's got stuff to say. Alright, but seriously, do you think Mashiach uses a Palm Pilot? Wouldn't it be a thing if Mashiach was like from like 1997? Like, Mashiach, use your iPhone. He's like, use your iPhone to catch it. You're like, here's your iPhone. He's like, you doing there? He's like, oh, I'm using. But yeah, and Corel Draw. Shit. We use Photoshop. No, Corel Draw. It's like, you want to see Doom? See that? It's like, okay, six. Yeah, but let's see. Absolutely. Like, but shit. He'd be like, look, I have shit, he's like, draw, no. Like, no. For sure. Oh, Windows. He's like, let's do first. Yeah, really see, really, yeah. He'd be like shit. Sure. He'd be like Twitter, but no, he'd be like FedEx. He'd be like, well, see, I can't do all that. It's the same thing, but like, about this stuff. No, you guys don't think gratitude. Go sit, but like, when I go sit like that, or all these things come on in the comments, or icons, that's true. But you know, there's nothing right. It's I'm looking at what you see. Like, no, what's wrong? Like, you'd be like, more advanced. Like, oh, you'd be like, I have my good son. No, you'd be like, what? I was in the kitchen window. You'd be like, what do you want? Oh yeah, I was thinking when I call bear sheep, I call it second bear sheep. Yeah, you have a PlayStation 5. He'd be like, huh? And I give PlayStation 4, he'd be like, like, give a PlayStation 3 first. Give a PlayStation 2, he'd be like, huh? Give a PlayStation 3, he'd be like, huh? You know, Sony is like, yeah, they become a Knowledge ago. And again, I know it is. I'm Shia. I get it. Alright, so what else would Mashiach use? Mashiach would have Y2K aesthetic everywhere. For sure. Mashiach would have Y2K aesthetic everywhere. Why do you have Mashiach? Why do you have Y2K aesthetic everywhere? He'd be like, through your arrow, you know, some of them like for Y2K. Where the year people seems like, yeah, I was thinking about it on my butt. Really get it. It's like I watch a lot of stuff on my watch. I think about that a lot, but oh, no, come on. You'd be like, what? What do you want? Would it be like, Shaq, don't you use like advanced technology yet? Okay, fine, it's anticipated. Like, he's like, like, gee, I don't you, but he's like, oh, Super Mario Brothers. What would be like, what about the 26th? You're different than the rest, right? You'd be like, yeah, that motherfucker has some chicken blue eyes, and that's your rest of life. I anticipate. Okay, so Mashiach, like, about 4 like, like, where you'd be like, everywhere, baby. Really? Yeah, it'd be like, shit, what do you like? You know, I really like Seinfeld. Okay. What about like the Office or Sopranos? Like Sinners, like the Office, like Sinners, you do it. That's the revenue. That's all you do. Where you're on, it's like, you know, you like the Temple Institute. Yeah, you've been to the bad way. All right. So we have to get you. It's very what else? Anyway, next question. You have an SLT. This bad boy. Yeah. Okay, so what's it that you're starting? Shit, like, just like, I really like the white kind of shirt. Yeah, like, how old are you? I don't know. Somewhat immature. Shit. He'd be like, that's how you're gonna treat somebody with a disc. Shit. You listen, be like, oh, now that's what I call you.
You'd be like, really? You'd be like, yeah, many questions. You'd be like, I was a lot of stuff. You'd be like, really? Yeah, I don't know, really. Like music club. Just like you're under the title of music club. You'd be like, yeah, I get music from my different. What kind of music do you like? What kind of music? Yeah. Where he came right now, he's like, very disrespectful. That dead dog is fucking his mom. And then head dog, what are you gonna do? 60. I mean, what? I mean, my life is on camera right now. And I'm like, where's really? You don't call it. Where's she on camera? Come on, man. How much you're like, but like, I've never seen you like Bigfoot, dog. The reference. Wouldn't that be so sick if this was like a secret way to upload stuff? Yeah, I love cooking. It's nostalgia. Anybody who tells me my shit sucks, I just say it's nostalgia. Alright, Rabbi, give us a breakdown, good dog, on the Rebbe and Messianicism. What do you think the Rebbe's best sport is? What happened? Next question. Alright, Renee. We really have to focus on what position with the Rebbe playing football. Pocket passer. Next question. What do you think that the Rebbe's pocket presence is? Probably pretty high. I guess why? What about she's a leader? Fucking pretty high pocket presence. It's a terrible thought. Derogatory. I had to ask this. So, no, that's not a word. Really? Yeah, like nigga. It's fuck yeah. Alright. But I had to ask people about it after that, so whether
One person accident. Yeah, that's where that's one of the bits that kind of works. I said, people get weird when I talk about my dad dying on stage, or I just want to let you guys know it's okay. Because he died in my blood. That was strange. And died. You went tag for that. Yeah. Luckily, that wasn't the only accident that he had. I would just stick with it. Just trust me. How was he? So that's a great question. The Patriot is the Oracle Walters. He's not happy until he sees human tears. And so he uses that as lubrication for his joints. How did he use it? Was he verbally, physically? Not for verbally, only when he was drinking. It works towards my mom. Oh yeah, that's a tough one to see. So sister, don't shut it up. He was a closet drinker. So he was literally, he hid his booze in the closet. Was in the laundry room and he would go drink and then would come out. So his last name was Moon too. Yeah, it was the same thing. Because he would drink things. Sorry. I don't know. love it. Manny, you're so cool. You're so much fun. I hope you take at least something from this. And I love your new jokes. I think your premises are. I can definitely talk more about your knickknack. You have a huge edge. You have something that you can really that makes you different. I just gotta use the silence when I do it. Because if there's a lot of silence, it's hit or miss. I need to take right with those jokes. Right. Well, but I like the accent. I'll use that for sure. Perfect. And maybe something with a big thing, something that you'll figure it out.
She's got some skills there.
Oh yeah, what do you think about her feet? She's wearing sandals.
I'd have to see if they can.
Wow. You might take off your shoe and show the Patriot. Is that too much? Wait. Yeah.
They're big. They're not tough.
Oh no, show the Patriot. Get him under the light if you don't mind. You're so great for doing this, by the way. Oh yeah, look at his lights just got brighter. She doesn't have that retarded little toe. Alright, that's it. Her toes have such needs. The Patriot just came for the troops, I do believe. Okay, perfect. Alright, people. I'm reaching in deep. Yeah, I've got one. Brian Christopher. Brian Christopher. You here? Oh, well, guess what, Brian Christopher? You're on the blacklist. Let's just fill up this line right now. Oh, how exciting. This person's here. It's Amy Hawthorne. My blacklist every time I'm doing that. Oh, yeah. All right. So I've been thinking a lot lately about colonial porn. No, you know I had it. Because porn has been the major force behind every piece of technology we've ever had. Internet, VHS, recycling waxes, like, why not the brains? You're not making money off leaflets inviting people to a tea party, you know? Do you think these colonial people were, like, very prudy? You'd be really uptight for it, like, oh, I need texture and coalition after a monthly meeting. But their society was kind of fucked up and kinky to begin with. Like, well, everyone's riding around horses, and everyone's got whips and chains at their house. And if you're really into bondage, that's what they get for punishment in the public square on Tuesday. And if you like that weird, like, food thing, too. And the greatest love story of the era was Pocahontas, which is interracial and underage. So you gotta think somewhere in there was two girls with two girls with husband. Two girls with husband. There's a lot you can do. Yeah, I actually had like a good birthday. So, wow. Yeah. Somehow that's more relevant than Tupac coming from Formosa or Shady. That's true. I do love like the kind of words you say that like regular closer, please. She was just right there. Yeah, I know. She went downstairs. Oh, Colonial, yes. 80, I'm looking forward to seeing an updated version of Colonial Port. I wish I could film that right now, but I'm still coming down from mushrooms.
Maybe some of the more ultra limited toys back then, because back then they had their biggest toy was a marble.
Yeah.
Like babies, or look at what they have. They got enough to answer. And the fun that's called over there. Yeah, cartons. Cartons. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do some research on that.
Oh, that's Chinese. We have totally different colonial stuff on the East Coast that we had to go to for class trips and that.
Yeah, Williamsburg. Blacksmith. Talk about how that was really different. They actually showed the real colonial war.
Maybe some titles of Colonial War, like, like John Hancock movies. Declaration of In Your Asshole. Maybe, Another Night in TJ with Thomas Jefferson. Maybe Oxford anyway. It's a comedy story about former roommate of mine, Tracy and me, and one people last week. For all the comics who didn't get up tonight, come back again soon. Don't give up. Keep rocking and rolling. For those of you that did, awesome. Thank you. It's now that part of the show where we go with a person who is a regular on this show, a comedian built and bred in this room, in this show. We're going to do the lovely Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is. That's the end of the era of Sarah Mustajabi. You watch her start here, and you watch her end here. It's so sad, isn't it? Where can people find you? Podcast.
SpendingSpear.com is special available right now on chill.com.
I'm happy I got to do a skeleton tank today. My third or fourth is already out. Fucking 3-hour turnover this year. You're unbelievable.
Unlike this one. Fire Comic, is that where we can find you on Twitter? Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you very much, Ryan. Got anything going on?
I'm really excited about, guess what? Toronto, Canada. The show just got added. Redman and I sold out 3 fucking nights in Toronto. We're adding a second show Friday night in Toronto. We're coming for you. The kitty clock is ticking in your necks, motherfuckers.
So go to newswire.tv for all the tour dates. Don't forget, this show is on every Monday at 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store 12 for the Ding Dong Show. Guys, thank you very much for coming out.
Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room? There's the Iron Patriot, as always, giving up for our head of security. Iron Patriot. Must be crazy into that suit.
What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting it melt throughout the day?
The heat's my least of my concerns. I very heavy costume.
How much does it weigh?
It's all these funny jokes that take my
You can listen to podcasts through your helmet. Really? Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that? That must be a workout though. Are you sore like sometimes?
It's intense because I gotta go out and make money 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out. I had to go out and make some tips, just make money.
You take the bus everywhere you go and you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down. I don't want to come down here and dress down here. It's better, if I get the bear, straight.
Hung out with any of the other guys, like Superman, Wonder Woman,
I know all those guys. The guy that tells confessions of a super guy. He's in a documentary. Yeah. Christopher Dez. Yeah, I know him. He's a good guy. He takes himself out seriously. He's a
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed.
Does he?
Yeah.
Do you ever when you do?
Is he right?
Does he ever when you do try to advance sex or like?
No, he likes young girls.
And how have you been smoking?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. He read the show.
Oh yeah, you gotta check in with us.
I'd like to experience the show.
Oh wow, look at that. The Shrink Fest episode.
Yeah,
Skeptic Tank.
you guys listen to that. We got you beer. Skeptic Tank. The other one too. Joshua Tree. That picture's great. You too. You did a picture. I pictured you too. You guys look right next to you too.
Yeah. Thank you.
I have the hat. Everybody went to.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind.
I love it.
It's the realities of the mind.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
And the security.
Head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago though when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Laugh It Up Flipper's really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, bam, got me back in the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my 2 closest friends to me have like the worst vision and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. Just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Good for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Does not look like his normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still a stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
And he sucked it out just makes sense.
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis.
The bee stinks in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taking off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. As everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest, always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch Drunk, every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you guys? It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
This is one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen. This looks like a sex accident anonymous meeting right here, seriously. Thanks for coming, guys.
you draw really good looking crowd.
That's alright, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys are. You're a good looking crew, but ugly people buy merch. Trust me, Phil. It's like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? You're like Shane. What are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the White Red Cross.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, you got all. You're correct.
It's like Rick Ross dressed for us.
Yeah. He's sitting next to Sarah Dressler. Remember her from
Big drama with this.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama. Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to.
Oh, man. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and it was just
Shit on him. Not you, Tony.
that happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female license show, why don't we close on every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really important. And
She's a Rosa Parks of Killing Tony.
yes.
Yeah, she did not have this idea before, just kind of organically happened. And I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah. And then, you fucked it up big time. Just learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities I was given to her? Never heard of that before.
That is exactly what happened.
Never heard of that.
That is absolutely.
I've never heard like older guy bring it up.
Okay. That's
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burn bridge. Just to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it. By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Now, and she missed her spot, and we were, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so,
That's awesome.
when that happens,
Police Academy for 2 seconds.
because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard somebody, a friend of ours, another female, sexy female, did comedy for her first time downstairs. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Christy.
Tony, how are you, my man? Tony, can you hear me?
I'm back.
Okay,
Um,
apologies. Are you ready?
but
That it took me a little while, and I thought it was right when I came back. I saw it about 3 times. I recognized it all day. Are you ready now?
uh,
Come on, let's do it.
yeah, that's right. And I have
What you
good news is the politician set time and
Wow. What's the day?
Wednesday, 10 a.m. time.
That's perfect. Well, excellent. All right, let's do this bad boy. Do you know how to open Windows Explorer?
One more thing, like I know that's for me sometimes you actually put too much.
That's a great opinion. Are you ready?
But like you don't use. Yeah, I'm ready. Sure, Rabbi.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on. If I really thought that I was, I know I'm not. If I really thought I was making you mad, I know that we're just in a challenging situation that we just got to get over this hump. We'll do that. Are you ready?
yeah.
Shout out
But
to you for
I
coming back. Shout out to you
I'm
for
gonna
coming
sleep
back.
and I'm not going to talk to you.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's get this done. For like the thousandth time, do you know how to open Windows Explorer?
No,
Okay,
I'm gonna ask you.
okay, why don't you just do this? Do you see your downloads folder?
What do you download?
Like where you have that zip file?
Mm, yes, I am. I
Hey,
am
that
in my
not zip line, zip file, zip folder. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Do you know where that folder is? C drive forward slash.
D.
That's your CD-ROM.
Yeah, D.
Yeah. You want C drive.
Why?
D drive is your CD-ROM.
Okay, D drive. Oh,
What are we doing?
It is.
That's what I've said like 15.
It is.
Okay, are
Be
you in
there.
the C drive?
Yes. Windows.
Okay. Then go to program data.
What?
Program data.
What the fuck? Wait. Oh god.
Shit, dog. Here, let's get
Bro, I was came here to say. They
no.
came here
You
to
can
do this.
you can do this. Okay. Do you know your zip drive? Do you know your zip drive?
Yeah, I am. So, right.
Okay. What's the address? It's C drive / program data / OBS /
What the fuck? Not that. Absolutely not. Like,
look, I'll just say it again. You have that zip file.
yes.
Okay. So then go to the address in the zip file. It's C drive / program data / OBS / plugins, something like that.
Man, I can. I'm so stupid. I'm back.
I want to get this done.
No.
Just
Like, no.
would you please quit your complaint? Let's just do this.
I can go see. I will go see.
No, take 10 minutes and get this done.
Yes.
If you just listen to me for 10 minutes,
But I am because I don't need to plan is good enough in this time of
okay, can we just try? Can we try for 5 minutes?
no.
Oh, come on. You can try for 5.
No.
Quit being so stubborn. 5 minutes. See the link in the zip drive that is C drive / program data / OBS / plugins. Do you see that?
Fucking X.
The link C drive / C drive. Okay, copy that.
C program
No, read it to me. Read it to me.
C program yes plugins.
Yeah, good. Copy that. Did you copy it?
Yes.
Okay. Now open up Explorer, not Internet Explorer, just Windows. You have the bar at the top.
Done.
Okay, now remove the word plugins from the end. So it should be C drive / OBS.
No. Yeah, but it okay.
You have C drive / program /
Yes.
OBS Studio.
Yeah. No. You know. What?
Okay, we're just going to do it this way. Just open up C drive.
I am on.
Okay, now do you see program data?
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At the very top, where it says view, there should be a check that says show hidden files or show hidden folders.
But I don't know. Right.
This isn't that hard. Okay, then we don't have to do it that way. You see the bar at the top where you can see C drive / program.
But I am talking about you give me even I training.
You can say it's the end of the world. Just stay up for 5 more minutes. Here we go. You see at the top, it says C drive / program data / OBS studio.
Yes.
Okay, press enter. And it should open a folder that's C drive / program data / OBS.
It's not open. It's not.
Show me with your, take your camera out and
You are stuck.
let's see it though. Come on.
You are.
I just want you to get through this. I don't want people to cancel. I want you to be professional. I want you to be the best podcast right now. So take your camera and show me the screen. Look, I got Reverend Andrew to do this. So if I can get Reverend Andrew to do it, I can get Tony Stark Jr. to do it. Let's do it.
Oh, in this kind of and I don't really know. This point, no. This
Okay.
time for
Okay, I don't want to see your
Yes.
face. Beautiful. Let's see it on the screen. Move to the screen. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, at the very the addresses.
C program yes.
Excellent. What's in there? Tony, what's in there? You're in the right. You could. Okay, you.
Nothing. Nothing. Oh, fuck.
You can turn your camera off. You can turn your camera off.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that C drive / program data / OBS Studio has nothing in it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Let's try this because it
Oh
has
my god.
Tony. Tony, don't
I know.
we can get if you just focus. We can get this done in about 5.
Oh, no. No. No.
Okay, Tony.
What?
You heard me.
What do you say? What,
Sweet dreams, Tony.
and
You're okay.
it's good. Yeah. We are after to put it this so yeah. I'm back Wednesday.
You won't be on Wednesday. You'll have pushed it from over the week. You're not going to want to do it after that competition. You're going to be very happy. You're going to not want to do it then. Push it off another week. Okay, fine, whatever.
We will see. We will see. So then, thank you. So
But
yeah,
we could win this time. Before you go, just ask ChatGPT to show you how to open your file explorer. That's all. If you can do that, this is like a 5 minute.
what I need to
File explorer.
key.
File explorer.
Yeah, I'm. Don't key. Done.
So you've opened up, correct? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm open at the
C drive / what's in that file?
share.
Perfect. Right click and make a new folder, and the new folder, right click
What click? Yes.
and make a new folder, and it should say plugin. Plugins. New folder. New folder. You right click in that OBS folder, and you right click new folder, and then it'll let you type in there, and you type.
I can. What do I?
If you're having trouble, then just go to ChatGPT. How do I create a new folder called plugin in that folder? Just ask. If you need me to repeat any of the words,
Yeah.
sure. So right into ChatGPT, within the OBS video folder, how do I create a folder that's called plugins?
I can't remove.
You're fine. Just type into.
Okay. Fine. So, I'm a
Calm down. Calm down.
finito.
Calm
Con
down.
finito.
Calm down. Calm down.
Good night. Just let me go sleep. Good night. Okay?
Before you go to bed, and I'll let you go to bed. Just ask ChatGPT, how do I create? Look, here's what you do. Here's what you do. This is the perfect thing. You have that zip folder?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know that Word file that says instructions? It says how to.
Mm-hmm.
Copy that, put it into ChatGPT. It'll tell you in check or whatever.
10 to 4. Instead, the only thing I want to
You definitely won't. Just do it.
leave it as secret.
Just
Good night. No, no. Night.
good night.
Do you understand these words?
I responded.
Okay. Bye.
Goodbye.
I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go to people like, you know what, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus. You know? Just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about St. Joseph. Because, like, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. He's like, hey, Mary, how can we, he's like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just like, oh, God. That's right, bitch. Say my name.
You know what that means? That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, bro.
Heck yeah.
I watched much of those seconds. Okay, what do we do? What do we start with good, then go into the bad?
Any way you want to do it. Very unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be in COVID in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you won't open up with a rape joke. How long have you been doing comedy? Yeah, it's like, that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate, you have Dahmer energy, just to let you know that. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people, you know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is it, and that's why you're gonna work in Hollywood. It's just, that's who's running Hollywood. Creepy fucking weird dudes. So they're gonna look at you and they go, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I know you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're gonna do those fucking jokes, bro, you gotta commit to that shit. You gotta be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You gotta own that shit, dude. You're scared. I sense blood. What's that?
Yeah.
Scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking for blood. See, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit. I like that kind of comedy. But you gotta commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna rape that chick, man. And that's what you use against me. That sound well, that's what you use against me for the rest of my fucking life.
I mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, like, that's amazing. Like, it's incredible. No, don't not do it, because, yeah, go back to the show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like, if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do, you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that. I think it's gonna go good for you. You just gotta own it, too.
Yeah.
Because he looks like he lives with his mother, right? Oh, totally. But your mom is dead upstairs in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some or you have to have freezer jokes, you have to have cannibal jokes.
I love that level of comedy you do. You gotta really commit to that, bro.
Right. And
So
then,
you got good stuff.
yeah. But acknowledge the way that you look. I mean, you should have.
When you walk on stage, vagina snap shut instantly. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, we have a hand. So boom, we got shot.
Right down. There he goes.
Yeah, right, good job.
One down. The microphone just gave up on him. All right. Here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom. Here he is.
Yes! How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, he's bloody all over. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, just let me know. I know you're going through a tough time. And girlfriend just broke up with you. I'm kind of sick. Is there anything you know? Just let me know. And their usual response, no, that's the point of my life. serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of loving with a UVIN. Nick loving. My mother thinks that, you should have called your mother.
Here's the happy hour. That's the 60 seconds. Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
Well, I tried to protect me. Can I sit by that guy? That was just on stage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your...
Oh, wow, Sam. That's your hope. Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it, making your comedy do. I've been, actually never talked with her. Like, when's he gonna use a puppet? Never uses it. Yeah. I've actually been working on it. No, I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
Hello!
Alright.
I'm a mangled head. I'm not scared.
Alright, you can write it later.
Stop it. Calm the fuck down.
Alright. Or you could even do like a sandwich bag or something like that. You can go a lot of different ways with it.
Yeah.
But you gotta put something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey, I hate you. What? Well, yeah.
I would definitely,
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him. Hey, you said to Allsworth. Oh, yeah. I did. Anyway, you should get on TV. Just tell me. Whatever, just do it. I like your energy. You know, you got to, think about going up there high energy like that. People can't they start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying. Yep, and I call it controlled chaos. You got to control it. You got to be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what they're fucking talking about. Yeah. You're so excited, I have no clue what they're fucking talking about. You're fucking sweating, you know? Like,
right. The only part of you that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just, it looked blowing.
Again, I like what you're doing. Yeah. You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about. If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they got to digest it. So you got to slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy. Like very ballsy material you were saying.
I love my
I think anybody's heard that.
We need a pun sound effects.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does it look like a salmon out of the water? Yeah, a little bit. You know, you should make it a puppet, bro. I think that would crush. Yeah, probably would. I think it would be the most hilarious shit. I'll come back in 2 weeks and try and see if I would love to see it.
Oh, yeah, I think that's a big tag. And put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. That's like Michael Benson. All right, there you go. Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about...
I had like 4 Hollywood girls on my set. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk in your set. Super attractive. You know, it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna take a picture of my kid. I love them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside. Or just turn them into. But I don't want to be rude. I had to
Are you serious? I'm only 21.
It doesn't make pounds, you lose your fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys, bro.
Alright. First of all,
Everyone just fucking relax.
everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke to just go over. Heckles and Crowder that happen at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you start one premise and then you go into another premise, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard. I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
It's not even Muppet voice. No, it was Mark Simpson.
What?
I think it's great. And you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to, the whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while, dude. It's a great premise, because you're going to run into that. That's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. It's going to happen every fucking day of your life.
Right.
So, people are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah. And plus your body language says, be ruthless.
Well, out of everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing with people. People want to like you when you get up there. It's just like, it's 90, 60 seconds. It's hard. I don't know if you open with that.
What nationality are you? What is that?
By the way, this
That is the worst catchphrase I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't know how often you use that I'm sure you get asked a lot what nationality you are. If you do that on a good day thing every time, that's unbearable. There's one thing you can take from this appearance tonight, it would definitely be that. That's an offstage. That'll make nobody ever want to work with you again. Anybody whether it be a comedian or an executive, they're like, I don't even want to be near this guy anymore. I'm half black, half white on a good day. Then you put them all in position to go, well, what do you mean? And then you go, there's no bad things. That's just ridiculous. That's like poorly written dialogue in a shitty movie. Like the dialogue in an already shitty movie where your expectations are so low already. You're like,
it worked in the mirror. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're bad voice.
You got it!
Kyle Henson, everybody. There you go. Take that with you.
Oh, you're funny.
I got heckled. I was doing a late night fallout a few nights ago, and the original room downstairs was like 2:05 in the morning. It's a true story.
It's usually about an hour before I go up.
But I'm doing a spot. There's like 6 drunk people in the room. One guy's super drunk, heckling me, sitting off to the side, and I'm playing into him because he's heckling me, and I'm playing into him, and he goes, I remember he's sitting off to the side, and I'm doing stand-up facing straight out, and he goes, I don't need to take this from you, man. You've only got one ear. To which I responded, still looking straight up, that's because you're looking at one side of my face. It was an unbelievable highlight of my career.
By the way, I think we set the record for most TI looking like guys in one place.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I got the whole group up there. Oh yeah, there's No Chains and Kanye Worst. I love it. The whole crew. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Up next, Paul Aaliyah. Oh shit, he gave us the guns as your team up. If you have the guns, you guys have a Catholic hero from Iraq? Yeah, I'm like a white running man. It's just like a straight theater agent. My family's from Iraq, and my dad does our shooting stuff out. When I was a kid, Yeah, I love doing comedy. Jokes. The first joke I told my dad, I was like, Dad, unfortunately, there's like, you have this guy getting out of his first. Look at someone steal too. This is my dad's reaction. My dad was like this. Oh, your jaws are really nice. You want to go into law school? Don't go to shit. And let me tell you, Joe, the better was to let the agent come. That's the joke. That's the joke. Where's Paul Lightning? Okay, I gotta just say right off the bat, there's something about you that I just love to hate. I mean, you are like the type of guy that's just like arch nemesis. There's just something. I mean, it's unbearable. Like there's just some certain types of young comedians. It's like they try. It's like not they try. It's I'm whether they're trying or they just are. Is like
Right, so you're not saying his material sucks, you're saying he sucks.
I mean, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. No, I mean, it was horrendous, but I mean,
You're saying his material has a chance, but he's fucked.
there's not a Middle Eastern comedian that I've ever heard that doesn't have a joke about telling their dad a joke and about how serious they are and they don't laugh, and then the dad tells a joke that, give a job. I mean, it is just, you can do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out there.
This is my nightmare. Just getting comic tips from a guy in a fucking suit. That's what's wrong with comedy. Everybody thinks they're a fucking master at it.
It is easy to sit there and judge about it. It is easy to just somebody goes up on stage.
Right. I get why. How long have you been doing that?
2 years.
2 years.
First I'm doing a minute.
Okay.
No. And don't take what I'm saying as, don't take it hard on yourself. It's just a part of the show. I was just being on, it's not, it's just, it's hard to explain the feeling that I get. There's certain people. How old are you? 25. 25. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. Right. I wonder what it is.
Robert De Niro stuff where he's like,
Any comedian that does this thing a lot, where they have to keep your, not even have to, where they keep your attention by doing this shit, and if you listen to the words, it's just really not that, are you an actor? Yeah. Oh, of course, that's what it is. It's always that.
okay, I get what you guys are saying. There's some truth to that. But I know where that material would kill. And that be like, in the Axis of Evil, stuff like that. And this town loves that shit.
Right. Right, absolutely.
I get where you're coming from and why you're doing it.
Right.
But I think you're going to find that is a limited art. I don't know why. I think, did that story really happen?
Very similar, yes. When I first came out to LA, I told my dad that joke. When it's more performing than it is, and it's being funny,
This takes away from what's really going on. It's the truth.
As shows they had elements of acting, some jokes are just like,
I think, I got what you get. I got it. Because, I grew up with all of the guys who are now like big Arab comics. And, we've heard everything before. I would like to have more personal stuff to use than that stuff. I think that, it's a great starter, but I think that, if everything you're saying about your suit is that you could go with some real fucking original shit that would blow everybody's mind. Right. But you gotta stand out, dude.
yeah.
Dude, here's the thing, guys. You can do stuff that gets laughs in a room, and that's fine. Because it's a quick rise to the middle. And you're just gonna be stuck in the fucking middle. That's all that's gonna happen. You're just gonna fucking, hey, dude, I move so fast because everyone's like, and you do nothing original, and you just get to the middle, and you go fucking nowhere.
So true.
You know what, man? If you're gonna fail big. Why don't you fail big, then fucking succeed a little? That's all I'm saying, man.
So true.
So that sounds great, man, and I get it. Because you're gonna audition for some fucking progressive piece of shit casting director who's secretly fucking racist, hates fucking everybody, because no one would fuck her in high school, okay? And you're gonna do that stuff, she's gonna love it, because she doesn't have to fucking fit. But you're never gonna be able to go anywhere farther. You wanna be fucking great, then you gotta do greatness. You gotta go out there and fucking fail. That shit would have killed in the Arabian Night show. Here, with these fucking soulless motherfuckers, they want a fucking piece of your soul, man. You gotta go out there and give them something real, you know what I'm saying? I get what you're doing, but if you want to go far, you gotta give them something different.
Yeah. And my next thing's more shit. There you go. Sign up again. Well, what the interesting is it's finding your voice. That's a long video. I used to kind of have a character that was an over-exaggerated version of me. I even had one side version that was like an urban version of me where I was just trying to be like a secret. Like, just like, hey guys, what's going on? You know, I'm like a Aria, you know, that dude, whatever his name is. I was just like that guy. He's a smart whatever the fuck that. But I just to mix it up. I was like, you know what? Why not? I tried. And it took me a long time to actually just go on stage. Like, all right, I'm just acting like I'm talking to my friend. And one of the only ways to really be able to even find that is to just take chances. It's better to eat shit than have had it. In fact, it was this room really in which this room has a special place in my heart because this is where I made that breakthrough of, oh my god, because I was working here before then, or back then at the time, I could just hustle up here. I was opening up every belly room show. I was doing 2 or 3 spots a night here. It was unbelievable because they weren't giving spots out to, it was just something that I was doing. I was working for minutes early. And then bring it home. Why wouldn't you do that? So I did it all the time. Every night. If I just get one little thing out of fucking taking a million chances, that's cheaper. All of those add up.
Can't be afraid to fail, man. Can't be afraid to fail. That's how I think. Here's what I think about comedy. There's 2 kind of comics out there, and I'm not judging people. They are what they are. I don't think one's better than the other. There are 2 kinds of comics. There's clowns and there's shit talkers. Sometimes you have some shit talking clowns, sometimes you have some clown shit talkers. Right? Truth of the matter is, clowns work. They'll book commercials, sitcoms, work. But legends are shit talkers. They don't bounce about. Legends are shit talkers. You guys go out there with a point, have something to say. I'm not saying you're you're going out there because you want a reaction from what you want to say. Now you don't want to say something to get your reaction. That's it, man. That's all the great ones. I know guys who sell out arenas, and I'm not judging anyone. Even though I like shit talkers, I'm not judging it. God bless you, whatever you can do, you do. But the guys, I know guys, some of the dudes sell out giant theaters. Giant theaters, never mentioned as one of the great ones working right now. And that's, at the end of the day, what everybody wants. Be considered one of the greats. It's true. And that's why these dudes who go around stealing jokes all the time, because they think it's like win at all costs, and they fucking get busted, and they're automatically taken off the list of the people who are the greatest. They go fucking nuts, and they're constantly miserable because they never gonna get what they want, and that's being considered the GOAT. That's all they did for it. They wanted to be the GOAT.
Vincia looks like he has full-blown cancer and AIDS.
Yeah.
How do you look like you have cancer and AIDS?
Dude, that was a snuff film.
Brian, do you see what you did to that guy?
That was a snuff film.
For those of you that don't know, is that okay for me to say that? Brian was the cameraman in the back of the original room during the famous Rogan Mencia incident. This is the Zapruder of comedy. Put your fucking hands together back there, you sons of bitches. What are you, Mencia fans? Alright, guy in the wheelchair, you don't have to climb, it's okay. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Really, you should put your hands together for Sam Tripoli. I mean, we're still doing it, but I fucking love that. I love taking a tangent into some real fucking shit. We know this guy. He just got lucky. I pulled his name out. At Gabriel Killian on Twitter. His name's Gabriel Killian, everybody. Here he is.
Where are you?
Oh, no, don't do it, Gabe. Don't you do it, Gabe.
Making it this time.
unicorns, like 4 times 13 great blood, because there actually is 12 like 4 times apparently. And I guess like the first act was not so much just run around. Looks like the first probably got killed with water coming. Second act, like a T-Rex chase. And like the third act, they found like a white dude by a boat. Which has like a list, like a bouncer, like trash. Crocodiles, apparently. Talking dinosaurs, no, get over there with the unicorns and gorgons. see the alien, freak the fuck out. Get in here. Well, stressed out. So negative, this guy. Dying. Go on your lap. Say it. Just a second, so I don't want to. If you freak me out, stay on your side. Principles. I grab a hard way about you. Scientology's free to back to. I'm not sure if that's a good. If you got it. I like that you thought it was going one way. Stealing from. Why would it? That's what I'm saying. That's right. It's intelligent. And I love how Leo really painted a picture of it being that guy. You know, most of us. It's yours. Nobody else. You're never going to hear anything about that. Yeah, just found out I would. I love that. It's always things like that. One in a million. You can really own that. You can get it crazy. Stuff like that. Yeah, I think you know that.
sure elevated different. Increase.
Concepts of or ways goodness represented God, army, and those evil or I say over the centuries, theologians have developed incredibly complex hierarchies with the names, skills, and tasks, destiny, build brain biblical scriptures, like yourselves, detectives, organs remain to this day mysterious. The world of angels and demons continues to fascinate, terrify, and inspire. But what do we know about the origin in the Abrahamic tradition? Or to rewind the clock back to the leaders of Jewish and foreign mythology, what do we know about these shadows that were found? In this episode, we're going to do that for demonological knowledge, the world of characters, and magic, academic analysis, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content. Also, what's important, we're providing accessible, free content as comparisons here on YouTube. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. As you might imagine, this channel is really only possible with your support. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting my work here on this channel. So let's turn to a
that was popular at the same time, rather mysterious. The ancient Israelites and their demonology. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. The Israelites were among the groups of people in ancient Levant that we typically call the Canaanites. They come into history with a mention in the Menactas dating to the early 13th century BCE and go on to great fame as the progenitors of the Abrahamic religions, including Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, among others. Their writings are preserved in inscriptions, letters, and perhaps most famously in the motley collection of texts that we now call the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Old Testament. To get a grasp of the demonological landscape of the Israelites, we need to turn to that literature, though with an eye to nearby cultures and writings. Of course, the ancient Israelites didn't exist in a vacuum, and their culture was influenced by and a reaction to their neighbors, like any culture. So, what do we mean by demon? Well, the term itself has a complicated history, and what we're doing in this episode is a bit anachronistic, just to be honest. That said, for the purposes of this episode, we're going to mean by demon something like malevolent supernatural being. Well, at least malevolent to us human beings, but malevolent. As we'll see, this gets really complicated, but as a provisional definition, it's about the best that we're able to do. What's perhaps most conspicuous about such entities in ancient Israelite religious culture in relationship to their neighbors, and here I'm thinking about the Egyptian and Mesopotamian religious cultures, is just the dearth of such beings. We just don't see much in the way of angels or demons or other kinds of supernatural non-God beings. Ancient Israel just didn't have much in the way of demons or angels, for that matter, until the rise of apocalyptic Judaism in the Persian period. Hundreds of demons are known from ancient Egypt, many with really high-profile roles in their religious mythology. For instance, Amen is perhaps the most famous. This demon has the lower body of a hippopotamus, the forebody of a lion, and the head of a crocodile, and it eats the souls of those found unjust in the trials of the afterlife. I mean, their name in Egyptian literally means the one that devours the dead, so yeah, they eat your soul, and the Egyptians were rightly terrified of them. Over in Mesopotamia, similar beings are also known, though not quite to the degree of proliferation that we find in ancient Egypt. Typically, these beings are the denizens of Kor, or Setu, in the Semitic Akkadian language, and these would include the torturous Gala demons, along with the most famous of such beings, Pazuzu, king of the demons of the wind, brother of the monster Humbaba of Gilgamesh fame, the son of the god Hanbi, and possessor of the little girl Reagan from The Exorcist. Of similar fame is the demoness Lamashtu, killer of infants and children, who would eventually develop into the demoness Lilith many centuries later. Though, as I mentioned a moment ago, if one were to survey Israelite literature and mythology, which we're kind of doing, the first thing that you would notice is there just aren't many such beings around at all. And when they are mentioned, it's almost always in passing, and there's virtually no mythological filling out or backstories for these beings. From this, we can conclude that the people that composed and redacted Israelite literature, or the Hebrew Bible, Testament, were simply either suppressing such a mythological aspect of their culture, or were simply disinterested in such beings, or that such beings just didn't play that much of a role in their mythology. And sure enough, if you look at other earlier Canaanite texts, such as those recovered from Garrett, we see that such beings, being somewhat like angels and demons, don't really play that much of a role in their mythology either. Indeed, the ancient Near East generally operates on a different religious paradigm than in later mythologies. Whereas the apocalyptic religious revolution shifted the religious paradigm to a battle of good versus evil, which remains basically the dominant paradigm today, the more ancient and archaic paradigm was a chaos versus order paradigm. This more archaic mythology shows that Baal, Marduk, and Yahweh defeating the forces of chaos, often in the form of terrible sea monsters like Tiamat, Yam, and Leviathan. Indeed, this chaos conf myth, as it's known to scholars, survives throughout the Hebrew Bible and is perhaps most apparent in the book of Job there, especially toward the end, and in Psalm 74. So one of the major reasons that angels and demons just don't play much of a role in this very early stratum of Israelite mythology is that the central paradigm here just isn't good versus evil. It's order versus chaos, with chaos having been conquered in the primeval past. Now, that's not to say that malevolent supernatural beings aren't present. There just aren't mythologically central like they become later, after the religious revolution of apocalypticism starting in the Persian period. Indeed, in that paradigm, the major drama or religious conflict is moved from the primeval past to the distant future. So what do we know about such demon-like entities in this very early period, say from roughly 1200 or 1000 BCE to roughly around 586 BCE? Typically, we can divide such beings into three groups. There are personifications of malevolent forces, there are hostile members of the divine council, and there's a kind of grab bag of otherwise obscure beings that seem to inhabit the wilderness and wastelands of ancient Israel. Note what's missing here. There really isn't much in the way of chthonic or beings that emerge from the underworld. The reason why has to do with how the ancient Israelites conceived of their underworld or afterlife called Sheol. This realm isn't a place of punishment, but a kind of gloomy, dark place of inaction. While the dead do dwell there, there's no conception of heaven or hell at this period in Israelite history, and thus no demons to live or emerge from there. I've actually done a whole episode on the Israelite conception of the afterlife or Sheol. You can click the card above if you want to learn more about it. So let's take each category in turn. First with malevolent personifications. Perhaps the most ancient of these is death itself. Death or Mot was a god quasi-conquered by Baal in Canaanite mythology, and there are some echoes of this personification of death in the Hebrew Bible. Though generally such motifs are muted by Israelite writers, probably in the interest of divorcing their mythology from their neighbors. Further, battering winds are sometimes also personified, and one kind of recalls the western wind demon Pazuzu, which brings drought. This is also connected to Mot or death in Canaanite mythology. Though the central entities here are typically various forms of sickness, including mental illness, we find personifications of fever disease or epidemics generally typically associated with Reshef or Dever, a survival of a general disease god from Canaanite and eventually New Kingdom Egyptian mythology more generally. In fact, the prophet Habakkuk describes Yahweh going to war and seemingly driving a chariot pulled by Dever and Reshef, or pestilence and fever, with Reshef probably coming from the root, which means burning, as in recurring fever. Of course, plague demons are widely attested in the ancient world, and a great deal of ancient medicine, especially ancient Mesopotamian medicine, had to do as much with exorcism as it did with what we would now recognize as medicine as such as the use of various kinds of pharmacological drugs. What's worth pointing out here, however, is that such personifications of disease in the Hebrew Bible are almost always under the direct command of Yahweh and not independent beings as such. Mental illness or insanity is also attested, specifically in the case of the first Israelite king, Saul. Here we find a ruach ra'ah Yahweh, or an evil spirit from Yahweh, being sent to afflict the king with some kind of mental illness that causes him to fly into rages and fall into despondency, only temporarily soothed by the music of the young David. That the being or evil spirit is sent by the Israelite God is again important, and this leads us to our second category: hostile members of the divine council. The concept of the divine council is rather archaic and does survive into Israelite mythology despite the eventual emergence of monotheism. This is likely evidenced by the plural "let us make" in the first Genesis creation story, but also appears especially in places like Psalm 82, which strikes me as a rather archaic Israelite document. The members of the divine council have been demoted to non-divine beings in Israelite mythology and are generally dispatched to specific tasks on behalf of Yahweh. Several such beings seem especially interesting for our study. The first is among my favorite stories in the Hebrew Bible. Here we find Yahweh wanting to kill the Israelite king Achav, or Ahab, who is actually attested outside the Bible. And in order to do so, a ruse is required to have him killed on the battlefield. To accomplish this, Yahweh inquires of the divine council who would be willing to deceive Achav or Ahab, and a ruach or spirit volunteers to become a ruach sheker, or a deceptive spirit, a lying spirit, who will go into the mouth of Achav's prophet so as to deliver a false prophecy, which will cause him to go to battle and get killed. Now, despite the true prophecy of Israel, the deceptive spirit is successful and Achav is got shot with an arrow and bleeds out on the battlefield. Now, why is this one of my favorite stories in the Hebrew Bible? Because it reveals Yahweh capable of being a cunning and deceptive God, which otherwise disrupts so many simplistic and tidy theological accounts of a loving, just, or even kind God. I enjoy this account because it complicates Yahweh in Israelite theology more generally. And I think the complicated characters are just more interesting, if not a little terrifying. I might also add an entity sometimes referred to in the Hebrew Bible as the Malach HaMashchit, or the messenger of destruction, to this list as well. Also, the messenger or angel of the Lord, or angel of Yahweh, this entity seems primarily to have the grim task of mass execution, striking down Israelites, Assyrians, and Egyptians alike. The only description of this entity is a vision had by King David, where we're told of the titanic proportions of this being, such that it was standing between heaven and earth with a sword drawn in its hand extending over all of Jerusalem. Perhaps the most terrifying appearance of the Hamashchit, or the destroyer, is the final of the 10 plagues set upon the ancient Egyptians. There the Israelites are warned to smear lamb's blood above their doorposts, such that the Mashchit will pass over their homes as it stalks and kills the Egyptian firstborn, from the firstborn of the cattle to the destruction of the god king's son. Of course, this angel isn't truly demonic, probably was from the Egyptian perspective, but this will eventually be transformed into the Malach HaMavet, or the angel of death, in later mythological developments. If you want to know more about the history and development of the angel of death, make sure to check out my episode on that topic in the card. Of course, the other member of the divine council worth mentioning here is the Satan. Yes, the Satan. This being is always identified with the definite article Ha-Satan, definite article in Hebrew, and the Satan, which means something like the accuser or the adversary or the obstructor, is a title rather than a name. So Satan as such doesn't appear in the Hebrew Bible. Rather, Ha-Satan is a title of a member of the divine council who seems to act as either a kind of prosecuting attorney against human beings
or otherwise obstructs human affairs on the command of Yahweh. This entity is mentioned 18 times in the Hebrew Bible, most famously as the torturer of Job as part of a wager with Yahweh. Yeah, Yahweh lets the Satan torture a dude and kill his family, basically on the dead. I mean, Yahweh does give him some more stuff and another family in the end, but only after basically telling him to shut up after questioning why Yahweh would, let this happen to him in the beginning. And then, of course, Yahweh brags about defeating Leviathan. Not that that has anything to do with, Job's dead family. I mean, dead family. I beat up a sea monster one time. I like them apples. Whatever. The Satan also blocks the way of the prophet Balaam, but is never linked with, for instance, the talking serpent in the second Genesis creation story. Nor with the Malach Yahweh, or the angel of the Lord, which, as I mentioned a moment ago, kind of sometimes goes on a rampage and kills a bunch of people for stuff like taking an unauthorized census. Of course, over time, all this more evil-ish stuff will get linked with Hasatan, and in the process by which the Satan becomes just, Satan or the devil, especially in Christian and Islamic mythology. Now, just that process is going to have to be the topic of a future episode, how a title of a being became the devil, but those elements aren't yet present in the Hebrew Bible. In fact, Yahweh and the Satan seem kind of chummy sometimes, and it's clear that at this point in Israelite mythology, the Satan certainly operates on behalf of Yahweh, not despite or opposed to him, a profound difference from the Satan of later Christian and Islamic mythology. The last group of hostile divine council members are also somehow tied to the beings described in Genesis as the Nephilim, or literally the fallen ones. These beings seem to have been members of the divine council who come to Earth to mate with human women, thus producing a race of giants that is kinda wiped out a few chapters later in a great flood. I say kind of wiped out because there are other biblical texts that make genealogical connections between these giants and characters like Og of Bashan, the Philistine Goliath, who the Bible can't quite decide who killed him, David propaganda, and the giants or the Anakim seen by the spies sent by Joshua. Of course, the Nephilim get a much bigger backstory in the first book of Enoch, produced during the high period of apocalypticism, but the Hebrew Bible is generally uninterested in them except to explain the presence of later kind of gigantic people. Perhaps the larger mythology around the Nephilim was already understood or otherwise documented, and they didn't feel the need to flesh out the idea of the Nephilim, or the Nephilim just weren't that interesting to the composers of these texts, or this was some part of a more esoteric mythology that didn't get much public discussion. It's hard to say, and who knows. I think the dearth of information in the Hebrew Bible may also indicate that the later Enoch narrative isn't really a continuation of a more archaic Israelite mythology, and are more likely mythological developments in the Persian period, though it's difficult to say anything with certainty. I'm sure I'll circle back to the Nephilim and their leaders, Yaza, at some point in the future, but what's important here is that their origin in the divine council, and they're only later robustly converted into more demonic entities. Our last category is a kind of demonic grab bag of beings that seem to be supernatural in nature and are typically associated with the wilderness or wasteland generally. Most of these beings are mentioned only in passing, sometimes only once, and they remain very mysterious. For instance, the Shadim seem with human sacrifice, but virtually nothing else is known about them in the Hebrew Bible. It appears that the term was imported from Akkadian, where a shedu is a lesser-used term for a male version of a lamasu, or a protective deity, typically taking the form of a winged bull or lion. How exactly a relatively positive being in Mesopotamian mythology becomes malevolent in Israelite mythology isn't
quite clear, though demonization of outsider deities or spirits is a pretty common move historically. The shift from I don't worship or even like your gods to your gods are actually evil isn't so difficult to imagine. It's worth mentioning, by the way, that the term shade or shedim in the world goes on to become the standard Hebrew word for demon. We also have the se'irim, literally the hairy ones. This seems to come from the word for goat, which seem to have inhabited ruin. Goes on to become the standard Hebrew word for demon. We also have the se'irim, literally the hairy ones. This seems to come from the word for goat, which seem to have inhabited ruins and been the object of sacrifices. They're also associated once in the Hebrew Bible with Lilith. This is grammatically a feminine form and may have a night demoness, though the mention here is only in passing. Lilith, as the rebellious first wife of Adam responsible for crib death, is a much later development made famous in the alphabet of Ben Sirach, a text composed in the period after the Babylonian Talmud. Although I will say that Lamashtu and Lilith are clearly connected, and there's a development through time of that entity, we just don't see her specifically in the Hebrew Bible. There are also 3 mentions of Azazel in the book of Leviticus, though even if this is a being at this point in Israelite mythology is uncertain, and I think even unlikely. Oz just means goat in Hebrew, but can also mean rugged. This is perhaps a pun referring to the Judean desert, where the goat would have been sent as a scapegoat. This term might also just mean something like the goat that is sent away, which is how the term is actually translated in the Septuagint. Though the la, the two, is also curious, contrasted with la Yahweh in the same text. Though by the apocalyptic period, Azazel becomes fully demonized and goes on to great fame in Jewish, Christian, and especially in Islamic mythology. It's unlikely, however, that the writer of Leviticus had such a notion in mind, with the demonization process happening many centuries later. Finally, it's possible that a being called the Anuka, which also appears only once in the Hebrew Bible in Mishlei or Proverbs, may be a reference to a vampire-like entity. The word is a feminine noun meaning the one that sucks and can be rendered as leech, though in later Arabic mythology a very similar term is used for a female vampire-like character like in the 1001 Arabian Nights. Though it's unclear if that association obtained at this period of Israelite mythology, and with the term only mentioned once in the entire Hebrew Bible, it's pretty tough to draw any kind of firm conclusions about whether this is an early Israelite vampire. Generally speaking, that's the range of Israelite demonology as is preserved in the Hebrew Bible. Of course, eventually non-Israelite gods such as Baal, Moloch, Dagon, Chemos, etc., they all get kind of demonized, but note that there's no systematic demonology in the Israelite literature. There's no origin theory for these beings. There's no sense of how they fit into the divine ecology more generally, and they're really not connected with the origin of evil or a negative afterlife. There's no demonic leader or clear organization of these beings, and only in a couple of cases are associated with anything like our modern conception of demonic possession. Also, if you're interested in the history of possession and exorcism in this period of Israelite religious thought, check out my episode on that topic, which goes from ancient Israel all the way to the developments of the Kabbalah. As I mentioned earlier, it appears that such malevolent entities played only a very minor role in Israelite mythology, like
position did persist into the Second Temple period despite the rise of apocalyptic Judaism, with a group typically referred to as the Sadducees, who rejected the existence of angels and demons generally, along with the resurrection of the body and the idea of punishment and reward in the afterlife, maintaining a much more traditional Israelite concept of Sheol. In some sense, the Sadducees actually maintain a much more traditional, if one might use that word, traditional worldview of the ancient Israelites. Though with the destruction of the Jerusalem temple, this position seems to have recently gone extinct, along with the Sadducees as a group more generally. Angels and demons were here to stay, and I am sure I'll be exploring those developments in future episodes. If you're interested in the history of angels and demons, magic, or the academic study of topics in occultism, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Cool story, bro.
One of the core concepts of Abrahamic theology, especially in the Christian and Islamic worlds, is that of a war waged between the forces of goodness, represented by God and the great angelic army, and those of evil, represented, of course, by Satan, Iblis, and the great demonic horde. Over the centuries, theologians, mystics, and occultists have drawn up incredibly complex hierarchies of such beings, with the names, seals, and tasks, even their final destiny, detailed in a range of texts, from canonical biblical scriptures, books allegedly revealed by such entities, to texts whose origins remain to this day rather mysterious. The world of angels and demons continues to fascinate, terrify, and inspire billions of believers all over the world. But what do we know about the origin of these entities in the Abrahamic tradition? If we were to rewind the clock back to the ancient Israelites, the progenitors of Jewish, Christian, and Islamic mythologies, among others, what do we know about the earliest stratum of Israelite demonology? In this episode, we're going to do just that, explore the demonological ecology of the ancient Israelite worldview. If you're interested in magic, the academic analysis of the occult and hermetic philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics in esotericism here on YouTube, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. As you might imagine, this channel is really only possible with your support. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting my work here on this channel. So let's turn to a people at once incredibly popular and yet at the same time rather mysterious, the ancient Israelites and their demonology. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. The Israelites were among the groups of people in ancient Levant that we typically call Canaanites. They frustrated with ancient hostility dating to the early 13th century BCE and go on to great fame as the progenitors of the Abrahamic religions, including Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, among others. Their writings are preserved in inscriptions, letters, and perhaps most famously in the motley collection of texts that we now call the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Old Testament. To get a grasp of the demonological landscape of the Israelites, we need to turn to that literature, though with an eye to nearby cultures and writings. Of course, the ancient Israelites didn't exist in a vacuum, and their culture was influenced by and a reaction to their neighbors, like any culture. So, what do we mean by demon? Well, the term itself has a complicated history, and what we're doing in this episode is a bit anachronistic, just to be honest. That said, for the purposes of this episode, we're going to mean by demon something like malevolent supernatural being. Well, at least malevolent to us human beings, but malevolent. As we'll see, this gets really complicated, but as a provisional definition, it's about the best we can do. What's perhaps most conspicuous about such entities in ancient Israelite religious culture in relationship to their neighbor, here I'm thinking about the Egyptian and Mesopotamian religious cultures, is just the dearth of such beings. We just don't see much in the way of angels or demons or other kinds of supernatural beings. Ancient Israel just didn't have much in the way of demons or angels, for that matter, until the rise of apocalyptic Judaism in the Persian period. Hundreds of demons are known from ancient Egypt, many with really high-profile roles in their religious mythology. For instance, Amen is perhaps the most famous. This demon has the lower body of a hippopotamus, the forebody of a lion, and the head of a crocodile, and it eats the souls of those found unjust in the trials of the afterlife. I mean, their name in Egyptian literally means the one that devours the dead, so yeah, they eat your soul, and the Egyptians were rightly terrified of them. Over in Mesopotamia, similar beings are also known, though not quite to the degree of proliferation that we find in ancient Egypt. Typically, these beings were the denizens of Kor or Setu in the Semitic Akkadian language, and these would include the torturous Gala demons, along with the most famous of such beings, Pazuzu, king of the demons of the wind, brother of the monster Humbaba of Gilgamesh fame, the son of the god Hamdi, and possessor of the little girl Reagan from The Exorcist. Of similar fame is the demoness Lamashu, killer of infants and children, who would eventually develop into the demoness Lilith many centuries later. Though, as I mentioned a moment ago, if one were to survey Israelite literature and mythology, which we're doing, the first thing that you would notice is there just aren't many such beings around at all. And when they are mentioned, it's almost always in passing, and there's virtually no mythological filling out backstories for these beings. From this, we can conclude that the people that composed and redacted Israelite literature or the Hebrew Bible, Testament, were simply either suppressing such a mythological aspect of their culture, or were simply disinterested in such beings, or that such beings just didn't play that much of a role in their mythology. And sure enough, if you look at other earlier Canaanite texts, such as those recovered from Garrett, we see that such beings, being somewhat like angels and demons, don't really play that much of a role in their mythology either. Indeed, the ancient Near East generally operates on a different religious paradigm than in later mythologies. Whereas the apocalyptic religious revolution shifted the religious paradigm to a battle of good versus evil, which remains basically the dominant paradigm today, the more ancient and archaic paradigm was a chaos versus order paradigm. This more archaic mythology shows that Baal, Marduk, and Yahweh defeating the forces of chaos, often in the form of terrible sea monsters like Tiamat, Yam, and Leviathan. Indeed, this chaos conquer myth, as it's known to scholars, survives throughout the Hebrew Bible, and is perhaps most apparent in the book of Job there, especially toward the end, and in Psalm 74. So one of the major reasons that angels and demons just don't play much of a role in this very early stratum of Israelite mythology is that the central paradigm here just isn't good versus evil. It's order versus chaos, with chaos having been conquered in the primeval past. Now, that's not to say that malevolent supernatural beings aren't present. There just aren't mythologically central like they become later, after the religious revolution of apocalypticism starting in the hostile members of the Divine Council, and there's a kind of grab bag of otherwise obscure beings that seem to inhabit the wilderness and wastelands of ancient Israel. But what's missing here? There really isn't much in the way of chthonic or beings that emerge from the underworld. The reason why has to do with how the ancient Israelites conceived of their underworld or afterlife called Sheol. This realm isn't a place of punishment, but a kind of gloomy, dark place of inaction. While the dead do dwell there, there's no conception of heaven or hell at this period in Israelite history, and thus no demons to live or emerge from there. I've actually done a whole episode on the Israelite conception of the afterlife, or Sheol. You can click the card above if you want to learn more about it. So let's take each category in turn, first with malevolent personifications. Perhaps the most ancient of these is death itself. Death, or Mot, was a god quasi-conquered by Baal in Canaanite mythology, and there are some echoes of this personification of death in the Hebrew Bible, though generally such motifs are muted by Israelite writers, probably in the interest of divorcing their mythology from their neighbors. Further, battering winds are sometimes also personified, and one kind of recalls the western wind demon Pazuzu, which brings drought. This is also connected to Mot, or death, in Canaanite mythology. Though the central entities here are typically various forms of sickness, including mental illness, we find personifications of fever disease or epidemics generally, typically associated with Reshef, or Dever, a survival of a general disease god from Canaanite and eventually New Kingdom Egyptian mythology more generally. In fact, the prophet Habakkuk describes Yahweh going to war and seemingly driving a chariot pulled by Dever and Reshef, or pestilence and fever, with Reshef probably coming from the root, which means burning, as in a burning fever. Of course, plague demons are widely attested in the ancient world, and a great deal of ancient medicine, especially ancient Mesopotamian medicine, had to do as much with exorcism as it did with what we would now recognize as medicine such as the use of various kinds of pharmacological drugs. What's worth pointing out here, however, is that such personifications of disease in the Hebrew Bible are almost always under the direct command of Yahweh, and not independent beings as such. Mental illness or insanity is also attested, specifically in the case of the first Israelite king, Saul. Here we find a Ruach Ra Yahweh, or an evil spirit from Yahweh, being sent to afflict the king with some kind of mental illness that causes him to fly into rages and fall into despondency, only temporarily soothed by the music of the young David. That this being or evil spirit is sent by the Israelite God is again important, and this leads us to our second category, hostile members of the Divine Council. The concept of the Divine Council is rather archaic and does survive into Israelite mythology despite the eventual emergence of monotheism. This is likely evidenced by the plural "let us make" in the first Genesis creation story, but also appears especially in places like Psalm 82, which strikes me as a rather archaic Israelite document. The members of the Divine Council have been demoted to non-divine beings in Israelite mythology and are generally dispatched to specific tasks on behalf of Yahweh. Several such beings seem especially interesting for our study. The first is among my favorite stories in the Hebrew Bible. Here we find Yahweh wanting to kill the Israelite king Achav, or Ahab, who is actually attested outside the Bible. And in order to do so, a ruse is required to have him killed on the battlefield. To accomplish this, Yahweh inquired of the Divine Council who would be willing to deceive Achav, or Ahab, and a Ruach, or spirit, volunteers to become a Ruach Sheker, or a deceptive spirit, a lying spirit, who will go into the mouth of Achav's prophet so as to deliver a false prophecy, which will cause him to go out
trust or even find God. I enjoy this account because it complicates Yahweh in Israelite theology more generally. I think the complicated characters are just more interesting, if not a little terrifying. One might also add an entity sometimes referred to in the Hebrew Bible as the Malach HaMashchit, or the messenger of destruction, to this list as well. Also, the messenger or angel of the Lord, or angel of Yahweh. This entity seems primarily to have the grim task of mass executions, striking down Israelites, Syrians, and Egyptians alike. The only description of this entity is a vision had by King David, where we're told of the titanic proportions of this being, such that it was standing between heaven and earth with a sword drawn in its hand extending over all of Jerusalem. Perhaps the most terrifying appearance of the Hamashchit, or the Destroyer, is the final of the 10 plagues set upon the ancient Egyptians. Here the Israelites are warned to smear lamb's blood above their doorposts, such that the Mashchit will pass over their homes as it stalks and kills the Egyptian firstborn, from the firstborn of the cattle to the destruction of the god king's son. Of course, this angel isn't truly demonic, probably was from the Egyptian perspective, but this will eventually be transformed into the Malach HaMavet, or the angel of death, in later mythological developments. If you want to know more about the history and development of the angel of death, make sure to check out my episode on that topic in the card. Of course, the other member of the Divine Council worth mentioning here is the Satan. Yes, the Satan. This being is always identified with the definite article Ha-Satan, definite article in Hebrew, and the Satan, which means something like the accuser or the adversary or the obstructor, is a title rather than a name. So Satan, as such, doesn't appear in the Hebrew Bible. Rather, Hasidal, a member of the Divine Council, who seems to act as either a kind of prosecuting attorney against human beings or otherwise obstructs human affairs on the command of Yahweh. This entity is mentioned 18 times in the Hebrew Bible, most famously as the torturer of Job as part of a wager with Yahweh. Yeah, Yahweh lets the Satan torture a dude and kill his family, basically on the dead. I mean, Yahweh does give him some more stuff and another family in the end, but only after basically telling him to shut up after questioning why Yahweh would, let this happen to him in the beginning. And then, of course, Yahweh brags about defeating Leviathan. Not that that has anything to do with, Job's dead family. I mean, dead family. I beat up a sea monster one time. I like them apples. Whatever. The Satan also blocks the way of the prophet Balaam, but is never linked with, for instance, the talking serpent in the second Genesis creation story, nor with the Malach Yahweh, or the angel of the Lord, which, as I mentioned a moment ago, kind of sometimes goes on a rampage and kills a bunch of people for stuff like taking an unauthorized census. Of course, over time, all this more evil stuff will get linked with the Satan, and in the process by which the Satan becomes just, Satan or the devil, especially in Christian and Islamic mythology. Now, just that process is going to have to be the topic of a future episode, how a title of a being became the devil, but those elements aren't yet present in the Hebrew Bible. In fact, Yahweh and the Satan seem kind of chummy sometimes, and it's clear that at this point in Israelite mythology, the Satan certainly operates on behalf of Yahweh, not despite or opposed to him, a profound difference from the Satan of later Christian and Islamic mythology. The last group of hostile divine council members are also somehow tied to the beings described in Genesis as the Nephilim, or literally the fallen ones. These beings seem to have been members of the divine council who come to Earth to mate with human women, thus producing a race of giants that is kinda wiped out a few chapters later in a great flood.
I say kind of wiped out because there are other biblical texts that make genealogical connections between these giants and characters like Og of Bashan, the Philistine Goliath, who the Bible can't quite decide who killed him, King David Propaganda, and the giants or the Anakim seen by the spies sent by Joshua. Of course, the Nephilim get a much bigger backstory in the first book of Enoch, produced during the high period of apocalypticism, but the Hebrew Bible is generally uninterested in them except to explain the presence of later kind of gigantic people. Perhaps the larger mythology around the Nephilim was already understood or otherwise documented, and they didn't feel the need to flesh out the idea of the Nephilim. Or the Nephilim just weren't that interesting to the composers of these texts, or this was some part of a more esoteric mythology that didn't get much public discussion. It's hard to say, and who knows. I think the dearth of information in the Hebrew Bible may also indicate that the later Enoch narrative isn't really a continuation of a more archaic Israelite mythology, and are more likely mythological developments in the Persian period, though it's difficult to say anything with certainty. I'm sure I'll circle back to the Nephilim and their leader, Yaza, at some point in the future, but what's important here is that their origin in the Divine Council and they're only later robustly converted into more demonic entities. Our last category is a kind of demonic grab bag of beings that seem to be supernatural in nature and are typically associated with the wilderness or wasteland more generally. Most of these beings are mentioned only in passing, sometimes only once, and they remain very mysterious. For instance, the Shedim seem to have been associated with human sacrifice, but virtually nothing else is known about them in the Hebrew Bible. It appears that the term was imported from Akkadian, where a shedu is a lesser-to-use term for a male version of a lamasu, or a protective deity, typically taking the form of a winged bull or lion. How exactly a relatively positive being in Mesopotamian mythology becomes malevolent in Israelite mythology isn't quite clear, though demonization of outsider deities or spirits is a pretty common move historically. The shift from I don't worship or even like your gods to your gods are actually evil isn't so difficult to imagine. It's worth mentioning, by the way, that the term shade or shedim in the plural goes on to become the standard Hebrew word for demon. We also have the se'irim, literally the hairy ones. This seems to come from the word for goat, which seem to have inhabited ruins and been the object of sacrifices. They're also associated once in the Hebrew Bible with Lilith. This is grammatically a feminine form and may have been possibly a night demoness, though the mention here is only in passing. Lilith, as the rebellious first wife of Adam responsible for crib death, is a much later development, made famous in the alphabet of Ben Sirach, a text composed in the period after the Babylonian Talmud. Although I will say that Lamashtu and Lilith are connected, and there's a development through time of that entity, we just don't see her specifically in the Bible. 3 mentions of Azazel in the book of Leviticus, though even if this is a being at this point in Israelite mythology is uncertain, and I think even unlikely. Oz just means goat in Hebrew, but could also mean rugged. This is perhaps the pun referring to the desert where the goat would have been a scapegoat. This term might also just mean something like the goat that is sent away, which is how the term is actually translated in the Septuagint. Though the la, the two, is also contrasted with la Yahweh in the same text. Though by the apocalyptic period, Azazel becomes fully demonized and goes on to great fame in Jewish, Christian, and especially in Islamic mythology. It's unlikely, however, that the writer of Leviticus had such a notion in mind, with the demonization process happening many centuries later. Finally, it's possible that a being called which also appears only once in the Hebrew Bible in Mishlei or Proverbs, may be a reference to a vampire-like entity. The word is a feminine noun meaning the one that sucks, and association obtained at this period of Israelite mythology, and with the term only mentioned once in the entire Hebrew Bible, it's pretty tough to draw any kind of firm conclusion about whether this is an early Israelite vampire. Generally speaking, that's the range of Israelite demonology as is preserved in the Hebrew Bible. Of course, eventually non-Israelite gods such as Baal, Moloch, Dagon, Chemos, etc., they all get kind of demonized. But note that there's no systematic demonology in the Israelite literature. There's no origin theory for these beings. There's no sense of how they fit into the divine ecology more generally. And they're really not connected with the origin of evil or a negative afterlife. There's no demonic leader or clear organization of these beings, and only in a couple of cases are associated with anything like our modern conception of demonic possession. Also, if you're interested in the history of possession and exorcism in this period of Israelite religious thought, check out my episode on that topic, which goes from ancient Israel all the way to the developments of the Kabbalah. As I mentioned earlier, it appears that such malevolent entities played only a very minor role in Israelite mythology, like Canaanite mythology more generally. Of course, that would dramatically change with the rise of apocalyptic Judaism in the Persian period, probably because of intense contact with both Hellenic and Persian cultures. Though I will say that this more archaic Israelite position did persist into the Second Temple period despite the rise of apocalyptic Judaism, with a group typically referred to as the Sadducees, who rejected the existence of angels and demons generally, along with the resurrection of the body and the idea of punishment and reward in the afterlife, maintaining a much more traditional Israelite concept of Sheol. In some sense, the Sadducees actually maintain a much more traditional, if one might use that word, traditional worldview of the ancient Israelites. Though with the destruction of the Jerusalem temple, this position seems to have basically gone extinct, along with the Sadducees as a group more generally. Angels and demons were here to stay, and I am sure I'll be exploring the developments in future episodes. If you're interested in the history of angels and demons, magic, or the academic study of topics in occultism, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Love this song.
America's #1 sports pick app. I've been getting more into football as preseason ramps up. As always, just hung out with Coach Sarkisian, watching all the big videos, doing my research on fantasy football, the rookies and players on the teams trying to make an impact. Prize Picks gives me an easy way to follow all the action. I can make a lineup by selecting 4 or less player projections, add a few players together, and track everything right in the app while I watch. Right, Dan?
Football preseason is here, and there's no better place to run your game. No better place to run your game than Prize Picks. Build a lineup with player stats, pick game winners, spreads, or totals, and combine them in the same lineup. It's available in all 50 states.
That's right. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your lineup. Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. All right, before we get into it, I got to tell you guys about something we just launched, Kill Tony Plus. Here's the deal. You sign up, you get every new episode ad-free and uncensored. We're giving members a brand new angle of the show that's never been seen before. This is as close as you can get to sitting in the audience. You also get bonus content, Q&A episodes, behind-the-scenes stuff, extra bits you're not getting anywhere else. And there's perks on the merch store too. It's $5 a month. That's less than a cost of a beer or a pack of cigarettes. A lot of fun. Links in the description or go straight to killtony.supercast.com to join. This is a very, very exciting opportunity for all you diehard fans and super haters. Go to killtonysupercast.com. All right, back to the show. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week I book 2 of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. This week, absolutely, positively no different. One is one of my oldest friends in comedy. We were tour guides together at the Comedy Store. And he's one of my favorite roast writers and comedians. And the other one is my dream father. Literally a guy that I look up to every single day. I golf with him. He is truly one of the greatest comedians of all time. Make some noise for the great Ron White and Ron Jaron, one of the great roast writers of the world, fresh off of writing a bunch of jokes for the roast of Kevin Hart and, of course, the roast of Tom Brady. Welcome.
Thank you, man. This is a fucking show.
It's it. This is it. You're in the eye of the storm. You don't get this in LA or Atlanta or anywhere else. This is it.
And it's good to be back in your good graces.
Yeah.
Tell me.
What do you mean?
Like, well, I mean, this motherfucker stopped talking to me for 6 years. I wouldn't let him beat me in Madden.
That is true. Him and I have an unbelievable old rivalry on online PS5/Xbox, college football, and Madden. And he is very good. I gotta tell you, these blacks are very good at the blacks are very good at video games. I don't know if they have an extra muscle in their thumbs or something like that, but they are built for that type of stuff. I mean, they're tremendous on the field and on the couch when it comes to football. The great Ron White is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man that has been so here. He got the party started. He got us all out here. The man, the myth, the legend. Ron, welcome back. Your wisdom is appreciated.
Wisdom is ignored. Yeah, it's great to be back. It's great. I've been watching the show grow for a decade or so.
We're going to have some. We're going to have some fun tonight. About 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. It is unbelievable. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that really interrupts their set. Then I conduct an interview. We all talk to them about what we saw. We find out more about them. They go from being a 60-second stand-up comedian to a guest on the #1 live podcast in the world, 60 Seconds. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm gonna let this guy out of the Zoltar machine take the first name out of the bucket. Look at this Armenian wizard that we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible. While we wrangle that first bucket pool, I have a golden ticket winner who's ready to give us a new 60 seconds. We haven't seen him in a while. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the long-awaited return of JJ Alexander. Here we go, 60 seconds for JJ.
I'm trying to hit the gym again. It's not going good. I feel really awkward at the gym all the time. Like I hate the process of waiting in line to use the machines, you know? Like I was waiting in line to use this one machine. It's like the hip abductor. I just call it the good girl, bad girl machine. It's like good girl, bad girl. You know the machine? You know the machine at every gym that was invented by the 40s guy of all time? It's like, I bet we can get these bitches to pop their pussies in a plane and finish like, give him $17 million yesterday, you know? Anyways, I wouldn't use that machine at the gym. There's this lady on it. What I wanted to tell her was like, hey, I already have the bottle in the rag. I can just wipe it down before I use it. It's no big deal. But all I ended up saying to her was, hey, don't wipe it down. Those are the only words I said to that woman. And in my head, I was like, hey, good job, JJ. You talked to a woman and then keep fighting. That's good. Just getting her cardio, just running out of the parking lot as fast as she could, you know. Thank you guys so much for my time. Thank you.
Shocking us with chin material today.
Yeah, dude, I'm in a weight loss challenge right now, dude.
Really? How much weight have you
I've lost 16 pounds.
How are you doing it? What are you doing?
I've been eating nothing but beef and cheese. That's it, just beef and cheese and milk, a lot of milk.
Not taking a shit.
This is actually wild. I found out the other day that I've been pooping all my entire life.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, so, you know, so at one time when I was a boy, I couldn't go. So, like, what I did is I would squat up, you know, like, imagine this is the toilet seat.
Miss Aquarius.
No way. I hit this, I call this the dog oil. That's
How you living, girl? What's new?
I go back to my stick. Correct. So, next today. So therefore, I have to.
Wow.
Yep, gotta go back tomorrow. There's a lot. You should have said it. I got security steps. Very. Cases. What, 4 more? Yeah. So I have to go back.
Was it boring?
I go and I'm like persistent. Yeah. Do what you got.
That's right, Miss
I
Aquarius.
got my
What game did you play?
I play child is cool.
All right. And do you want to be on the jury or no?
It doesn't matter. If I do,
That's right. All right, madam. Are you ready? Apologies. Are you ready?
yeah, I'm gonna put together everybody's accepted. It's like 20 minutes.
All right.
What am I doing? I said, I think a lot of people.
That could
Oh,
be.
gosh, she's
Nice, Barry. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Even with her busy day. There.
we got my stuff together. So I came in here,
Yeah.
but I'll be back later. You know what's in
Nice, Barry.
this?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can't even hurt. And I'm like, oh,
Whoa, Miss Aquarius getting that win today. No doubt. Anyone out there is wondering, no doubt.
yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you see my scar?
You were talking 290,000.
Yeah, I'm
All
but
right,
I'm
folks.
actually, I got crazy. Boy, I wish I did get to. I want to get to it. I ain't gonna never get. You, and I wish it
284.
was.
284.
Yeah,
Oh, come on. That one was bouncing all around.
Yeah, see, and him winning. That's where I said. So I got the 284. Good job.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. You win. I win.
Uh, it don't matter. It don't matter. Anyway,
Oh, for sure.
I win.
For sure, Mr. Aquarius.
I just, yeah, I knew it was my. I just have fun.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe the chat.
Ooh. Get it?
Mm-hmm. Right, come on.
No doubt. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in there. We'll see how
Almost.
it's socialized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was part. So that's why he said I don't do that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I don't know what. I don't know. That's crazy.
Wow, that's so perfect.
Wow.
It's of course this is a close one, and you got the spare. You're gonna win.
Oh,
What a tough split, folks. It's Aquarius. She with that one
come on, you got
out.
it in there.
Give me this. Need this. All right, here we go. I'll take it.
Yeah, good job.
I win. I win. Friendship. Where's what I'll be thinking of. Hope it want, and I think you're getting on. So maybe I'm wrong.
They had two people that for now with me. So
All right.
yeah. All right.
Right.
Break it on.
That's right,
Just
madam.
gonna think
That's right, madam.
about it. Yeah.
They give you a card.
Give on that card. I'm saving. Like, yeah, they might give to me them to us now. They should, because I did.
That's unbelievably small.
Right? Right? Yeah.
It'd be 125.
Huh?
All 5 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, $25 per day. That'd be 100.
Yeah. It's okay. Hey. I will talk to you. As our friend is.
I don't know if
Oh,
people who I understand you, like you'll be really close for a time, month, and come back. So I see.
all right, then, man.
She had success and she was hopefully everything works out for her. She and I were never close. It's like I don't know her.
Oh,
Like
she does. Like,
yeah, streaming and like um, they like up and coming influence.
okay. Yeah. I haven't. Katie, I wish they had a speak. I was like,
I wish
that'd
they
be
could.
cool. Okay, sweet dreams. That's what I said.
You know, you gotta take your socks and shoes off to do it effectively because you slide off, fitness man. Man, every day I've been doing that.
How long have you been gargoyling?
I've been in the gargoyle since I was 8 years old, and I remember the days.
How long have you been working with the stool?
Yes! That's good stuff, man.
So you still gargoyle?
Yeah, no, and only in times of need now, you know.
You're a big guy.
Shoot, oh, man.
Have you broken toilets?
Not broken a toilet, but I do hit it work all the time. It's crazy.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Dutch Bros coffee shop,
Wow.
And, God, I hate my job, Doug. I hit the moment, like I started doing more, like obviously because this show, and I've been touring a lot, going out on the road, doing hell gigs, big breaks, you know. But I just show up to my job and I hate it. I have to be nice to every single person that comes through the line. You know, just be like this annoying white lady that comes to my line every single day. And she's like, you don't know what I want already? I'm like, ma'am, you're the 17th white woman in a super I've seen today, okay? You're not special. Wow. But I'm fired up about it, so I have to like find ways of getting back at them. So like if I tell a customer to have a great day, that's what I mean. It's have a great day. But if I tell a customer to like have a good day, that means go fuck yourself. That's what that means. I get it out, dude. I'm not getting written up.
Where are you from? You have a little bit of like an odd Italian accent from what it appears to be. Even though you look like an albino French bulldog. It's incredible. Where are you from?
I'm from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Yeah, that's my Air Force Academy is, all that stuff.
Okay.
Olympic Training Center. That's the
Wow, is that okay? Teach them how to gargoyle up there?
yeah, how to fix people's bodies. This is the secret. Well, here's the tough part about it: is once you do it one time, you can't go back ever again. Try it one time.
What?
The goil. You hit the goil one time. You never go back to pooping the regular way. And I've been trying. I'm trying to stop.
Nobody here wants to shit like you.
It's because they can't. Wait a minute.
Oh no. Are you talking about a squatty potty? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I just say it's this way to save money, dude.
Wow.
I don't got $15. I work at the Dutch Bros Corporation. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
Hit the $3 tip
hear that accent that you kind of have? I've been working there for 2 years. Like, what part of Colorado? I don't understand. Did you hang out with Italians or something?
No, never.
Where did that come from? Do you watch, like, Donnie Brasco before breakfast every day? Like, what's going on there?
No, I drank too much soda backstage and then my voice sounds weird. I read the Russian Diet Cokes up there. I'm like, they're going to cut me off soon.
This guy drank so many Diet Cokes, he turned Italian. That is incredible.
It's the old French cigarette, eh? You got to talk about it.
Wow. Unbelievable, JJ. Well, you got tonight's show started for us. I love what you did. You got it out. You did the jokes. You enunciated. You were clear in your 60 seconds. Great stuff, JJ. Alexander. You guys know what happens now. This is when we get into the bucket. I mean, absolutely anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the absolute future of comedy. Either way, we can find the next great talent or absolute unprepared insanity. That's what the show is. You guys ready for it? Your first bucketful of the night goes by the name of Mio Love, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mio Love.
I want a guy to be so obsessed with me that before going down on me, he leaves my C-section like an envelope. I'm stressing out. Show's stressing me out. Everybody keeps saying that it's never like this. Rocky JJ don't work like that. So I think I might be doing a thing. My suspicions keep growing. I went the other day to buy some new things. As soon as I tried to move, my thing popped out. It was like the bounty was most part of the thing. By now it should be gay or lesbian. But I'm bad with this to plastic. I'm trying celibacy. She slips. So I go on a full bush. Ain't working. I'm out here giving magic. Thank you so much, guys.
Mio Love, welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Second time, Tony.
Oh, okay. You drew your eyebrows on differently tonight. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up now, Mio?
6 years.
6 years. Wow. Amazing. I like your style, Mio. You look like an X-Men character from Tijuana, Mexico, or something like that. What do you do for work? What hair salon do you work at exactly?
I am actually gonna graduate from barbering school, so if you need a haircut, I got you.
I fucking nailed it. Is that I still got it. Wow. I thought I was making a joke. And you're like, actually, I'm about to get my diploma in that. I got my barber degree. I fucking love it. This is absolutely incredible, Mia Love. How many kids do you have?
2.
Only 2.
2 girls.
2 what?
2 girls.
Okay, how old are they?
They're 5 and 7, and the 5-year-old's birthday is the 21st.
Okay, I was just gonna ask, when's the 5-year-old's birthday? Is your hair cut that way so people can see your eyebrows? Is that what
I believe so.
Good question, right, man? Anyway. I saw Michael Gonzalez's dad staring at you so hard during your set that you might have a third baby on the way. Mr. Gonzalez, just a stare down can impregnate a fucking little chalupa like you, Mio.
And he's wearing a Yankees hat. Yes!
Are you a Yankees fan?
Yes!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Puerto Rican.
You're Puerto Rican?
Of course.
Oh, amazing. How Puerto Rican are you exactly?
Born and raised.
Wow. Okay, what do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like, what do you do? What's your behavior? Like, what do you do, like, in an average day in which you think is...
The most Puerto Rican thing that I do is that I fly Spirit or Frontier, and when we land in Puerto Rico, we still clap. If you fly American Airlines, you won't get the Puerto Rican experience.
Wow. That is a great answer. That is a great answer. You did so good with that answer that I'm going to do a couple more cultures kids halfway.
I guess. And then
Your aunt doesn't get any of those after doing this show.
the options, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I really was hoping for like a Luigi Mangione, but no, I got the real shores of America.
I was hoping for a Luigi, but I got a Mario, a bunch of plumbers.
No, I got a red man, like for real, like a red man. It was really bad. It was really bad. We didn't find a hairline. It was just.
Okay. All right. So, Mia, what's your love life like right now?
I am looking for love.
You get fucked in the face a lot.
No.
I think you've started to follow the Red Bulls a little early. The vodka fucks them up. And the Red Bull gives them the energy and confidence to say things, everybody. Combination for Red Man. Okay, so Mia, look, when you say you're looking for love, what does that mean? Are you on the apps? Are you talking to guys on what's your dream guy? What does he look like?
So my dream guy, physically, I'm not like really into like I can go. I just want.
You want a gay man?
No. Hey, you gay? No way, Jose. Hell no.
Okay.
What a real thing.
Wow, the man has something for that. Years to be able to do that. Anyway, Jose, jingle. So you don't care what he looks like, but
I mean, not that, but no, like not redhead. But at the same time, like I care more about what's the inside than what's in the house.
wow, the inside of their wallet, I'm guessing, is what.
Tony, I got my own money. I couldn't get it.
You're funny, Mia Love. I like what he's doing.
You really gotta find a way to let your real personality come out on stage. You're hilarious. The jokes are a little tired, but you're fucking funny.
Thank you.
I completely agree with Ron. You were hitting home runs here during the interview part, and the set was, but like your natural stuff, like if you talked about being Puerto Rican and clapping on Slayer and Harold,
That's fucking stuff. Great.
Thank you. I will think I'll take it to him.
Yep, you got it. Here's a big joke book, Mia Love. There you go. There's Mia Love, everybody. Hello there again. If you've been sitting on a business idea, Shopify makes it easy to turn that idea into something real. When we launched our Kill Tony storefront, I was surprised by how much was already taken care of. I didn't need a bunch of different tools or complicated setup steps. Everything I needed to start selling was there from day one. One of the biggest things I noticed early on was how smoothly customers moved their checkout. Shopify checkout helped more people complete their purchases, and returning customers could check out even faster because their information was already saved. That friction-free experience gave me the confidence that the sales side was working the way that it should, and so many things were selling perfectly in killmerch.com thanks to Shopify. And once that foundation was in place, my focus shifted from building the store to actually growing the business. Instead of worrying about the technical side, I could spend more time improving products, designing hoodies, new amazing, funny connections with the show, connecting with customers, and finding new ways to grow. Right, man?
It's also reassuring knowing Shopify powers millions of businesses worldwide. From first-time entrepreneurs to major brands, the infrastructure is already there. You just bring the idea.
That's right. With Shopify, nothing stands between your idea and a real business. So go make it one. Start your free trial at shopify.com/killtony. Start your free trial at shopify.com/killtony. Are you your next fucking fool? Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Follow her at HeidiRegina.com and everything. All right, your next fucking fool goes by the name of Elazar Guzman, everybody. Elazar.
Hey, everybody. I am also Puerto Rican. But I know I look like a Jew hiding in Mexico. had to fill in the blanks for them.
Elazar, I see the right. Welcome back. Tell us what we know about you, Elazar. What do we know? How long have you stand up?
13 years.
Before.
I used to be a now I'm
How often are you getting out?
it's maybe like 3 weekends.
Where's the last place you went?
Wichita, Kansas.
What did you learn about Wichita? What do you mean?
There was like 3 people on the show. One husband. My brother. It's just like everybody comes out.
You can be like Wichita.
I'm sort of
As you were a politically guy when you were history to my fans. If you teach these really
at least you're not. For example, when they found him, of course they're gonna say that. What else are they gonna say? It's 6 million people.
okay. That's like what you read about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you know any Black history?
Black history facts.
Yeah, you're a studier of all history. I'm interested in that. History is history too. Yeah. What do you know about Black history?
All I know is that I'm supposed to be part Black and Puerto Rican. And that makes me part of your history.
Y'all motherfuckers be denying that shit. Y'all leaving us out the door.
Shit, I ain't denying it, bro. No, actually, I have a borderless tan, so
Wow, that is something else.
yeah.
So Elazar, you're the last comedian up here was also Puerto Rican. I'm going to ask you what I asked her. What is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Something that you do in perhaps a daily behavior or something in your routine or something you sometimes do that you consider, but you're like, wow, that comes from my Puerto Rican roots. White people and Black people don't be doing that.
White people and Black people and stuff.
Something that you do. Puerto Rican. What do I do? Like you ever take spaghetti and meatballs and then wrap it in a tortilla and eat it? Something like
No,
that.
I'm trying to watch my carbs right now. Fuck you, dude. Yes, sir.
Love it. How old are you?
34.
34.
34.
And what have you done for work most of your life? Obviously,
I'm a chef. Right now, I'm a hibachi chef.
oh wow, here in Austin?
Yes, and I am the diversity hire for the company.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it. I mean, who doesn't love hibachi? This is our chief hibachi correspondent, Brian Redby. There you go. Very good. That's what he does. What kind of special tricks do you do in your hibachiing? You throw in the shrimp and the baby's mouth and everything.
A really big one is speaking English. They love that. Obviously, the onion volcano, but I usually just bring sake.
Nice. Smart. Absolutely great. Now, how long have you been in the hibachi business?
3 years.
Do you find that it's a lot of pressure cooking in front of you rather than behind customers?
It's actually way better.
Yeah.
It's way better to cook for people.
You get the instant gratification. You get to see how happy they are.
Yes, yes, sir.
That's a rewarding part.
Yes, sir.
It's amazing. I love it. I always wonder when people are born and raised in Vegas what their parents are like, because I always picture just absolute degeneracy going on out there.
That's pretty accurate. I mean, more or less, I would say, like loose mob ties are pretty normal.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're.
I have a lot of Uncle Tonys, a lot of Uncle Jimmys, a lot of Uncle Joeys.
Yeah,
And they're not really my uncles.
amazing. And your parents, your mom is.
My mom is like one of those Oregon Trail white people where they don't even know their European ties anymore. And my dad is a Vietnamese immigrant.
Whoa.
So I'm one of those rare half Asians where my dad is the Asian.
Wow, that's very rare. Very rare. It's amazing. I think I covered this recently on the show. Asian men all dream of having a white woman, and it's almost impossible for them to accomplish that. And meanwhile, there's your dad who,
Imagine Jackie Chan with Gwyneth Paltrow.
yeah, that's amazing.
Much of Puerto Rican, though.
You did appear to be our third Puerto Rican in a row. It's the necklace. It's just the necklace, which is the most Puerto Rican thing about you, by the way. What do you think is the most Vietnamese thing about you? Is there ever a thing that you do out there? You ever, kill an American soldier or anything like that? Or anything wacky?
I'm randomly really good at petting. Yeah.
Yeah. Think about it. Amazing. Do you have any other special skills or talents or hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to freestyle.
I can't, but
Right.
I can guess someone's body count just by listening to them talk.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's very interesting. If you had to guess, Gerard.
Yeah.
Listen to that voice. Listen to that very white-like voice. Yeah. Tell me my body count, bitch. You ain't guessing this motherfucking shit.
He's like calculating in his head.
He's got like the six. He's got the six.
He's tapping into like my 11. But you were in love with every single one of them. 11. Yeah. Goddamn. Well, this is me. I will marry.
You nailed I'm gonna make sure Ron doesn't say anything. I'm gonna need a calculator for that Colder comedy days out that you were ripping everyone like that.
Gonna play Christian Bay.
For that crazy
Man, really fucking good.
Yeah.
I did enjoy it. It's okay to be an asshole if you want to. Cheers, brother.
I love that. We'll remember that later when someone terrible comes up here and the non-asshole Ron White's holding on for some dear life down there. I'm not an asshole, but you fucking suck. Anthony, tell us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
I'm also a musician.
What kind of musician?
Rock.
Really? I mean, I gotta hear you rap a little bit. Michael, give me a beat, but then not too loud, Michael, for the love of God. It's gotta be 140. It's gotta be
E minor.
Wow, 140 E minor. Holy shit, he's calling for it.
gang, no matter who scored. Head in the clouds, hands in the kitchen. Don't look around, don't know what you're missing. Glock 18 in the front seat. Can't kill Tony with the smoke meat. Still has the caps in the fanny pack. Very pretty bag in a Gucci bag. I'm eating up, I feel like the earth. Come get your girl, she's dying of thirst. Don't you know I got a queen? Latin booty tastes so mean. We don't mind a third, we don't mind an eight. We don't mind a shower, even as we pace. Hit the button, make a beat. Hit the button, take a seat. Hit the button, make a ski. Hit the button, make a beat. Wow, that's fantastic. You did it here today. You did it, Anthony. Thank you, Chef. Anthony, very fun times, great stuff. Perfect set, perfect interview. Here's a big jump, but come back. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Anthony, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see that very often, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You know, every week I watch people come up here and absolutely destroy their self-esteem. Unfortunately, Morgan cannot help with that. But if you're actually injured because of someone else's negligence, that's just a different story. Right, Red Band? Yes, Morgan has been fighting for the people for more than 35 years. They've got more than 1,000 lawyers, 100 offices nationwide. They've recovered over $35 billion for their loans. So if your car gets totaled, you get hurt at work, or someone else's bad decision becomes your very expensive problem, you should check out Morgan & Morgan. You can go to forthepeople.com/Tony to start your claim. Their fee is free unless they win. And again, hurt feelings do not count. So it's a no-brainer. Go to forthepeople.com/Tony and see if your claim is a winner. Your next fucking bull goes by the name of Stephen Barry. We're having fun here tonight. Here comes Stephen Barry, everybody. How's it going, everybody? Anybody else going through a midlife crisis? Yeah, just me. Okay. Well, this is what it looks like. Wasn't sure at the time, but it kind of came out gay. I'm not gonna be honest. These shoes, the earrings, everything. I gotta be careful about the clothes that I choose. I have 2 teenage daughters, and a lot of people don't know that. They think I'm their same age. If they're in their 20s, I'm late 20s. If they're 30s, guess what? Late 30s. But if I'm 40, or if they're 40, I'm not 40 anymore. Down to 30 again. By the time they're 50 and 60, I'm down to 20, okay? It's crazy. I actually have 2 kids. My youngest, we went to Six Flags last year, and the 2 teenagers across from us looked at us and said, "Are you all siblings?" My kid was in elementary school last year, so I took the compliment, okay? Guys don't get a whole lot of compliments. Next time you see one walk on, give him a compliment. There we go. I was waiting for that kitty. Well, I gotta tell you, if you're looking for a compliment, let me take this one. Ron Weiss. There's no right or way, wrong way to do stand-up, but boy, that's a bad. Notice the fingernails, the shoes, all that matter. And it's okay to come out here and talk about yours. That's a good thing to have some fucking watch lies. Yeah, for sure, man. It's just not believable that you look like your kids. How old are your kids? Step up to that microphone right there. They're 13 and 15. And you think that you look like them? I'm not so bothered. I've been to man of that bit. I had no idea. I'm just saying other people think that we look like siblings instead of me being their father. What were the numbers saying where I was fifth when they're 48? I got lost in that. I can do backwards math. Was it half your age plus 7? Then you can do, I don't know. I didn't want to get into all the numbers. I'm over 40.
Steven, take that mic stand and put it on the red X over there. Take the whole thing and put it over their ear level to the stars. Alright, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, so Steven, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been trying to do comedy for a year last March.
A year? What made you start now?
I have to get fired about 6 or 7 times. You start, maybe a career change. So,
You think the hardest thing to do in the world is the right way to do it?
well, I don't know. HR at a bank is not very easy, but this, I feel more comfortable.
Did you have the painted fingernails, the earrings, and all that when you were doing that, or are you trying to find yourself?
When I was over the dress code in DEI, I did not dress like this. How far away do your kids make you park when you drop them off from school? They live across the street from school, so they won't go.
Oh, wow. So you're just sitting on the front porch with killers all day.
Yeah. And wear your Jordans to school. No, I drive for Uber during the day, but I drive for Uber when I'm around them too. They just need me for rides, pretty much.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you while driving Uber?
I had to move a lady 103 miles to Vega, Texas. She got kicked out of her apartment in my Toyota Camry. Handled all, we packed it all the way up. And then she diverted to Dallas, and I dropped her off at a bus stop. I'm sure she's okay.
What do you mean you diverted to Dallas?
I don't know. She canceled the ride and said, take me to Dallas. And so I said, okay. Let me do what I was told. I worked in HR. A lot of women. A lot of women.
Wow. What are the other 6 jobs you got fired from? Anything good?
I worked at the Federal Reserve for 10 years.
What did you do there?
Protected the money.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. They never got robbed. I was over HR. I did all the compensation, so bonuses, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, not funny. That's why I left.
Now you're worried about not being funny all of a sudden?
In this economy,
Okay, so Steven, give us a fun fact about your life that we might find interesting. Anything at all. You've seen the show.
yeah, the interviews you did. Good story.
Anything at all.
I was electrocuted when I was 8. Climbed a light pole and a stop sign. As soon as my feet left the ground, I could not let go. And I dropped off and I had 2 holes burned in my hand, like somebody we might know. But I made it. Is that like a Freaky Friday moment where you swap bodies with your kid? No, my mom knocked me off though. But when she knocked me off, it could have been a Freaky Friday. But yeah, I just had nightmares. I died for 6 months. No big deal though. Trauma for the win, right?
How old are you again?
46.
46 years old, Steven.
13, 30.
Year into the game.
It would play me in a movie. No, it was made in the 70s and I came out in the 80s.
Okay. All right, Steven. That's another swing and a miss. So you're 46 years old. You have a lot of life experience to draw from here. Any hobbies? Are you good at anything? You have any special hobbies?
Call of Duty Mobile. I'm legendary. Schnauzberg.
No, let's not do video games. Something else.
Video games are for children. Keep the some calling that.
And the question is, are you good at anything?
Improv comedy.
Okay.
I didn't want to say that. I hear get some booze sometime, but that's what I'm best at. I'm learning stand-up. So,
This is what you get at improv.
oh yeah.
Let's start now, shall we?
Remember.
And let's go. Here's the setup. You ready for it? Fucking anything in the world that you want. Go.
I need a word.
You need a word.
Yes.
All right. Let's do red band comedy. Let's do a trombone.
Oh, by the way, improv takes 2 people, so that's why I'm not doing it on the show. But you can do it with me.
You know that you can just do it.
Okay, well, let's try it.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
1-person improv, never been done. Trombone. Man, I'm glad you brought that trombone. I'm more of a trumpeter.
Okay. All right. All right, Steven. Let's try it one more time. You have any
Retirement homes only.
Do you really?
Yeah, 3 shows this weekend in Fort Worth. I kill. Like, sometimes.
I don't. Okay, Steven.
No, I'm serious. I do have shows.
You really perform at retirement homes?
Yes.
How do you get those gigs?
We started performing to get stage time. That was my troupe called 5-Star Review.
Oh, you really do improv?
Yeah, REVUE.
I bet they carry a lot of
Telling you, if you could get to these old folks home people, I would let you in, but you're not old enough. But no, it's wonderful.
Okay, I gotta get you out of here. I love you. Stephen Barry, everybody. There's a little notebook. Keep it moving along. There you go, Stephen Barry. Catch his troupe at a retirement community near you. I'm like, what do you do now? What do you do? Fucking anything. He's like, improv. Okay. All right. Your next book goes by the name of Danny V. Everybody, clearly anything can happen here. Danny V.
Thank you. I pull my pants all the way down at the urinal. I don't have a big dick, but I have a nice ass. This one's rough. Charlie Kirk died. I wonder if he's pissed about transitioning from alive to dead. Something I'm going through right now. I have 2 roommates. One's an elderly black lady, and the other one's a dead guy. One of them, smoke detector needs to be changed. I do not know what to go to about. So, Chuck Norris died, R.I.P. to the goat. It's rumored that when they were trying to lower him down, they couldn't perform any further, so they pushed him up to his feet. So, time.
You were on last week?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and this went better than that.
I think so, yeah.
I think so too. You're incredibly lucky for getting 2 times 2 mothership shows in a row. Remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin, but I started out in Vegas.
So you're another guy that started in Vegas. What do you do for work, Danny?
DoorDash and Fiverr.
Wow, everybody's delivering. Incredible. And what's changed in your life since you were on 2 weeks ago?
Honestly, not too much. I mean, I got tickets to go to a big rock concert that I'm excited for.
Rock concert.
Aftershock. It's not Texas, California.
Yeah, tell us about Aftershock. Aftershock.
So there's it's 40 bands will take lines.
Okay. The name of the festival.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. What are the Wu-Tang? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. There's some pretty niche bands. Like a band that I'm really excited to see is Baby Metal.
Baby Metal. I'm a huge fan of Baby Metal. Yeah, absolutely. We know Baby Metal very well.
Dude, they play a fucking kick-ass show. It's so much fun. 3 little Japanese girls.
Yeah, we know that they cover System of a Down. Am I right? You didn't think I fucking knew about that? It's fun. You have a girlfriend, Danny B?
No, so last time I was on, I told you I was in a situationship, and then that night pretty much just ended.
Remind everybody what you said about the situationship.
So we're with each other, it was kind of like we were each other's primary dating person, and then we would also fuck other people on the side. But we would hang out, go do some shit, and then also that was it.
So then you did the show last time you came here, and then what happened? Why did it end? It seemed like everything was just fine. You guys were good old fun buddies. What went wrong?
Well, the guy who was on was Jeff Mercury, so we talked, and it just kind of made me feel and I didn't like that at all.
You talked with
Jeff Mercury, the guy who was
on the show, and you felt like you were getting cucked.
Yeah.
Describe why you were feeling that way.
Well, she's doing better, or she was doing better than me with boots. So
yeah, women have a pussy. Women have a vagina that they can use that anytime they want. You look like a guy that fucking was in an incubator filled with muscle milk to a full-size ripped toddler of some kind. Half pint.
I would joke if I shave my beard, I look like a old baby.
I just made that joke. That's incredible. I've never seen you do that joke, and somehow I completely agree with you. So you have decided to end things with this girl because Jeffrey Curry made you feel like she was doing better than you?
Well, like, I mean, I just, like, looked at the situation. I didn't, it's the same thing with, I just feel like I'm getting cut.
Explain what you mean.
I do, watching a dude fuck a girl. That's, like, the definition of cooking.
I get it.
Like a real level, it's kind of cooking.
So let me ask you this. What type of movie are you watching now? Something wow. Are you masturbating at all? With all that extra energy?
I'm trying to, like, focus it into, like, better areas.
What type of workouts have you been doing?
Weightlifting.
What kind of weights?
No, those are your weights, but
No, I'm not. What are you? Rubber in your blood. Yeah, you got me. I know you are, but what am I?
like, I don't know, regular weights.
How much are we talking? You know, a lot of reps, or you need heavy weights, low reps?
Lots of reps.
There you go. Lots of reps. That is a rubber ducky. I love it. Okay. So I was right. There's a chance of pink weights. No, slightly above pink weights. You're doing 15. 20s.
What exercise are we talking about?
You tell me. I'm asking you. You're eliminated. Curly fries, am I right? All right, Danny B, well, you've gotten on twice in 2 mothership shows. You're extremely lucky. Have you ever gotten extremely lucky anywhere else in life before I let you go?
I could talk about the time I was very unlucky. Maybe 2 years ago. It's pretty interesting.
Okay, let's do it.
So when I first moved to Austin, I was living in my car, and like
Okay, so he pointed the gun at you.
Yeah, and just like talking a bunch of shit, like, hey, open up the door now, I'm gonna bust a cap in your ass, and like,
So fucking live. We don't say that shit no more. What's the cap? Like,
It was a cap gun. That's what he meant. It was a cap gun. He's a little baby ass bitch ass. Bitch ass baby on that motherfucker.
hey, what my electric mother said?
if I was wearing that puppy ass vest, I would have felt more confident.
So let me ask you this: when you see the black men outside of your car, what's the first thing you do? You take the pacifier out of your mouth and then what?
No, I mean, I was like, dude, if I live in this car, I cannot give you this car. Like, what do you need? And then he was like, I'll give you $500 if you give us a ride somewhere. And I was like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, that's not happening.
Really?
Yeah.
You do DoorDash for a living. I mean, it seems like a pretty good deal. Too tired to make 500. I would have loved that back when I was in my car. That's like 50 hours of work or something.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. I would have been standing there with my dick in my hand. But anyway, so,
Jerk off when you're around young black men.
exactly.
Look at that man jerking off. All right, fun times. Congratulations. You got a big jump up last time you were on, right?
I got a medium.
Really? Well, guess what, pal? You upgraded, you bitch ass baby. All right. Fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody? The modern comedy. You know, as you look at Red Band, you can tell as you get older, there are certain things you put off until you realize you should. For a lot of people, life insurance is one of them. I took out a policy on Red Band this week. Whether you've got a family, a mortgage, or just a silly, unhealthy friend, or people that depend on you, it's one of those things that's worth taking seriously. That's why I like Ethos. They make getting life insurance simple and convenient. Everything is done online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and potentially get same-day coverage. There's no medical exam required. You just answer a few simple health questions online.
Right, man? You can get up to $3 million in coverage, and some policies are as low as $30 per month. If life insurance has been sitting on your to-do list, take a few minutes and check it out.
Wow, great advice, Red Band. No doubt about it. Take 10 minutes to get covered today with life insurance through Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/Quiltony. That's ethos.com/Quiltony. Application times may vary, rates may vary. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get up to $3 million in coverage in as little as 10 minutes at ethos.com/Quiltony. Application times may vary, rates may vary. Trust pilot rating as of August 1st, 2026. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a special treat for you. We have one of our elite regulars waiting right behind that curtain. He has the very, very tough job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. At one point, he was the dark storm of Atlanta. He's now the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
There you go, big dog. Funny or die, dog.
Guys, I hate politics, but sometimes people ask me political questions. Like this dude came to me and said, Dedrick, are you more Republican or Budman, right? And I don't like politics, but I had to answer the man, and I said, brother, I don't care what the restaurant is serving. I'm here to eat. Like, I
This is terrible.
We're not here for these side items. We're here for the entree, which is the vagina. Right? I don't care if they have broccoli or not. Nigga, bring me the steak. Thank you.
Awful.
Doing more than he has to. Amazing stuff. So fun. That is the correct answer.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Tony, for saying that. Can I say that nigga was absolutely lying about being robbed by 3 black kids? This nigga is clear. First of all, I've never seen 3 black kids in Austin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Lying. That nigga's a liar, and I can't stand you know I love facts. And that nigga's lying. And also, 3 black kids don't need a gun to rob that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure some harsh words would get that nigga out of the car.
You are absolutely correct. That is an amazing fun fact. I think I've seen every possible type of group of D-Madness is going to rob him right now.
You go, you bitch. Baby, look at that motherfucker. Hey, come to me, bitch. I don't fucking steal your shit. Is that problem happening? Is that nigga watched one movie? He's like, I know how to get robbed by 3 black.
I swear to God, if I find your ass, I'm taking everything. Bitch ass baby, look at that. All right. You were correct. I've never seen 3 young black men in the city of Austin at the same time. And that is why I call it home. Here, ladies and gentlemen.
Obviously, when you see no niggas.
The hell is that supposed to be?
I'm sorry. I want to say R.I.P. hated penitentiary. Yeah,
I don't know who this person is, but
if you ain't watch Remember the Titans, that's why you grew up racist.
is that what it is? I'm gonna watch it when I get home.
Strong stuff.
Explain Remember the Titans to me so that I can know what I've been missing.
So basically, God made this movie that so he can bring black and white people together in the South, right? And so, because God made that movie, so if you watch that movie, you still racist. God is telling you you're going to hell, right? Because between the 2 white, all white school and black go Denzel Washington, so you don't love that.
Now I'm interested.
Hayden Panettiere is like the daughter of the white culture. And everybody gets to think they go through trials and tribulations, but at the end of the day, it's about football. And that's what brings it. So that's why, like the SEC, we win football all the time. Because, that movie brought us together. Because if you go to the Pacific Northwest, their sports movies are different. They have, like, Air Bud. Golden Retriever scoring a triple-double on white niggas. Remember the Titans used to coach in that movie. He was the one that got fired. got a lot more white EBs in the league right now because he's the Cousins bring in fifth fucking the Whites play for a couple weeks, everybody. And remember the Whitens? That's what I call them. That's so funny. Because we will even forget their names.
Somebody's already made it.
So much fun. Dedrick, you absolutely like this movie. Sunny Dallas, Houston, Vegas, and New Year's Eve in the movie center. A lot of fun upcoming road gigs coming up to close out the year. Moody Center for the second year in a row, the biggest arena in Austin, Texas, while simultaneously doing every week here at the mothership. All right, back to the buckle we go, everybody. You know how this goes. Anything can happen. Make some noise for a minute uninterrupted.
I don't believe that.
Or setter, perhaps. Or setter. A comedy setter.
What's going on? My name is Steve Fresh. Summer Fever. My black friends don't like it. They be real judgmental. Like, I'm not your cool white people. I like the way white people treat us. I feel like white people treat us like dogs. And I'm like, that's not the way white people treat dogs. Man. Yo, how good is your life? How good is your existence? You're not trying to be treated like a white dog. Yo, white people treat the dog better than you do Filipinos. You ever see this shit? They'll send their parents off to the three-legged rescue.
Fuck yeah, man.
Seller of comedy.
I love it. I love it. The comedy seller. Absolutely. And you said your name is Mr. Francois. Wow. Oh my goodness. He speaks French. Absolutely incredible.
I'm Haitian, so you know the French colonizers, you know how they go.
Oh my.
I mean, they probably don't know. You guys don't know history well, so I can.
Wow.
I know you.
We did.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So you are a suburban friend, you said.
Suburb Negro.
Okay. I'm going to call you friend. Sticking out with friend here for the sake of it's not a word. I love it, man. You are fucking fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Bro, I've been doing it for like a decade plus.
I believe it. I believe it. That's exactly how it seems. You fucking flew off the map.
He's like a mix of all the kings of comedy into one. I love it, man. I appreciate that, too. Thank you, Jim.
You are fantastic. So where did you start? What part of Atlanta did you start?
Yes, sir. I'm actually from Dirty Jersey, recently.
Really?
Absolutely. I grew up in North Jersey.
Okay.
So that means I was raised Italian American.
Okay. Hell yeah. I have a lot of friends from North Jersey.
Bergen County, son.
Okay.
Number one property tax in the nation, Jim. My education.
Shit. Oh my God. Wow.
It's like elegant hood, you get me?
Absolutely. I like it. I like it.
Thank you, Team Murder. I appreciate it.
Oh, Team Murder. Oh my God. Team Madness, you're lucky you came back. I was about to make him the new full-time bass player. Shit.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So, can I ask how old you are, Mr. Fight?
I'm going to be 41 this year.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You look fantastic. So what you been doing your whole life?
My family's from Haiti, so I'm extra Haitian.
Okay. What kind of
Chinese people take cats. Why can't we get geese?
All right. How do you prep a geese? How do you cook a geese?
I don't cook that shit. I eat like plantains, chicken breast, and shit.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I love plantains. It's a fried banana.
He said plantains, not plantations.
If you wanted to come work on my plantain for me.
I'm kidding. I don't mind being a side chick.
I love it. You're killing it. What does that mean?
Because he's already got the suit on, is what he's saying. I'm shaving your neck in no time. Come on, the jail. You already know.
I love it. So what have you been doing for a living? You started stand-up at about 30 years old or so. And,
I was doing theater before. I was in New York doing theater like that on Broadway.
amazing. Like Hamilton or something like that?
Nah, bro, like real, like horror shows type shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, no, I don't get it, but
You know what I mean?
I want to understand, but I don't.
Like a real off-road music. He's doing Magic Johnson theater.
You guys are all out of control.
What do you mean, you guys? That's what I'm saying. Treat me with love.
Without showing his girls, really bad. You do what can I possibly hire you for? Because I'm interested. I'm not going to do it, but I'm interested.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I saw your special. You need a stylist. Yeah,
I do. I don't change things.
I was like, why do you always come in and get him? Like, you don't dress well enough to be gay.
That is true. I went for comfort on that.
You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Mr. Francois, tell me, how would you dress me? Because I'm taking notes here. White jacket, khaki pants, t-shirt.
I mean, nah. Kind of a Simpsons here, dude.
No, even the OG Simpsons. Oh my God, we're having fun here tonight, Mr. Francois.
Yeah, you actually know a few of my boys. I was trying to get on my deal. You know, Ryan, right?
Good for me. Tell the people that I have black friends. Mr.
I'm
Francois.
talking about like an idiot.
Those are my favorites.
An immigrant.
Yeah.
Ryan Long.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my homie. I gave his first job in America when he came from Canada.
Okay. What was that first job? I
It's a
can't.
comedy job, motherfucker.
Mr. Francois.
I'm saying full context.
Oh my God. Here's my wallet. Take it. I love it, man. So tell me more about your life. You were so fun. There was a guy up here that said he did improv earlier. Didn't say a funny thing the whole fucking time. I'm looking at you. You are a master of the craft. Naturally fun.
Yeah, I was sales for 5 years. Let's go. With crackheads, with tired baseball players, and an African that knew the entire dictionary.
Wow. And that's all just you, those three. What were you selling door to door?
Yeah, how's the Asian, brother? Different culture, dog.
Asians change their smoke detectors right now. You have to study the different shades of black.
You have to upgrade your racism, Jake.
That's right. That's right.
I would go for more like African sound, or more like
That's the Haitian sound we came up with.
when I was doing door-to-door, I was doing cable, and then files was big money. I was making up about 120,000 a year.
Selling door to door what?
Files, Verizon files, bro.
Wow, that's like internet. Okay.
Fiber optics, shit.
Okay. I didn't even know about that. I just have that. I don't even do that.
See, that's why I'm educated, bro.
Wow. I don't think I need to know about it. It just exists. I was already logged onto my Wi-Fi and never think about it again. But here you are to teach me what's going on.
I got you, Jake.
I just choke every single one.
Wow. I love it. Making the most of the opportunity.
I moved here for Kill Tony and taxes.
You're already starting. You're fucking stealing the show tonight.
Oh, listen, what's up? I'm not taking that shit.
Reminds me of the movie Remember the Titans. Mr. Francois, you are a wild man. Give us one more fun fact about you before I get you.
I can probably dominate 95% of the people in this room when it comes to pull-ups. Can't nobody see me.
Really?
Oh, God.
You're a pull-up master?
I trained with dudes that went to prison. Oh, God, let's get it.
I totally believe it. This is Joe Rogan's Comedy Club, so I think we have a pull-up bar right behind the guys.
And I speak 2.5 languages.
Okay, what are the 2.5 languages? One is English.
One is English. Avec mon parler créole, c'est haïtien, moi, moi, fait ici, moi, c'est haïtien, moi.
How do you go? How do you go?
No.
That's the start of Missy Elliott's song.
But it's low.
You know the Missy Elliott song? Senegal. Okay, what did you just say, by the way? What does that mean?
That means awesome.
Still got it right, man. I was worried about you this time. That was good. Okay, what's the... We got English, we got Haitian. I want to know what the half language is.
French.
Oh, wow, what did you just say there?
I speak French.
Oh, okay.
How Spanish, you know? But nah, I know Dominican Spanish, like y'all style.
Shit, like horn players love it. Horn players approve. Oh, shit.
How does a Dominican dog bark? He get roofed.
Wow. Do you play any musical instruments?
Nah, my shorty knows she played that.
Okay. How long have you been with your shorty?
About a year and a half.
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her in New York at my bar show.
Okay. And she came up to you. She was a fan.
She was a little bit of a fan. I actually had to come up to her and she's not really like the type of shorty.
How much material do you think you have that you've written and ready to go? Like the longest set you can do?
Hour 20.
Hour 20.
Let's see.
Incredible. Incredible. So this Shelby, what does she do for work?
She hold me down.
She's responsible for you. She's
No. She does music. That's what she does.
okay. What exactly does she do?
She plays the piano, she sings, and she teaches. She's like her town.
There she is right there. Mr. Francois, do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have any advice? There's a lot of the Mike fans, a lot of them are virgins. Do you have any advice on how to please a woman in the bedroom? Because I'm positive that you know how to do magical things. I mean, you have 12 dildos attached to your head right now. It is incredible. You have many things that can please a woman.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily in the bedroom. I think like when you approach in a shorty, people are like intentional. Yeah, because too many do is one. So if you really want to, don't go after.
I love that. Give us an example of when you're approaching a woman.
Gotcha.
And you sign up every Monday.
Every single Monday.
Trying your best. You're doing it all. You're doing spots all around town.
I do spots all around town, but it's like I have they don't hear so the disrespect is wild. You know what I mean? So
Say that again. Talk
I said I'm not from here, so it's like I'm not on Kilton, never been on, so the disrespect is wild. It's like I can't just be funny, you get me? Gotta have a name, gotta have this, gotta that. I'm like, gee, that's just come to work.
Right. Well, you have one now, Mr. Francois. Amazing appearance on the show. A fantastic. You're exactly the type of thing that we love about this show. You know, all different ages, shapes, sizes, hairdos, jackets, the whole thing. So congratulations. Here's a golden ticket.
Just remember the Titans too.
Wow, what a performance from the comedy seller, Mr. Stephen Francois. Clearly anything can happen here tonight. That guy did more jokes than the other 7 bucketfuls put together, 6 bucketfuls put together. And back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bright Green, everybody. Here we go.
Well, if you like that last guy, this is going to be different. Let's get I'm half gay on my sister's side. My sister's gay. She's full blown. She knows coffee tables and shit. You love her. We're Irish twins. That, of course, means I'm alcoholic. She's a potato. And growing up, she was always the favorite. You know, nicer, smarter, better at school. But our little brother, we grew up in 1,200 person town in Alabama. So when she came out gay, I was like, guess who's the new favorite? Finally, my time to shine. Now it's just something my dad uses against me. He's like, son, why don't you just go out there and get you some pussy like your sister? Brittany's got a wife and kid. You got 2 male roommates, and somehow that's gayer.
Oh, fuck. Give this guy a Oh, yeah. That's fucking hilarious. That,
We just hired a new guy today, but I was the newest till today. I love it. Congratulations. Yeah, thank you so much. Part of the elite comedians that work here at the mothership, following in the footsteps of the world famous Comedy Store. This place only hires comedians as door guys, so they get to be around it, get to see how professional comedians work and interact in every single facet of the game. Just like I was a door guy, Gerald was a door guy at the Comedy Store. So yeah, it's fun. How's life been going, Brett?
It's been going all right. I'm trying to quit my job at the escape room, but
You really working at it?
yeah, I can't figure out how to leave.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, Four Dreams escape room, Caesar Chavez. I'm gonna be there for probably 2 more weeks.
Wow.
And the rate is going. I have scared the shit out of them. I'm gonna get fired for scaring shit out of kids, I think. A kid asked me recently what happens if we don't escape, and I said, you have to work here. I'm here since 2018. Please help.
Hilarious.
Help me.
Wow. Tell us more about your life, Gregory.
I'm going through a breakup, and I have major depressive disorder. Yeah.
Tell us more about that.
Going through a breakup when you have depression is tough. You know, it feels like getting a cold when you have AIDS a little bit. You know, it's like I've had one of these before. This one's gonna kill me. I'm dead. can't remember the word for it, but it's not recognized by the government as a town. It's in between two towns. Not undocumented. There's a word for it.
Wow. Wow.
But 1,200 people, yeah, middle of fucking nowhere between Decatur and then I moved to Huntsville to do comedy. I did radio in Florence for like 6 years.
You started at stand-up live in Huntsville?
That was where I got my first hosting gigs and stuff, but I started in biker bars in Sheffield, Alabama. Wow. Yeah, I got 3.
This guy's gonna be trying.
There's a cat named Rooster in a Mohawk. He's on a biker gang.
Wow. Incredible. Caddo, Alabama.
Yeah, CADDO, Caddo.
That sounds like the type of place I would make sure I did not run out of gas.
You would hate it so much.
That's incredible.
It's like 45 minutes outside Huntsville.
Looks like you're going to be the biggest star out of there, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Nobody's close.
Yeah. How long have you suffered from depression? Maybe there's someone out there listening.
I think, I'm in therapy now. I got therapy through, I don't know if I should talk, I guess I can talk about this. I got therapy through the Mothership. They have a program that helps us with mental health stuff, so it's helped me out.
Amazing stuff.
Shout out to my therapist, Ray. I love you, baby.
Shout out to Ray. I love it. I mentioned Ray's a lot like Mr. Francois.
Yeah, he's the same. That's him, actually. He is the stage name because he's a therapist. You can't,
Let me give you a hug.
Let me kiss you on your forehead.
Tell us more about this lesbian sister of yours.
Oh, she's real gay. She lives with her wife. She has a kid. It was science, not a miracle. And and my nephew, I have a 3-year-old nephew. His name's Tucker. He's autistic, and I love him. Love superheroes. He asked me if there's any autistic superheroes. I was like, I think all of them. As a king qualifies.
Yeah, no doubt. Anybody that wears their underwear over their pants. Totally autistic. No question about it. Wow, Brent, you're so funny. What's something that you've learned about handling? I guess I didn't finish my original question. What's something about being depressed and handling it and getting through it that maybe you could say right now that could be a good piece of advice for somebody that's listening that might be depressed as fuck?
I think talking about it, treating it like you're sick is good. I talked to my parents about it. In 2019, I went to the doctor parking deck. I was going to jump up. I got fired from radio, you see it.
Wow.
There it was.
What level of the parking deck?
The top one, and
Level 4?
my dad called, actually. Funny you mentioned that. My dad called me, like, as I was staring off. I was up there a long time.
Thank God for Verizon 5.
And I told him where I was, and he always says the perfect thing at the perfect time. He's like, you talking about that fucking deck on the campus of University of North Alabama? I was like, yes, sir, that's the one. He goes, that thing ain't high enough to kill you. That hurt like hell. You've been paralyzed and sad. I tell you what, man, your mama gonna be sad if we have to wipe your ass again.
This guy is fucking funny.
Absolutely incredible, Brent Reed. You were fantastic. How long have you been stand-up again?
7 years.
7 years. How much of it in Austin?
3.5 years, I think. Yeah, I moved here, and then I opened for Brian Simpson in Huntsville, and then I moved here 2 weeks later, and the Mothership opened. I bought a ticket to Bottom of the Barrel, Brian's improvised comedy show on Tuesdays. He saw me in the crowd. He was like, where do I know you from? In the mic, and I was like, I'm looking for you in Huntsville. He goes, oh shit, you left that girl? He remembered shit I told him. He was like, you want to stay and do the late show? So I stayed in the late show. He didn't saw me, and it was like a year process, but I eventually got past. Wow.
Get the motherfucker.
That one, I'm kind of a serial monogamist. That one was when I left Alabama 3.5 years ago, but I'm going through a new one that's like 2 weeks old.
2 weeks old. How did it end? What went wrong? She broke up with you?
Yeah, she broke up with me a couple times, and then we got back together, kind of. Like, we weren't dating, and she was talking to other dudes with boats. And,
no. You know what that means.
Yeah, I just kind of had to get out of there.
probably owns a horse as well, right, man? He's kidding.
Well, say, something, I've got going on vacation tomorrow. For 2 weeks, and I'm going to come back and do some sets, but I want to start to bring in September, and I'm going to do one of those sets for me.
He's gonna shit blood. Oh no, you made a mess.
It's okay.
You made it clean it up.
My friend. I'm telling you, you crushed it here tonight, and you were a part of absolute history because this is in which we
Back to
went
back.
with
There we go. That's what I'm about. This guy's funnier than the other guy. The other guy, oh, that's great. That guy is fucking funny.
Congratulations, friend. Leave your bells. We'll get you another minute up here on the show sometime soon. Yeah. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody, keeping everybody well hydrated here tonight. Fantastic. The show's flying.
No secret show anymore?
Can there be 3 in a row? Do you believe in miracles? I feel bad for the next guy. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the bucket pool named Donnell Graves. Everybody, Donnell.
Come on, dog. You can do it. Not bad.
Donnell Graves, welcome. How are you? I'm doing great, man. Thank you so much. How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
I started in 99, 27 years ago.
Ooh.
But it was broken up because I was in the military, traveling all over the world.
What did you do in the military?
I was a K-9 handler in the Marine Corps.
So a lot of dog owners up here.
Uniform bombs and stuff at Iraq, Afghanistan, Washington, D.C., all over the place.
You catch some bombs?
Yes, I didn't catch them, but I found some.
Hell yeah.
And I see some people who found some too. Yeah, you used to be a white guy.
Wow.
My credit is.
So how long were you in the military, Donnell?
Total, I did 25 years in the military.
Wow. And so you started stand-up, then went into the military, and now you're back.
Yeah, I used to be, before I joined the military, I worked as a strip club. And I was like, I want a respectable job. I want to be around good people. Join the military, it's the same people.
Can we hear your strip club DJ introduction? Yeah.
Tonight, get ready for the world famous world singer contest going on right here in Giltone. The crazy 18 to 80. We don't care if you got one leg. I'll go on that good foot. When you were DJing, that's great. That was 85. No, I started DJing strip clubs in 90.
there, and it was crazy because they had all that breasts.
Oh, no, we hate it when the breastises are covered. That is, there must be six breasts in Louisiana and bread women. That's what it sounds like. We were missing out on. And you guys look right here. That's fucking accident. Wow. Breastises. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Okay, so what's the craziest thing you ever saw at the strip club?
Craziest thing I ever saw at the strip club was this woman. She had a big old boom. She was way up boom. She was twirling, and she looked really good, but her hair was down.
Oh no, the weave.
Yeah, and it all just had its own life.
Wow. Oh man.
Wow, man, I feel bad for her.
Damn. So the laws of Louisiana, breasts is covered, vaginas is covered.
Yeah, everything was covered.
So is it really a strip club?
But they go to bikini bars on the first time. I DJ'd in Louisiana, North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, California, and Japan.
Oh, what's a Japanese strip club like? I'm asking for rent.
But we were outside the Marine Corps base in Okinawa. It was
The home of Tori Hansen. He makes the best swords and Kill Bill.
yeah, that was his house.
We just started watching till Django. Like,
So Donnell, what do you do for work now?
I don't do anything. I'm from the military, right? I retired from the military, and then I went back and worked as a civilian contractor. Made a lot of money, and I came back. Now I just rent this.
You rent it? You say rent? What does that even mean?
That means you lease it. But for the laws, I don't want to say too much. It's a clean, wholesome family show.
You should have met Mr. Francois.
it's like rent a boat.
No, no bones involved.
Jesus.
No bones.
So Donnell, you don't have a steady lady right now?
No. I had one a year ago. I just got sorry. I just left.
What was that about her that you just had to get away from it? What was it? It was just...
I spent so much time being confined with their records in the military and then working as a civilian as a government. I just got tired of being confined. I said, no, the only way to free my mind is to free my hands. Hell yeah. I just wasn't ready for a relationship. I just want to break jokes and have fun. I want to be happy.
That makes sense. I hear you. Are you having a good time now? Donnell, great. Congratulations. Here's a big joke with my friend. There you go. Donnell, great. All right, on to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. Coming around the corner here on it. Make some noise for Tyler Sullivan, everybody.
I recently got some good green through a gay dude. I remember going through him again because he mentioned my sack. I made a chick swerve. Yeah, it was driving me crazy, so I popped this video to the quarterback. Next time, be sure to wear safety goggles. I met a half black, half Jewish person. Only time I've ever seen a full Hanukkah.
Oh yeah, Tyler Sullivan gets that. Look at you. Wow, you must be from Catawba, Alabama, huh? Where are you from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Whoa, Cleveland, Ohio. That's near us. Look at that. All right. Okay, so Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, you just visited. How long have you been here? 3 days. What have you learned about us during the 3 days that you've been here? Yes, it is fucking unbelievably scorching. How do you feel the heat? You look like you just let it happen and just stay dehydrated. Am I correct? You had a bottle of water since you landed? Alright, good. I'm a little concerned about you here. A little concerned. So tell me what you do.
I work at
You what?
it's a restaurant, Swiss.
Awesome. And how long have you been on stand-up? 14 years. Hell yeah, you're a funny guy.
I've been there.
You making money on stand-up at all?
I host a show on Thursdays.
Where at?
It's called
It's the Okay. Well, there's people definitely listening in Ohio. Or these or the Unfinished Lounge. People on Thursdays. What time? 8 p.m. There you go. Who knows? There might be fucking 4 people there this week. What do you do for fun? You have any hobbies or special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking cuts out like magazine pictures of women and then changes their eyes and their mouths and stuff to try to make your dream girl. Once in a while. What do you do for fun?
chess.
Oh no, I'm with you on that. I am with you on that one. I'm obsessed.
You have the energy of the guy who likes
I'm really worried about your hair. You played so well. Then it works as a character. I didn't realize that's what it was, but I had it. I thought it was a really good haircut, but I just wanted to bring it. I think you did really good. Your mom was really, really hot comics too, so yeah, I did a good job. Yeah, you did really good. What's another fun fact about Tyler Sullivan that we find interesting? What makes you different than everybody else? No way! Wow! Wait, are they yours? 3 are mine. Oh, wow! And you're raising 3 other kids. Wow, what's the age range? What's the youngest?
11-year-old twins.
Wow. And what's the oldest? What's your Instagram? Man, you're so fucking weird. It's unbelievable. Sound effects, sound effects. Alright. Wow, Tyler. So, I like this woman. This is sound effects. It's like on a picture of this woman. Why do I think she's a big lady? Am I right? She was 200 pounds. True. Wow. So what's it like having all those kids? Are they all still in the house? It's Cleveland, so I know it's hard to fucking get them out of there. Okay, 21-year-olds out? What are they doing? Working at the gas station around the corner? Yeah, that's close. That was my next guest. We know Denny's very well. So, do you know that? Yeah. So, I totally in Cleveland's like a huge upgrade. Cleveland's like New York City to us in Youngstown. So, and this is what Cleveland's like. Everybody's so imagine what I survived. So at Denny's, and what's the 19-year-olds out?
Yeah, he's going to go to Kent State.
Nice. Very good. That's huge. That is huge.
He's going to reenact a school shooting.
Maybe. They all have good sense of humors like you. You've instilled that in them.
I think I did.
You're a good dad. That's great. That's amazing, Tyler. That's incredible. That's some good people up here. Good dad. Military heroes. Tyler, what's your preferred game of chess? Do you do blitz? Do you go long form? What are we doing here?
Human chess.
All right. You're awesome. No, I don't know. There is. Hey, what do you say? It's a big day. I'm meeting. Hey, by the way. Shut up.
He's playing people online using AI that are beating him. They're just like taking photos of
Not
you.
how it works. Not how it works. Not how it works. The whole point of playing chess would be to play yourself, not to use a computer. That's a high level shit, though. I know you saw the Magnus Carlsen. Hey, Tyler Sullivan, I like your fucking style. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations.
Good for that thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, and here.
No, but being new to Austin, I was back on the apps, back on Tinder, and I had to share a very interesting match that I got. She said green flags. It was like, love dark humor, and she was gorgeous. About my age, blonde, gorgeous girl. But it was like, I just got diagnosed with a very aggressive, rare form of cancer, and I just want to have a lot of sex and have fun before starting chemo. I know what everyone's thinking, like, talking about no strings attached. Is she even gonna last 9 months? But it did get me thinking a little further past it that I think there should be a dating app exclusively for people with like potentially terminal illness or a terminal illness because it's awkward to hook up with someone knowing that you may die. And I think we can call the app Final Chapter when you're on your way out and you still want to get it in.
Not bad.
So, I'm just trying to get it right. The new girl has a rare cancer, your ex has rare cancer.
No, it's just someone that I matched with on Tinder. But
Did you hook up with her?
no, she actually didn't respond to me. Damn. It's not common, so she must have died. Yeah, that's the bad. She got it. Wow.
I'm over here. That's hilarious. Richie, how old are you?
I'm 35, turned 36 Saturday.
Okay. Wow. Since you told us your birthday, I actually think you might be a 19-year-old girl. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about 9 months now.
9 months. Where at?
Just Austin. Yeah, well, I did like 2 months when I was 21. I'm from Detroit. But
How long have you lived here?
since like a week after Thanksgiving. So,
Alright, some very interesting mathematical answers we're getting from you. Alright, a week after Thanksgiving. Okay.
Numbers, yeah.
What do you do for work, Rich?
I'm a chef.
Okay, what do you cook?
I'm doing Italian. I'm at Frankie Orgies. I'm not sure if you know the place. They do the
Senior fat ass course. Biggest hands. Oh, yeah, you do know them, yeah. It's the Franklin Lane. That is a great restaurant.
executive sous chef there.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Hell yeah. No, they are fantastic.
Yeah.
We tend to go to his house for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
That is a little tradition. That's right around when you moved here.
Yeah, that's quick with the math on that.
So what? I mean, that is incredible because they literally are. There's no way for you guys to know, so I'll just say it. They are multiple-time Michelin star winning chefs, and they hired you. That's incredible. How do you get a job like that?
Well, since I didn't pursue comedy the last 10, 15 years, I've dove into being a chef because I can be funny at work, and that was kind of my outlet. Also, I was a raging alcoholic. So that was super easy to get away with. And so I kept putting it off. I've been sober almost a year now. I'm like, where the fuck do I go? It's horrible. Don't clap. It's fucking horrible. I don't suggest it. Just keep your shit together and fucking drink. It's awesome. But I can't. But so I don't. But I was like, I came to the realization I was doing resort jobs. I was in Wyoming in November, and I was like, wow, why don't I just fucking move to Austin where I can do both comedy and what I know I'm good at being a chef. So
Well, if you had to give some advice on how you got sober, what was your trick to it?
it's funny you ask because it's been a fucking long journey. I've been to rehab 4 times, probably inpatient rehabs where you're there for an extended amount of time, probably 10 plus times. I was someone that professional at rehabs were saying you're never gonna make it. Just give. I had people literally tell me to give up that were paid to tell people not to give up. Total lost cause. Total fucking lost cause. And after all that, this last time I didn't go anywhere, didn't do it. I just stopped on my own, detoxed myself at home, which is super dangerous. But I don't know what happened. It was a while ago, and yeah, so many fucking tries that statistically it does not matter. It's like,
You know what? After that answer, I think I'm gonna get sober too.
sorry. I get it. You're doing so much fucking.
Did you have a special trick that you did? Was there something that you did that made you, or did you just hit absolute bottom?
See, that's the weird. I was just talking to my friend about it. I was waiting to get picked as that, or potentially picked up. There's just a moment where you hear from people where they're like, all the rehabs, all the meetings doesn't mean shit to a lot of people. You just have a moment where you're fucking done. And I had it, and I couldn't tell you what it was. It just something clicks. And some people, I think, don't with the drinking or drugs.
And drugs, were you doing a lot of cocaine?
Yeah, I did do a lot of cocaine back when there wasn't fentanyl in it everywhere. But I didn't do a lot of hard drugs until I moved to Tucson. So it was a weird thing to start heroin at 31. But yeah, I didn't shoot up though, so like it wasn't as serious.
You just snorted it.
Yeah, it's like I know, right? They call that wasted when you don't shoot it.
He puts heroin in his brownies. That's a lot of brownies.
I don't think you're gonna talk about a food coma.
Love it. Richie, give us one more fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
One more fun fact.
Special skills or talents? Are you really good at something? You seem like the kind of guy that can, brain perhaps.
No, I mean, besides being a chef and like, thinking or being told I was funny, I used to skateboard and really, that's all I do is cook and do open mics. So not a lot of.
I'm gonna set you up for one more big one here.
Yeah.
What was the craziest night of drinking and drugs or whatever in which you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm a disgusting animal? Like, what was one example of which you're like, this is the worst?
It was one of the times I could say I actually had the realization like this is enough, but it wasn't the last time that I was doing something stupid. But I had an apartment in Tucson, and I woke up one morning and there's like 10 people sprawled out with needles like still in their arms while they're passed out, not dead, but just fucking out. And I was like, this is so gross. And a stripper stole all my whatever that big check you got for doing nothing was back then from the government.
Income tax return?
No, the free one, the stimulus check, COVID. Yeah, the stimulus check. I cashed it, so I had all cash, and the stripper that was living there with me took all the cash, and I was like, I need to fucking go back to drinking and really get a handle on it. So, yeah, it was just gross.
Because you were planning on being that stripper.
I didn't meet her at the strip club. She just came by because she heard it was a great time, probably.
Tucson, Arizona. This is a tourism ad for Tucson, Arizona.
I don't
Cleveland, scary. Empire. Keep driving through Tucson.
Yeah, don't go. Unless you have to.
Richie, fun times, man. I have actually run out of Big Jug Bucks and movie tickets. Okay, you were gonna get one. Shut the fuck up. There he goes, Richie Swarman, everybody. And we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We went through